I'm ready for some Warzone 2. I'm like the biggest Warzone player. That's my main thing. So I'm just super hyped to just hop on and see the new map. Yeah, seriously.
It is going to be so exciting. Obviously, being able to get on the sticks, try it out, see how you feel about it. What are you expecting from this new Warzone? Because obviously, like you said, you've been grinding Warzone for a long time now. But what do you want to see? What's some of the changes you want made?
I'm definitely wanting to see like new movement, maybe, because slide canceling like the biggest thing in Warzone. So maybe like a new thing that bridges the skill gap and adds like a new level to like grind it out. Yeah.
I love that. So do I.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Have the best time. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. I'm so hyped.
What are you most looking forward to seeing here today?
I am looking forward to seeing some incredible Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer gameplay. I'm looking forward to seeing something that's familiar, but new and challenging.
Yeah, a little bit of throwback, right? Are you excited to kind of replay an old classic in a new iteration?
Modern Warfare 2 is my absolute favorite COD of all time. 2009, that was my very first Call of Duty that I ever owned. I am so ready to experience just that nostalgia again.
We've got Courage, huge creator, but we also have 3 incredible pro players, ex-pro player, but amazing creator as well coming out through here. Modern Warfare 2, this is huge for you guys and for the rest of your career, of course. So going into your new season, what do you want out of this big game? Because this is massive for you guys.
I'm a simple guy when it comes to Call of Duty. I just want to see the best COD of all time being played. And I personally think that MW2 will be the best COD of all time.
Oh, yeah, it will. You know what?
I think it will be.
It will be. You know what?
It will be.
So he was saying earlier he wants like nice and fast-paced. I'm looking for the opposite. I want a nice slow-paced game. I can sit a little further back, watch over my teammates. I'm 25 and I'm proud of it. And I think it's going to be the perfect mix of both. Some good maps, some good fun. I get to beat on him for another year, and I get to hopefully beat his team. Lost by 1 round recently at the big one. So hopefully a good year ahead.
Yep.
Cool. Anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, I'm just looking for good maps. I mean, I want to see just a different variety of maps. I think it'd be really cool. And we could switch it up between fast and slow. I just want to see some creativity in the map. So that's what I'm looking
Can we
forward
go
to.
play?
Go on, off you
Go
go.
on, get out of here.
Bye.
Thank you so much, gents.
What are you most excited to see here today?
Something I'm not excited for.
I think, honestly, being able to see a lot of people who played online together finally in the same area, after everything that's gone on and being able to get back together, like, that's going to be a really fun time for people to be able to, like, see each other across the way.
Now there's a lot happening, there's a lot being revealed, you guys are getting that inside scoop on it, but we've got Warzone 2.0, we've got multiplayer, so much going on. What is your game? What is your game on COD? You know, what are you looking forward to?
So I'm a huge multiplayer search and destroy fan, so a little bit different than most people here. They play mainly Warzone. Not that great at Warzone, but search and destroy, quick skipping, that's my thing.
Okay, we love to hear that. And what about you?
Also, search and destroy. That's how we met.
Wow,
so
hardcore.
Yeah, search and destroy all day.
So of course here for Modern Warfare 2, so many different things that you're going to be able to test out here today. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm most looking forward to find out more information about Warzone 2 and the future of the franchise. I think that Warzone has really helped adapt to a casual audience, whereas the CDL has been growing the more competitive side of things. And I just want them to see them, you know, be able to refine it, come in with Ricochet this time, not have any of the issues we did with Verdansk, and really be able to, you know, just hit the ground running this time.
As we look ahead to Warzone 2, do you have any favorite memories on Warzone?
On Warzone 1, oh yeah, I have some great ones. The end of Verdansk was probably one of my favorite things. I did my first subathon. It was 7 days straight, and we covered the whole thing from the Easter eggs and all the things that told us what was going to happen to seeing the nuke actually explode. And I don't know if anybody keeps up with Modern Warzone, but I had been saying since Verdansk came out that it was going to be blown up by a nuke. So to see it happen was just euphoric for me.
Nice. Well, I can't wait to see if your predictions come true for this next game as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Obviously, new iteration of the game. We're expecting so many different things coming out to play here.
Yeah.
What do you expect out of this new game? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Call of Duty polished feel you expect, especially from Infinity Ward. I think that was my favorite part of Modern Warfare 2019, was just how smooth everything felt. I love the field upgrades. I'm wondering if they potentially added any more. And at the end of the day, they've already teased earlier today the brand new Gunsmith 2.0. I want to see what type of crazy weapons we can come up with. I cannot wait to just lay the smackdown on all the Call of Duty League pros that are here. They're all absolute noobs. I'm looking forward to today.
All right, Swag, so good to have you guys in the building. Of course, we have Modern Warfare 2 coming up. You're going to get a chance to get on the sticks and play it. How are you feeling about this brand new title?
Really good, man. I mean, MW2, the name itself has so much hype around it, and it's just so exciting to play a game. Infinity Ward is my favorite company to make the game, so I'm super excited.
Amazing stuff. So, gents, how are you guys feeling? We've got Warzone 2.0.
Our first event here, so I mean, we're really excited to be here.
I'll pass the mic around.
Okay.
Anything you'd like to add? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm super excited. This is the first Call of Duty event.
Like we said, this is our first ever event, so this is really new to us. Really, really exciting. I don't know what to expect, but I'm just ready to play. You know what I mean?
Any favorite memories from the original Modern Warfare 2 that anyone wants to share?
I remember. I remember the first nuke I ever got was on the map S-State, and I was hype. I was like 13 years old. Silence ACR going crazy.
I mean, I didn't play it either. I went back and played it, but it was already too late.
It can be a more recent memory.
I'll tell you what though.
I was a campaign guy.
All right.
Campaign boy. I was campaign. I played campaign. That's what I did.
Well, I do know we're going to have a kick-ass campaign coming in. So what do you expect out of a good campaign? So if you're a campaign guy, what do you look for?
I don't know. I just played it. The missions were fire, so I just want fire missions again. I ain't gonna lie. Wasn't that the one we had to crawl and be secretive and stuff like that too?
I always love the sniper missions where you gotta
that's what
be
I'm saying. Like, it was really dope.
I love that. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to waste any more time. Go enjoy it. Get on the sticks, and we'll catch up with you later to see how you feel about it. Thanks, guys. Well, we get to see multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. What are you expecting? What are your big expectations from this new iteration of Warzone?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see the map. With Caldera, there was a lot of like elevation, and I liked in Verdansk how it was like a lot of buildings. So I'm hoping to see a lot of like buildings for like building fights because I'm a close range player. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
We're a team. All of us. Let's go get them.
Listen up. These guys on the ground, they are your brothers now.
Yes, sir.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Call of Duty Next. I am Johanna Ferris, the General Manager of Call of Duty, and I am thrilled to help kick off a truly significant moment, not only for the highly anticipated upcoming release of Modern Warfare 2, but a very significant moment for the future of the entire Call of Duty franchise. You see, over the last several years, we've experienced explosive and dynamic growth, and we've learned a ton along the way. And those learnings have fueled our ambition to deliver a wholly new, elevated player experience. One focused, of course, on delivering more fun and innovation, but also state-of-the-art tech advancements built to support a more connected Call of Duty community than ever before. So just know that what we shared today across Modern Warfare 2, our brand new Warzone 2.0 experience coming later this fall, and our designs to bring Warzone to mobile for players on the go are all certainly big news, but it's just the first chapter of a very bold, long-term vision that we carry to take Call of Duty to even higher heights in the years to come. Ultimately, though, we know that you, our players and fans around the world, will be the judge of all that, and it's why we are thrilled to be doing this on the eve of our Modern Warfare 2 beta, and to be here live in person with more than 200 of the biggest streamers and creators in all of gaming. They will finally get their hands on the true star of the show, the gameplay itself. So let's get right into it. It is my esteemed pleasure to introduce, alongside me, Patrick Kelly, co-studio head of Infinity Ward and the executive creative director of Call of Duty. Pat, welcome.
Thank you, Johanna. It's so exciting to be here with all of you. It's been such a journey to get to this place. You know, on the franchise, I always get asked by people, or regularly get asked by people, what are the areas you focused on improving, or what are the areas you innovated on? We worked on improving and innovating on every area of the game. It always comes back to gameplay. Gameplay is king. But I could go on and on. Things like third person. Things like where we've innovated in the space of Battle Royale. We've got an all-new mode in DMZ that has large player counts along with massive player counts of AI. And it goes on and on and on. We've got mobile connected with progression and everything else across all of the games. And it just goes on and on. But you know what? It all comes back to one thing. It comes back to fun. Everything we do is in the service of fun. Whether you're a hardcore player or a casual player, whether you are somebody who likes to play with your friends or you like to play alone. Wherever you play, be it on console or PC or mobile, however you play, whether you're a camper or a slayer, we've tried to think about fun for you. And hopefully today you're gonna see that and play that, and fun is what you come away with.
Absolutely. You know, fun is definitely what we're going to be heavily focused on. And I'm particularly excited about some of the social features that are coming as part of this launch. Things like proximity chat and new gulag twists. There's definitely going to be instances where players will interact not only with their own squads, but may even have to work together with other players in unexpected and pretty fresh ways. We've already seen some hilarious interactions, in fact, during play sessions, and I can't wait to see how these new ways to connect evolve over time. Now, Pat, what can you tell us about weapons?
Oh, wow. So we've completely innovated in the area of connecting you, the player, to your instance in the game, making you feel more in the game. And I guess you can think about it as starting out with the camera. The camera represents your eyes, right? So connecting the camera to your body. We've done that with some inverse kinematics and some physics and other things like that. We've connected then the body to the hands on the gun. Again, with some sophisticated inverse kinematics. We've connected the gun with the actual bullets coming out of it. So now, wherever that gun is pointed, however it's pointed, the bullets are coming out of it exactly from the barrel. There's no disconnect there. And that's before I even get into what we've done with the new gunsmithing and how you build your weapons and the platforms, etc. But look, you're going to play it, and I hope you'll love it like we do.
All right, well, we've taken up enough time, but before they kick us off the stage, can we tell them about raids?
Yes, thank you. So with the beginning of Modern Warfare 2, and then shortly after that, Warzone 2.0, and then very shortly after that, for the first time ever, we're going to release a raid in Call of Duty. It's a very different kind of gameplay. It's very intense. We think it's very fun, and we're super excited about it. And by the way, there's one other thing I want to talk about for all of you hardcore players out there. I heard so many of you talk about what kinds of gameplay challenges can you give us beyond just winning, which, anyway, I won't go off on that, but we've got a whole series of quests and gameplay challenges that occur when you actually win in Warzone or you hit different milestones that you'll have an opportunity to do. And believe me when I say everyone in the match will know when you're on them and if you prevail at them. So look forward to that.
Big things ahead. And now, before we kick it over to Miles and team to carry the day, we are extremely excited to give you the world premiere of the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer trailer. Thanks again and enjoy the show.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army, but we have each other.
The world is a vampire. Hold you out to the coming back! Locate the prisoners and move them to extraction. Enemies above! Field charge! Eyes on the hostage.
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, on cover! Keep going! Gotcha! Despite all my rage, I am still just a renegade. Airstrike! Take cover!
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out! Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this. The world is a vampire. They're behind us. Drop stick out. Enemy healer!
Take out that boat! I'm on my way.
The world is a vampire.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army, but we have each other.
The world is a vampire. Hold you out to
Enemies above. Drill charge. Eyes on the hostage.
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, on cover. Decoy!
Gotcha.
Airstrike. Take cover!
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out! Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this. The world is a man. They're behind us. Stop, stick out. Enemy healer. Take out that boat.
I'm on my way.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
And there we go, Call of Duty fans. The trailer so nice. We ran it twice. It is all there. Everything that makes this franchise so special. We are incredibly excited to be here today. And after that, quite frankly, how can you not be? My name is Miles Ross, and I am so excited to truly be here with a few of the members of the Infinity Ward team who are bringing Modern Warfare 2 to life. Guys, we have 200 of our friends behind us who are going to be playing and streaming shortly. But before that, we also have Stephanie Snowden, Director of Communications for Infinity Ward, as well as Joe Sicker over the there, Jeff Smith, Multiplayer Design Directors here at Infinity Ward. Guys, first off, how are things evolving from Modern Warfare 2019? I mean, let's start high level because there's a lot to get through today, guys. You saw that trailer. Let's go with the philosophy, Steph. Let's stay high level. What went into the creation of the game?
You said it precisely. There is so much. This game has just so much content. It's got something for everyone, and it's really been the result of 3 years of hard work at IW and our partners across all of the Activision studios. And so much of that work started with you guys at home, the community, the fans, our creators here, and that conversation and feedback from 2019 is really been a core piece of what Modern Warfare 2 is. And it's a dialogue that we hope to continue, especially here today. Well, we've got so much in store with this MP experience. And people like Jeff and Joe here, who I am honored to work with, and their experience on this franchise, we're in good hands.
Indeed. Okay, so Jeff, well, I don't know where to start anymore. Let's set up what Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer is all about. And let's stay high level for now, because there's a lot of details, friends, juicy details.
Sure. I mean, when you come into making a sequel, it can be kind of tricky. What do you keep from the previous game? What do you get rid of? And where can you add new things in and not mess up this kind of nicely balanced ecosystem that we had? And so we came up with a few methods, one of them being player behaviors. And I say behaviors and not play styles. I think a lot of people will say play styles, but that can kind of change during a match. But behaviors are more ingrained in how players play. And we just put them into 3 big groups. We call them rushers, which are just aggressive players. They just want to find the action and go. And then we have sentinels, and these are defensive players. They want to just kind of hold down a building, maybe keep a overwatch. And then we have stalkers, which are reactive, and they kind of hang back and try to read the field and read where spawns are. And really, we just kind of use these as filters to keep us honest with the content that we're making. So that we're making enough toys and equipment for players to be successful playing our game.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Stephanie, what are some of the new features coming to multiplayer, some of the new stuff that you're most excited to talk about?
Oh boy, there are a ton of new features to dive into with this game, but we really pushed forward even the most fundamental aspects of what makes a Call of Duty game with Modern Warfare 2, and it's been really amazing for me to come on board this past year and see these innovations coming to life, to hear Jeff jump into, you know, breaking down the 1v1. And personally for me, water. Our water, I've seen the memes, we love water. It's really hard to make in games. But the aquatic combat, some of the things you're able to do with vehicles in the water, I think that level of immersion is really going to speak to fans and has been something that I've really enjoyed playing the last couple months.
Aquatic combat. Steph loves to swim. Joe,
sure
can we go into some details about our water-based adventures in MW2?
Yeah, I mean, last game we really wanted to add water, and we knew we didn't have time, right? So in Verdansk, we froze the rivers and we made the outskirts just to kill trigger. In this game, as soon as we started Modern Warfare 2, we leaned into water, both visually, beautiful caustics, there's waves with white caps, but we also, the gameplay side, there's unique ballistics underwater. You only can use certain weapons underwater. Your pistol is your weapon underwater, otherwise you can't use your primary weapons. But it's also a nice cover or evasion mechanic. If you're getting shot at, you can dive into the water, and as you get deeper, it gets murkier. Like the farther you are from something, you can't see it. And so it's been super fun for us to dig into water and really flex on what water could be in Call of Duty. And you saw the boats and the mine that floats, and every piece of equipment has been filtered. Like, how does it work through water? Like, we had to look at everything in the game and say, how does it work in water? What's the best version?
Our vehicles will just slowly submerge like they really would instead of blinking out.
Yeah, everything.
A lot of details.
The behaviors are awesome.
Oh my God! Well, I can't quite wait to literally dip my toes into those waters. But guys, let's not forget about the ground and the air. Like, I mean, what else is going to be coming to the movement system? Joe, what do we got?
Well, you know, last game we did mount, and we had slide, and even though we're a military shooter, fluid movement is super important to us. So this game, as you saw in the trailer, you can see here on the video, we have a new ledge hang mechanic, and that's essentially a high mantle. But instead of doing a high mantle and throwing yourself up over into combat, you can now peek. If you have a pistol, you can pull that pistol out and use that. We also added a dive. You know, last game we had the slide that kept your gun up, but we really wanted players to have an option where if they're getting shot at, they don't know where they're getting shot at, they can get down, get out of fire. But the other really cool thing is the dive's just high enough to let you get through a window. And so if you throw a grenade up into a building's second story, often you'll see players, you know, like rats leaving a ship, diving out through the windows. And it's just another option for players in combat.
Yeah, and all of these dynamic movements mean you can interact with vehicles specifically in a very cool way. I'm going to save some of that gas for when we get to Warzone 2.0, but it's really exciting.
All right, vehicle details to come. But now, guys, let's talk about equipment. Obviously, Call of Duty, crazy sandbox, a lot of cool toys to play with. Joe, what are some of the new dynamite new items that we're going to be throwing at each other and equipping and using in all sorts in the next game?
I mean, you saw some cool stuff in the trailer. You saw the drill charge, you saw the shock stick. One of the other cool ones you saw is the inflatable decoy. And this is a mine that you can throw out, and it basically sits there, and if a player gets close to it, it auto-deploys and basically inflates like a car airbag going off. And it faces the person that triggered it, and so it's a great distraction technique. You can also fire it off with a clacker if you want to control when it goes off. You can throw it in water, and here you just saw the DDoS. We added all this equipment into this game, and the DDoS is our kind of answer of like, hey, I'm going to breach this building. I want to go clean house, but I don't want to deal with all the shit inside. So I'm going to hit the DDoS. Boom! It's going to shut down everything, and I can move in, and clear that room. You saw the heartbeat sensor is back. It's got a new look. But it also has a battery as a balancing mechanic, so you can't use it indefinitely in Warzone. And there's so much more.
This is the TAC cam too, which you guys just saw, which to me is a personal favorite.
You can put out a lot of them, and even you can patch into your teammates, so you can. It gets a little crazy.
Yeah, kind of like a sticky GoPro, but will actually mark your enemies for your team.
Yeah.
So it's. I expect to see a lot of fun moments with that today.
So many toys and new tools that we just want players to get in and play with. I think there's something like 13 field upgrades, you know, between Warzone and Core MP, and it's pretty awesome.
Oh my God! Until they all get DDoS. All this talk about equipment, it reminds me. I mean, that's one element to look at now, but we've also got Gunsmith, brand new Gunsmith. Guys, what can you tell me about it, and how will it change the way that we, level our weapons and manage them? I mean, what's going on there?
Yeah, so the new Gunsmith allows players to build out their weapons more smoothly than ever before. We put out some videos yesterday for the Intel drop. I hope people dig into those if you want a better look at Gunsmith 2.0. But we're really looking at unprecedented opportunities for weapon customization. And the new weapon platforming will actually allow players to unlock universal attachments through cross progression. So we saw a lot of really positive feedback from the community yesterday. This is sort of intended to, decrease the grind. You're no longer unlocking every single attachment for every single weapon. There will be some shared attachments through progression. And I'm really excited to see the streamers and the content creators jump into this today. I know we all love the gun bench from 2019, so it's exciting.
This does sound amazing. So we've been hearing a little bit about weapon platforms and shared attachments. This is very, very cool stuff. Can you dive into those details, though, Joe? I mean, what can we expect?
Yeah, I can add a little bit of what Stephanie said. We had this vision last game with Gunsmith, and we were like, okay, what if you could take an assault rifle and you could make it an SMG? And that was our driving kind of like motivator for that system. And we kind of hit that. You could take it functionally through attachments, but the weapon name wouldn't change, and we couldn't change the receiver. And really, that's the key thing this game is you can go into Gunsmith, you can set up an AK-47 assault rifle with a thermal optic, with a suppressor, with a grip. And then you can say, you know what, I want to change up the playstyle of this gun. You can swap out the receiver to the AK-74U, make it an SMG, but you can keep that optic, that suppressor, that grip, they all come with. And to what Stephanie said, we have shared attachments within these platforms. We have branching progression. You unlock those guns by playing with other guns. And then we have shared attachments across all guns, and it's all to hit this vision of I'm building up an arsenal of weapons and an arsenal of attachments. I'm sitting down to my gun bench, and I'm going to make the perfect weapon for me.
I think maybe the simplest way to think about it is a gun tree, and each time you hit a branch, that's a receiver, and they grow out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's we wanted to ground that in reality. Functionally, a receiver is based in that, changing the weapon type, and I think it provides a really seamless experience for players looking to build out the perfect weapon for a multitude of play styles. So you're going to be able to jump into that platform and customize however you want for situational combat. And you're actually going to see the FJX Cinder weapon vault in action today, which is the entirely unlocked Platform 1, the M4, the Mic 4. And the weapon vault maintains its aesthetic properties across all corresponding attachments. So we've heard you talk about the Frankenprint. This is our answer. It's an extremely rare. This is a huge, project for our teams to design these, but it is the ultimate weapon blueprint. And even better, you can unlock the entire Cinder weapon vault with the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2. Playable in beta.
Available in beta, so we can rock with that thing all weekend long. Okay, so Gunsmith looks incredible. Okay, I'm excited. I cannot wait to get into this one soon. Our streamers are going to get into this one soon as well. But first, guys, we need to hear about maps and modes. We've got our tools to play with, equipment, weapons, maps and modes, though. Let's get into this one. Let's get into the design team, the philosophy, I suppose, behind building out maps. Jeff, this is for you.
Yeah, right from the start, we knew we wanted to build another big map, not only for Battle Royale, but also for this other mode that we've been working on for quite a long time.
I read about that on the internet.
Yes.
But, when you lay out these big maps, it's kind of a collection of all these little POIs, these points of interest. And within each of these, we've really fine-tuned that they can play large-scale core modes like Ground War, and a bunch of others really well. And so, stepping back from this large map and looking at how much open world, sandboxy gameplay that we have, we looked back at our 6v6 maps and really tried to refine and make them a tighter experience to contrast all this big world kind of exploratory gameplay. So the maps for 6v6, in comparison to the last game, they're just a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more refined, and I think fans will really enjoy how quick they play.
That sounds...
A lot of diversity in those maps as well. A lot of visual variety, some colorful maps in there, and I think they feel really clean.
Guys, you're moving me in ways I didn't imagine to be moved today. Excellent stuff.
Cry?
I might. Hey, it's the first time for everything here on air. We've got some of the maps that we are going to be seeing in MW2. Starting with one, we've got a real fun one here, guys. This is one of the aforementioned battle maps. Team, can you give me some details on Sarif Bay?
So Sarif Bay is this little fishing town in the south coast of our big map, and we picked this because it has such a great mix of gameplay. It's right on a harbor, so we get to show off all our boats and our new amphibious APC, and, you know, swimming, as we've already said. But what you get inside the town is this really intense urban combat with all these tight little alleyways and all this great rooftop combat. And mixed with our ledge hang, you get these really cool parkour combat action happening.
Yeah, I love how you describe the rooftops there on this map specifically as like a separate ecosystem. You can kind of migrate that entire vertical.
You can go up there and just hang out and fight other snipers.
All right, well, that looks fantastic. Jeff, okay, so that's one of our larger maps. What about some of the 6v6 maps? I think we have some footage of one of the new maps that we're going to be seeing today, named Mercado Las Almas. Do you mind giving us some details on this one?
Sure. Mercado is a little street market in a historic section in Mexico. Our story behind this is, you know, the authorities have some intel that narcotics are being smuggled out of a warehouse, and they're going in trying to find and seize them. This map plays really fast and a lot of action right down that center lane. The Mercado is a very dangerous neck of the woods, so watch out when you're playing in the beta. It plays fast.
Cannot wait, really cannot wait. Looks fantastic, and again, interesting to see you know, how that ties into campaigns and whatnot. All sorts of fun and games ahead of us. Looks amazing. Battle maps, core maps, 6v6, all this looks fantastic. But let's go back to modes. So we've seen some maps. What about the modes being played on battle maps? We will have the return of Ground War, but we've got a new large-scale mode that you've alluded to, right? Let's talk Invasion.
So Invasion is it's a big war map. It's Big War TDM, or we affectionately call it the shipment of Ground War. It's 20v20 players, but there's also 20 AI on each team. AI are coming in fast roping. They're coming in on medium birds. And it's this high action mode. It's super fun, but it's also really chill. The announcer's not barking at you. He's not saying like, hey, get to B, you know, they're taking C. You can kind of play it how you want to play it. You sit up on a rooftop and snipe. You can grab a shotgun and go room clearing. If you push too far into the enemy's base, AI will come hunt you. But we've also been really conscious of where we put AI in multiplayer. We didn't put AI in kill streaks or anything like that because we don't want AI showing up in search and destroy. We don't want AI in domination. This mode, though, however, was built for AI, and it's a super fun mode. Can't wait for people to try it.
Kind of a funny aside, you know, we took the name Ground War from a playlist in MW2, and that was just large-scale TDM and DOM. And we kind of did the DOM in the last game, and now we're able to add kind of the sandbox TDM, and so we're kind of completing the cycle of that that old playlist.
Yeah.
Well, this large-scale stuff looks amazing. This looks so awesome. And okay, so what about the new 6v6 modes? Let's keep dialing it in closer and closer. Steph, what have we got?
Yeah, so we also have 2 new 6v6 modes that you're going to be seeing here played today, and they will be in beta in Prisoner Rescue and Knockout.
Prisoner Rescue. Okay, let's go into Prisoner Rescue first, Joe.
So Prisoner Rescue is an attack and defend mode. It's a round-based mode. The defenders have 2 prisoners. They're kind of spread out, and they need to keep hold of them. The goal of the attackers is to get to those prisoners, pick them up, and carry them to exfil. When you pick them up, you enter what's called a wounded carry, where they're up on your shoulders and you can't use your primary weapons. Instead, you have to use a pistol if you brought it, or you're just stuck with fists. But the way that we give the attackers an advantage once they grab that prisoner is they get a radar sweep for their team, so they can call out where the defenders are. And the objective icon over the prisoner goes away as soon as they scoop them up. So now the defenders have to basically rotate back to the exfil and set up defensive positions. And it's this heart-pounding, adrenaline-pushing like mode once you grab that prisoner and try and get them out.
Yeah, that hero run to the exfil is
definitely, you know, big S&D energy in this mode, which resonates with me in my time in esports. So this is my personal favorite of the new ones, and also sort of the strategic revives that happen. There is a revive mechanic, and so you are able to pick up your teammates, and I've seen some pretty wild comebacks in our playtest so far.
It was a lot of fun. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday. It was amazing. Incredibly fun, and I know the community is going to love diving into it over the next week. Okay, I can hardly believe that there's actually a lot more content to get through, but there's one more thing I have to bring up. I have the honor of officially announcing that third-person view is finally coming to Modern Warfare 2. What are the details behind this one? We got a little teaser of it on stage from Patro, but what are the details?
Yeah, you saw a little hint of it in the trailer, too. It's been a pet project for us, right? We've always wanted to do third-person, and all we're we're working on all this other stuff, we've been kind of lifting up and doing third person in each mode. And the cool thing is that it's a modifier on our game, right? We can just turn on third person. In the beta, we're playing it in hardpoint, but we want to try it post-launch in S&D. We want to try it in VR. And we have, you know, camera work. The camera collision's been reworked. It handles tight spaces. There's a water camera. There's an interior camera. You can feel the weapon shake when you're firing with it. And it's just, we've put a lot of work into it, and we're excited for people to give it a try.
Incredible. I can't wait to see what third-person COD feels like in 2022. Sexy skins and everything. This is a lot of information, Steph. Like, there's a ton here.
I tried to warn you. They were delivering a lot of new features for you guys to try out ahead of release. And I said we were going to be bold with this beta, and we are, but there's even more to come at launch. So this is just a taste.
How is this just a taste? How can there be even more? I mean,
we haven't even got to Warzone yet.
Not even okay. Okay, so what about this year's third mode?
So I'm happy to say that Special Ops will return as our third mode, and will be focused on 2-player missions, asymmetrical in game design. So think 1 player on air support, 1 player on the ground. And I think the OG fans will be really excited because we've looked at, you know, some of the iconic Modern Warfare missions like Overwatch, and really tried to implement some of those themes into the design. So we'll be talking more about Special Ops in the months to come.
Steph, you're saying I should be looking now for a Special Ops partner?
Sitting right next to you.
Yes, you are indeed. Well, I'm all set then, Stephanie. I do believe we have one more surprise for PlayStation players out there. What's that?
Indeed we do. Let's roll the clip.
Empty-handed, I was born. Empty-handed, I will ascend. Blade or bullet, fist or bow. Spear, stone, or arrow. These are merely tools. I am the one to fear.
Take Miles ISO.
Fix your mic.
PlayStation players will receive an exclusive operator, Oni. Oni is a warrior and gun for hire, descended from centuries-old samurai clan and torn between country and family, just like me. This is such an awesome-looking operator, guys. Oni is going to be playable on day 1 for all who pre-ordered through the PlayStation Store. Plus, he comes with a high-level weapon blueprint, playable in multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. Steph, badass.
Oni is awesome. I myself am a PlayStation player, and so I will be becoming Oni main day 1 for this game. And it's been really awesome to see our narrative team building out his lore, really bringing this operator to life with the creation of his backstory, his motives. And I think the art team absolutely crushed it with this skin. He is so cool looking.
All right, Stephanie, we keep talking about all the things that, you know, we have to look forward to, but we are missing quite a big one here. We're missing the start of the beta. So for anyone who wants to get an early first-hand look at Modern Warfare 2, and trust me, you definitely want to, it is immediately available around the corner. For PlayStation players who pre-order any version, early access to the open beta starts tomorrow. So make sure you are preloading right now. Now, also check out your screens, since here's exactly when you can play the beta on your platform of choice. But don't forget, friends, it's also definitely worth noting that if you pre-order the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2, you get to use the red Team 141 Operator Pack and the FJX Cinder Weapon Vault in the beta, in addition to being able to earn in-game rewards for playing all sorts of cool swag. And don't forget that if you digitally pre-order Modern Warfare 2, you also get up to a week early of campaign access. So wait, campaign a week early. All right, folks.
Early.
I hope you enjoyed that first look at Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer. Don't forget, you're going to get to see it live and in action in a few short minutes with our crazy set of streamers here, 200 plus here, and ready to rock and roll. But first, we'll be right back to show off the world premiere of Warzone 2.0. Don't go anywhere.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by Mountain Dew, official drink of Modern Warfare 2. Little Caesars, a proud partner of Call of Duty Next and Modern Warfare 2. HyperX, official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. Play like a pro on the big screen with 144Hz VRR and AMD FreeSync, now on TCL 6 Series TVs. Prime Gaming, Visit gaming.amazon.com today and start claiming your free content.
This about to be a classic.
We have 200 creators here on site marching down the green carpet with one mission in mind: to be the first players to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
This one you gonna have to do.
And there is so much in this game. There is almost too much.
This is like one of those days where I enter and my hopes are so high.
And what are you looking forward to most when it comes to Warzone 2?
Prisoner rescue.
I'm looking forward to using that inflatable soldier decoy to mess a lot of players.
Kill streaks, I think.
I'm honestly here just to learn as much as I can to prep for Old Net of Optic, because those guys are very old now.
So maybe some OG maps coming back.
A map that everyone can play.
Honestly, give me a broken shotgun.
What's your favorite game mode and Mountain Dew flavor combo?
Search and destroy Code Red.
Capture the flag, Code Red.
If I'm going hard with the boys on a long night at S&D and I'm trying to get some nasty in-game comms, I'm drinking Baja Blast all night.
Terminal or high rise?
Easy terminal.
Ooh, terminal.
Most people have terminal nostalgia.
Terminal.
Terminal, 100%.
I just replayed that recently and I realized that spawn trapping is horrendous.
Easy.
Strike.
High rise.
High rise.
Terminal.
What's your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew?
I've grown up on Code Red, so it's still Code Red for me.
Honestly, I like the basic one, just Mountain Dew itself.
Dang, I was going to pick Code Red too.
Can I get a second one?
All right.
Baja Blast.
Starting October 17th, unlock dual double XP, COD points, and also an exclusive Mountain Dew skin in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when you buy specifically marked Mountain Dew.
You thinking you getting me? Is you kidding me? Ripping everything and I'm beginning to show you.
Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. The Mountain Dew green carpet. God damn, it was beautiful. A lot of fun people out there. Everyone having a good time, and some incredibly well-dressed people out there, and some definitely not. Sweaty t-shirts abound. But here we go. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next, friends. We promised it was coming up, and now the wait is over. It is time to talk about Warzone 2.0. We got a glimpse of some Warzone 2.0 in the multiplayer reveal trailer earlier today, and it does look awesome. However, we need some true experts to help out. Back at the desk here, we have got Stephanie Snowden. Joe Seacott is joining us, but of course, welcome Jack O'Hara, Game Director at Infinity Ward. Joe, how are we feeling? We ready to party here? I mean, this is a lot. We need to know everything. Warzone 2.0. Stephanie, the world cannot wait.
It feels crazy for me to be up here revealing Warzone 2.0. I ended up at IW as a fan of the game, and so this moment is absolutely bananas for me. But Warzone 2.0 is everything that we loved about the original Warzone, right? Where it's based on the same experience that we all had, that fun, all of those moments, and it's a return to shared tech across the universe for Modern Warfare 2, and that's going to create a really streamlined player experience. And I think the key innovations that we discussed for multiplayer, those all exist across Warzone 2.0 as well. So we're bringing it back. It's all connected. It's the same world, and I think the players are going to love it.
Oh my good God. Real excited about this one. Again, there's a lot in this one. Jack, where do we go from here?
So MW2 and Warzone 2 have been developed side by side since the beginning, right? Since we started down this road, and they're part of the same universe. Like Stephanie said, they share the same mechanics, the same weaponry, and even more than that. But the centerpiece of all this, of course, is the new map that we've been working on since 2020 with teams across the globe. It brings together our philosophies on map design, it brings together new technologies in order to do it, and lots of artwork to make it happen. And we've learned so much from players experiencing Verdansk and playing in Verdansk over the first few years of Warzone, and we're really excited for them to land in Al Mazrah with their squad. There's a wide variety of points of interest for players to explore in this map, and we're really looking forward to seeing everybody in there.
Oh, here we go, a brand new map to explore and traverse. I cannot wait. Stephanie, let's take a look.
That's right, Miles. Welcome to Al Mazrah. This is our new map for Warzone 2.0. It is a really interesting mix of geography. It is expansive desert settings with a mix of industrial areas, towns, a city, and of course, water. It looks way better on this screen than it did on Twitter. But you're gonna find a lot of really cool elevation, rocky peaks, caves, subterranean spaces. This map is beautiful, and it's actually the biggest BR map that we've ever made. And I am so excited for all of our streamers here to jump into Al Mazrah later today.
It's huge. Look at the size of that thing. Okay, so that was a big picture, and it's a great way to see it from a sort of top-down layout. But let's take a better look at some of these points of interest.
So when we set out to create these spaces, the team works to make it feel like a real space, right? So that there's infrastructure in between all the different, what we call points of interest along the map. And if you're paying attention, you might even see a few that seem pretty familiar out there as well. And so as the team works through these, they're trying to find some variety on each point of interest to make them something that the players will want to drop in and get the particularity of that single point of interest and find the place that they want to drop and where they want to play, whether it be a high elevation observatory at the center of the map, whether it be the big city that's up the top right, and whether they want to explore that, or whether they want to work in some of our POIs where we have water intersecting with geometry here. So we have in this one...
Ooh, that looks familiar.
That does seem familiar. And there's a river system that goes through all of this. So you'll be able to catch in a boat and drive between the different POIs. And here's one of our favorites, Sawa Village, which is...
That's my favorite.
Colloquially called Sunken Town.
I mean, I love to swim, so you find me there.
Absolutely.
I'm curious what you guys think, Jack and Joe, on what the hot drop will be today, right? We've been talking about this the last couple of days. This is our first time seeing other people who are not us play Warzone 2.0, and so I'm just very curious where you think everyone's going to immediately drop today.
I think some people are going to drop to Observatory just to go back to home, you know, go have some fun.
They're coming home.
It's always nice. You're moving through the map and you kind of hit a spot and you're like, wait
I've been here before.
I know what this is. You have all these flashbacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuggets in there for some old Modern Warfare fans.
Yeah, I'll say Corey. I think that's gonna pop off.
I think people will land around the edge so they stay in as long as possible in this match. But
smart.
We have some news for our edge of the map players coming up.
Ooh, all right, guys. Well, the map looks absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait to watch our streamers here drop in early in an alpha build later on today. Okay, so moving on to the gameplay, we've got this beautiful space to play in. How do all of these multiplayer elements we've talked about a little bit earlier, how do they fit into Warzone 2.0?
I mean, the super simple answer is all the stuff we talked about in multiplayer, the stuff you saw in the multiplayer trailer, that's all in Warzone, right? It's all integrated. So that tactical camera works in Warzone, that decoy mine works in Warzone. Like, it's all of it's been built from the ground up for both. The slide, the dive, the water, like...
More swimming.
Yeah. Oh. This is a great taste of some of the water combat.
I can't wait to go full Captain Miller, you know, Apocalypse Now coming out of the water, knifing people. I mean, this just looks...
Yeah, the rendering team made some work, so you come out, you're looking all wet.
Yeah.
You see the caustics on the bottom.
Yep.
I'm not even sure what caustics are. I have no idea, but it sounds great and it looks incredible.
You can see the armored patrol boat coming by there with its 2 turrets. There's some cool stuff.
So I'm glad you brought up vehicles. Steph, you touched on vehicles a little bit earlier. What can we talk about? You know, we've seen boats, we've seen tanks, we've seen all sorts. Jack, what have we got?
So we've implemented a new physics and handling model for the vehicles. So some vehicles are heavier, some will slide more, have more traction or less traction. And as you're driving them around and you're encountering them and other squads are playing with them, you can choose to shoot off the tires to kind of impact their handling. You can have them, they react to explosives differently based on their weight. So if you're in a heavy armored 4x4 and get hit by an RPG, it's going to kind of bounce a little bit, but not quite take the hit as a small sedan. You can also choose with your squad to be rolling into a POI and somebody jumps out on the roof, somebody leans out the window, and suddenly you get yourself a lot of firepower driving into the POI. Of course, that vehicle needs to survive for quite some time in the map if you want to keep using it to go from point to point. And vehicles will run out of gas, or at least most of them will run out of gas, and then you can bring them to a gas station to fill them up. If your tire's been blown up, you can get out and repair it, or you can bring it to a gas station to get repaired as well. And of course, we've got, you know, water vehicles, we've got a small boat, we've got the boat that Joe mentioned with the turret at the front, turret at the back, so you can have that little moment cruising up the river with your whole squad ready to rumble. So yeah, there is so much love that's gone into these vehicles.
Forgot the coolest vehicle.
The coolest vehicle?
The massive helicopter that you can fly around. And it's a moving platform with 3 doors. And you can move a whole squad through the map.
What?
Wreak havoc. It is so cool.
Oh my God.
I mean, the fact that you can lean out of the window, you know, grab your teammates, pile in a vehicle, actually, you know, engage in battle from the window, leaning out, shooting
unless somebody blew off your door.
That won't.
That does complicate things, doesn't it?
PTSD from Joe killing me many times in our playtests.
Well, I hope the gas prices in Al-Mazrah are okay. I feel like there's a lot going on in Warzone 2.0, and my head is quite frankly spinning. What other massive changes have we got in store? Because it feels like there's so much that's changed. Is it still a gulag? Do we still have circles? Is it still gas? I know there are guns, but do we shoot them? What's happening?
What do you want to jump into first? Oh, Stephanie, go.
We've made some pretty sweeping changes, I think, to the high-level components of Warzone 2.0 to continue providing players with both a dynamic and rewarding VR experience. But Warzone 2.0, you're going to hear it over and over again today. It's about fun. This is about playing with your friends, having fun, you know, friends new and old. Maybe you're making them a game. And I think one particular feature that I cannot wait to see the streamers engage with will be our prox chat.
Yes!
So it's coming. It will be in Warzone, and there is going to be some amazing clips. But I think Joe can tell us a little bit more about looting in Warzone 2.0. I'm listening to that.
The streamers love prox chat.
They're like, yes!
You know, in looting in Warzone 2.0, we still have the humming crates. You know, you can still travel around and listen for those. We still have the loose loot on the ground, but we wanted to add a layer of learnability and logic to our looting, right? So if you're outside, if you're a little kid, you fall down, you hurt your knee, and your mom's going to go inside, go to the medicine cabinet and get you something, a Band-Aid, Neosporin, whatever. So that's our looting. If you need health items, you can hit a bathroom in a building and there'll be a medicine cabinet. You can open it up. If you want to get loadout items, there are these hidden caches throughout in between the POIs that are in ground, and you can memorize where they are because they're always there. So you can kind of start to develop these paths through the map of how you loot. And there's this logic applied to looting. You know, you can find toolboxes that'll have grenades and things in them. And you find these other crates that are kind of like, it's as if the military that occupied the space came through and dropped off military items. Those crates are always there. So you can always have this reliable layer to looting.
Incredible. This sounds really exciting. We go on a road trip through Al-Mazrah and quite literally like have a route we plan, hit the gas station,
pick up snacks.
pick up snacks, pick up ammo and all sorts. Okay, cool. So what about circle mechanics? I mean, this is obviously a huge component of BR's, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, the circle's been a staple of BRs. It's been really hard to move away from it. So we kind of talked about what could we do to mix things up with the circle. So we've got this new mechanic where the circle can actually split, almost like a cell splits, into 2, 3, or even 4 circles. And then those circles kind of close down. And what it does is it segregates teams, and you have these micro battles in those circles. And at a certain point, you're like, okay, we've cleared out our circle. We think we're good. And then those circles merge. They come back together, and you have this very directed fight of like, as the circle's moving, you're like gearing up in buildings. You're like, here we go. It's about to kick off. And as soon as those circles hit, you have that final fight. So it's another kind of like twist in the gameplay that we feel like is a cool world event that would happen. Like, oh, the circle's splitting. We need to do X.
Crazy. Get in the car. We're going now. Go. All right. So apart from circle splitting, what about the gulag? Is that still around? I mean, there's so much change, man. I mean, I'm ready for it. But Joe, what do we got?
The gulag, you know, we've been experimenting with. We've tried some crazy things with the gulag. But the current version of the gulag that we have running right now, where we're excited people to play, is you're not in there alone. You actually have this temporary alliance with another opponent in the map, and you have to work together, and if you can defeat the other team, you can get out. And after that, you guys are enemies again. But for that moment, it's like, all right, we need each other. Let's do this. You use the proximity chat to talk to each other. And the other thing we've been playing around with is you may see a little bit of an AI presence in the gulag. So you have to be on your toes. Like, you're working with an enemy. There might be an AI here. You're picking up weapons. And we're excited for people to try it. And
yeah, we're going to get feedback today, too. And like Joe said, we've been through some pretty wild iterations of the gulag, which I will not reveal here. But there's a lot in store.
There certainly is a lot in store. Jack, I have heard of a new concept coming to Warzone 2.0 called Strongholds. That will include AI that may impact how players get their weapons, etc. Can you clue me into what that's all about and if it's even true?
Absolutely. So strongholds are reinforced buildings that the AI is occupying inside Al-Mazrah in BR. And the players can choose whether or not they want to engage with them and assault them to get cool rewards, including free loadout items, which is one of the new ways that we're adding for players to get their hands on that best weaponry. We've worked really hard to bringing AI at scale into Warzone 2, and you're going to encounter them in multiple modes in different ways. In BR specifically, they're in these strongholds, and if you get to a stronghold, you can find the location of a black site, which is going to have even cooler stuff in it, and you can fight your way from one to the next. But in other modes, you're going to find the AI occupying large portions of the map and just kind of protecting different POIs in different ways.
Unreal. Okay, so we've all heard the rumors that Warzone 2.0 is going to have some very, very interesting new modes. Would you care to confirm or deny Stephanie Snowden?
It's finally time. I have read about some new modes on the internet recently, but one of the most exciting things about Warzone 2.0 is confirmation that an all-new sandbox experience is coming at launch. I am happy to announce DMZ, Call of Duty's extraction mode, will arrive with Warzone 2.0 at launch later this year. I played DMZ for the very first time on my first day at IW, and to this day, playing it nonstop, the possibilities with this game mode blow my mind.
So DMZ. I can also confirm that DMZ is real. But we're not going to go into depth on it today because we do have to keep some stuff in reserve. What I can tell you, though, is we've created a rich sandbox where you can define your own win condition. You infiltrate Al Mazrah, you accomplish your goals, and then you decide to extract when the time is right. It is played across the whole map, and the AI is occupying large sections of the map, and they are lethal opponents, and they do command your respect. You have to watch out for them. You have to work with your team. They patrol areas, they occupy strongholds, and they'll reinforce based on players' actions. And then on top of all this, you can choose which mission you want to accomplish, or you can chase after a variety of activities in the world. And you can play this differently depending on your playstyle. You can go loud, like I always do. You can go quiet, or you can hunt other players or avoid them entirely. Or you could just decide, hey, I'm going to explore the secrets of Al Mazrah and see what's there.
Loot up, exfil, it's totally up to player choice there, and I'm really excited about the full scale of what we're delivering for this chapter, and we want players to have an amazing experience in Warzone 2.0. We've been listening to the conversations in the community, specifically around small maps, Ricochet, anti-cheat, ranked play, and beyond. And trust me, although we're touching on some of the core updates to the overall Warzone 2.0 experience today, and mostly focusing on BR, there will be more news to share over the coming months. This is only the beginning for Warzone 2.0.
Okay, I need Warzone 2.0 and DMZ in my life ASAP. Stephanie, when?
Warzone 2.0 will be free to play for everyone on November 16th. With the start of Season 1 across Modern Warfare 2. Mark your calendars, that's about 2 weeks after after Modern Warfare 2 launches. And we had 125 million players in the original Warzone, and I cannot wait to see all of you and hopefully more of you in Al Mazrah for this experience.
And you will have a chance to see a Warzone 2 Battle Royale Alpha playtest happening right here behind us very, very soon.
Yeah, the streamers are hot to trot. They're raring to go. We will see all of you in Al Mazrah on November 16th. But don't go anywhere just yet. Stick around, because when we come back, you'll see just what Warzone looks like when it's built up from the ground for mobile. You're not going to want to miss this, I promise. Then, after that, we have live gameplay coming at us with all of our friends set up across each and every Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. We've got Warzone 2.0, Battle Royale, we got Warzone Mobile. It's all happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by the GMC Hummer EV pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Intel, built for the next generation of gaming. Squad up sooner with Xfinity rewards. Get early access to Modern Warfare 2's open beta. Jack Links, squad up with Sasquatch. Jack Links is good with it. Eureka Ergonomic, leading designer in gaming furniture and proud partner of Modern Warfare 2.
What a jam-packed day we've had here so far. We got Warzone 2.0 and Modern Warfare 2 already good to go. But finally, we're hitting something new here. Coming into mobile, we got Warzone Mobile 2 here for you. It's me, Beef Mommy, and I couldn't be more excited to be here with none other than Chris Plummer. And Chris, what do you have for us today?
That's right. Today we are proud to introduce Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
Yeah.
This is the real thing, and it's on your phone. For the first time ever, you can drop into Call of Duty Warzone from wherever life takes you. Let me quickly point out the gameplay you're seeing today is still alpha, so it's only going to get better. And for Warzone fans, you will recognize this drop sequence right away.
I mean, honestly, it just gives me so much nostalgia. But wait a minute, Chris. Is that the legendary Verdansk?
You know, this is where Warzone gameplay was born, and we're bringing the legendary Verdansk map to mobile for the very first time from its hallmark vistas and these dense urban areas. They're just so much fun to play in. Wide open fields, ready for battle, and intimate, close quarters combat environments. There's so much variety in Verdansk. It's famous for good reason. Teaming with fan favorite locations like Boneyard and Superstore, even TV station.
Well, I'm getting classic Call of Duty Warzone flashbacks here. Can you tell us more about the gameplay? Or, you know what, maybe just give me your phone real quick. Maybe I can see for myself. No?
You know, the team has a passion for delivering the most authentic Call of Duty experience possible for mobile devices. From the way you aim and move to the weapon handling and the control responsiveness, all these critical little details combine to make Call of Duty Warzone Mobile feel best in class. We've made sure that the physics, the feedback, the sights and sounds, all those essential little touches are smooth and accurate. It's about creating an experience that's so true to form, you can imagine feeling that dirt compressing under the soles of your boots with every move. Or imagine those tiny shockwaves of recoil moving through your entire body with every shot. In Warzone Mobile, these are the kind of details that we care about that make the combat feel airtight and authentic.
That makes me really emotional, Chris. And you know, it sounds like everyone's paying attention to detail, and it's finally paying off. Now, when I think of Call of Duty Warzone, I think about strategy.
Absolutely. There's a lot more going on than pure gunplay. For example, when you're out there exploring a map and evading the gas circle collapse, you can try to sneak up on another player and pull off a finishing move. It's like ultimate bragging rights. And if you're feeling more strategic, you and your squad, they can complete contracts, use that cash at buy stations. There's a ton of variety there, including lots of different abilities like bringing back a fallen squad mate. Now, that contract economy, it adds a ton of depth and strategy through risk and reward.
I really like that you brought that up, because if you're talking about risk and reward, I think about the kill streaks. I think about the gulag. Are they going to be there too?
Yes. Everything you come to expect from Warzone, it's going to be there, especially kill streaks. This means you can deploy your big stick of choice like, you know, a precision airstrike. You might be able to wipe out an entire squad with it. So not so fortunate for them, but they're not necessarily down for the count either, because we have the gulag. So here players can fight for a second chance. So when you go down, you get to fight one-on-one with another down player, and you can earn your way back into battle. This is how Warzone Mobile plays out on a truly massive scale, unlike anything we've ever played on mobile before. For this reason, we're pushing way past the envelope on high player counts to make sure each match is jam-packed with our signature style of combat. So we are supporting up to 120 live players in the single match.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say 120 players? Or do you mean bots? Because it seems like in Battle Royale games on mobile, they're usually loaded up with boring bots.
Well, we believe it's critically important and a lot more fun to play with real, live, human opponents. And that's our focus. So for anyone who's tired of playing with nothing but bots, we hear you. We're talking up to 120 real players ready to hunt you down with real human skill and real human emotions. That is Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
And we hear you in the crowd. Everyone's excited, and absolutely it is huge. And I don't think there's a game on mobile that can top that, in terms of real player count, of course. But how are you able to even pull that off?
We can support real player counts at dramatically higher scale than we've ever seen in other Battle Royale games on mobile because Warzone Mobile is running on advanced, unified Call of Duty technology. This is the same shared tech behind the console and PC versions of Warzone 2.0. It gives us a ton of advantages, like these incredibly high player counts, authentic Call of Duty combat and gameplay systems, and it opens the door to a much more connected experience across all platforms.
So when you say more connected, does that mean that Warzone Mobile will share content and features that will be in the console and PC version of Warzone 2.0?
Exactly. Delivering a deeply connected experience, it's been a strategic pillar from the beginning of development. Now, we know that your time is precious, and your investment in playing is now recognized across Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2.0, and Warzone Mobile. So wherever you're playing Call of Duty, it is time well spent, including on mobile. Even your friends list and chat are shared across platforms, so you can stay in touch with your friends, whether they're playing on console or PC or mobile, wherever they choose to play.
I mean, that is so exciting. I totally get that.
Now, one of the coolest benefits of having this kind of connectivity is that Call of Duty Warzone Mobile is loaded up with the same authentic Call of Duty weapons and operators you'll recognize from Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0. And whatever you get from the Battle Pass, you will see it on console or PC. It'll also be there on your mobile device too. And the other way around works as well.
I really love to hear that. And as a matter of fact, I saw some of the same weapons and operators being shown earlier today in Call of Duty Warzone 2.0. Are you aiming to make it exactly the same on all platforms?
You know, that's a great question. See, the team's incredibly excited about how deeply connected and authentic the experience is in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And we'll continue to adapt the best content and features and innovations created across the franchise. But at the same time, we recognize that mobile is a very unique platform. Mobile has its own flavor, advantages, and player expectations.
Sounds like the game will be tied into the Call of Duty franchise pretty nicely. And will there be mobile-specific events or content that is unique to Warzone Mobile?
Yes. Above all else, the team is committed to ensuring Warzone Mobile is a world-class, mobile-first experience right down to its core. Controls are a huge part of it. It just needs to feel natural on the device, intuitive, and native to the platform. A lot of it comes down to tuning, and this is why we're supporting synchronous crossplay between iOS and Android platforms exclusively on mobile, and we're avoiding the imbalance that comes with crossplaying between mobile devices and consoles or mobile to PC. This allows our teams to deliver the best possible mobile gameplay experience with a unified feel. And by doing this, we don't need to compromise the tuning for any platform. This ensures a level playing field and more fun for everyone. Now, keeping those controls balanced for all player types, it's super important. So whether you're the hardest of hardcore mobile pros, or maybe you're a console first player that's sneaking in an extra match during your lunch break, even brand new players to the franchise who need a little help getting into the flow of the game, we are committed to providing the most robust control options anywhere for a pick-up and play experience that's accessible to all of our players.
I love that accessibility, and that means all my friends can get in on the action for a change, but how do they sign up?
Well, it's time to get your mobile devices ready, because I'm super excited to announce that starting right now, you can pre-register for your free download in the Google Play Store. Signing up means that you can be among the first to play when the game launches next year. We look forward to seeing everyone in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
With that being said, hey, we got Ferg on the horn, and I think he's literally the first one to pre-reg. Ferg?
Hey guys, Ferg here, and I am thrilled to be one of the first to pre-register for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And now, you can too. Scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen to be among the first to drop. Tell your friends, because the more pre-registrations we drive, the more rewards we can earn, like special weapons, vinyls, and emblems. Plus, if we reach the top milestone of 25 million pre-registers, we're going to unlock a super cool secret reward you're not going to want to miss. What are you waiting for? Sign up using the QR code below.
We are back. It's Miles here, joined by Maven, Alicat, and Nameless Studio. What? Oh, guys, the adults have left us alone on the desk, and now it's our time to have some fun. I don't know about you guys, but okay, it's been a pretty litty day so far.
Yeah.
Where do we even start? I mean, dude, mobile, bro. It's a new era of Call of Duty.
Listen, Miles, I've been addicted to Call of Duty for over a decade. And you're telling me I could be in the airport playing Warzone now? Back in Verdansk? That's lit. Also, Al Mazrah looks absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's insane. There's no shortage of crazy stuff coming my way. Ali,
Yeah.
I mean, lay it on me. Multiplayer for Warzone, for Modern Warfare 2, insane.
It's incredible. We actually got to load up with some of the players yesterday, a little bit of a pre-test, and loading into Gunsmith 2.0 was actually so aesthetically pleasing, and I think everybody at home, once they also get their hands on it, they're going to love it just as much as we do here.
Truly. Maven, my good friend, you've played more Warzone than most people on the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah,
How you feeling?
8 hours a day for years, it feels like. It just seems fresh, man. The map, like everything about it, triple circles, the water, the boats. I mean, I was like kind of the proximity mine king for a while there, placing them under vehicles, trying to blow them up and set booby traps. And now you're telling me I could do them in not only land, but also the sea. I'm with it.
It's going to be something, man. We really have seen a lot so far today. We've seen, Warzone Mobile, of course, multiplayer there, and a bit of Warzone 2.0. Cannot wait. But, guys, it's time to get into business. Let's now get into the Command Center. This is it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Command Center, presented by Xfinity Rewards. We're going to be rolling the show through all day today. Xfinity customers, they can start playing Modern Warfare 2 sooner with Xfinity Rewards. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to get your code for early access to the open beta. It's free and it's easy to join. Guys, I mean, every time I sit down, I take a breather, I'm like, there's so much. But first and foremost, guys, before we get into this one, there's so many streamers here. We need to give a big shout out to Intel, who's powering all of the streaming PCs here today. Massive shout out to those guys. Clint, there are 2 PCs on every desk. Explain.
I couldn't believe it. Cloaksy is here. Like the fact that he actually made the trip out, I figured they have to have something special. The fact that you have a dedicated PC to the streaming side and to the gameplay side, and it's set up for this many people. Intel, thank you.
Ridiculous.
This is incredible. It's incredible.
Ridiculous. We're actually almost ready to get into the gameplay, guys. I mean, Ali, you teased it a little.
Yeah,
you
just
played,
a little.
A little, yeah? We played a tiny bit.
I can have an accent, too.
Did. I'm getting mocked here. My bloody desk. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday.
Yes.
It was pretty fun. But now we get to watch 200 streamers, some of the world's finest, quite literally from almost every part of the planet, coming together here in this crazy top secret location. What can we expect?
It's going to get loud. It's going to get incredibly loud. Yesterday it was loud, and I believe like not even everybody had shown up yet. So now that we have a full building of all of these creators, all of these PCs, I'm expecting people to get up and start screaming, Miles. It's going to be insane.
Clint, we heard Courage from like headphones on. He can be heard from space.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like Bobby Pop, if he's on a subtrain or something, Lord knows what that's going to sound like. But my boy Tyler Blevins Ninja here as well. But like, I think this is a testament to how pumped up everyone gets about Call of Duty every year. Like the fact that there are this many big name streamers in attendance, we're going to see some incredible gameplay, go through the various modes. I mean, this is going to be a real treat. It really is.
I mean, and you've been around a long time in the Call of Duty world. In this venue right now, we've got streamers and players from, all across North America, South America. We've got players all over Europe, Japan, Australia, you name them. We are all over here. Mobile players everywhere. Yeah. How do you describe the vibe in the room right now?
I mean, it's just incredible. It's a bunch of homies who love Call of Duty all in one room getting ready to grind. And, I was talking to them earlier. I was walking around doing the round saying what up to everybody. They're going hard, right? Like, I was talking to some of the Warzone guys, Repos. He's like, I'm here to fry. Zuma's ready to go. So I'm interested to see them with these new weapons and the Gunsmith, what they come up with, especially our new game modes like Prisoner. It's going to be lit.
Listen, as much as they're here for their love of Call of Duty, they're also here because they want that banger clip. Like, everybody wants, like, you're trying to go out and fry some of these big names, get a clip out on social, your YouTube, whatever it's going to be. So yeah, I'm sure people are going hard in the paint or falling to their desk at their Tim. I'm sure we're going to have a couple of those.
I'll go a little bit of that later on. I think we're actually ready to hop into gameplay. Dr. Lupo, one of our first here, and he's already down and out, but we are playing, I believe this is Hardpoint and Mercado, Nameless.
Yeah, I didn't get to play this map yesterday, but one thing I just want to point out with this game is it's a lot more vibrant than some of the MW games that we've had in the past. There's so many more colors, and that's something that I always enjoy, especially with Call of Duty, is when it's more vibrant and you can see more on the map.
I think sometimes you go dev to dev, and yeah, it's like you have like your more realism, like your grays and browns. Some will have a little bit more color, but like this map in particular, the second we saw like the fly through of this, it just looks gorgeous. It really does. And I'm not that I had any concerns about the visual side of it because they knock it out of the park every year, but it's just aesthetically pleasing. It is.
It's very, very pretty. That is, of course, Dr. Lupo. You can watch him stream this live. Every single member of the crazy, I don't even have a name for it, the stream pit here, COD Next, all of them live on their own channels, and unreal, man.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, all these guys are going hard. You can see he's locked in. Talking a little bit about the game and the movement, though. When I first hopped on yesterday, the movement felt so much different than Call of Duty's in the past. You know, it's not that slide cancel. You got to complete your slide. The dive mechanic, it plays out so much different when you're going into a gunfight. You can dive out of a window. Miles, it was a lot of fun. We were getting into the mix.
We really did get into the mix. I'm going to tell this now on air in front of God knows how many people, but last night, Ninja wasn't in the venue. I played on his setup. He wasn't quite here yet. And I found there is an in-game like whisper feature. So I was sending messages to other creators as Ninja, talking horrendous, man. Like horrendous trash talk. All very good-natured friends of mine, you know, but I'd be kind of weird to get that from Ninja, right?
Yeah, does Ninja know you did this?
He has no idea.
I walk up and slap him.
I walked past him today and I was like, "Good morning, dude. How you been?" He's like, "Hey, man." Not a single word. Ali, not a word.
Not a word. I actually got into a game against you specifically. I was on, I believe, Nate's shot streaming account. I don't believe that he's here today, but I was getting disrespectful with some people on the map, and I believe that you were in my last game, and the second I killed you, you left. I remember looking at the leaderboard, and
that wasn't me. That was Ninja.
A quitter, Miles.
That was Ninja. Over to Courage now. He's having a good time.
And you know, we're
Listen, he is, as much as he's like a fun, good-loving, like everyone takes a Jack, it's just like this great-natured guy. He is one of the most competitive human beings I've ever met. Like, he gets pissed, bro.
Passion. Raging passion. And look, it's me on the right-hand side. No, it's not. It's Ninja.
And I will have to say, to test to what Ant was talking about earlier, about the game mechanics, something else that I noticed that I don't feel like I felt in other Call of Duty games is how kind of realistic the movement with your gun is, if that makes sense. Like, there's obviously always going to be recoil, your attachment's always going to mess with that, but when you peek corners and stuff, the way your gun moves with you is very, very realistic, and I think that's going to be something a lot of these players are going to notice and have to get used to very quickly.
And you saw a taste there of when you're spectating a player, you get that kind of like over-the-shoulder, like tactical camera view, and it just adds this insane level of like, it's like realism, but like it just looks so exciting to watch. And when you're, enjoying like, maybe seeing your teammates play or whatnot, it just looks so cool. It's a nice new feature here in the game. And sorry, Clint, this is the new knockout mode. I don't think you might not know what this means.
I haven't seen this one yet.
I haven't played it yet. Yeah. No. I mostly, I was watching some of the guys play. I just wanted to kind of live react and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much new stuff. Like, I've just been looking forward to seeing what's going to be on the table. But let's see if Jack can actually step up this time. No, not going to happen. Just getting destroyed. I'm sorry. Superior positioning, Jack. You are awful. Oh, was that too hard? He's my
No.
Okay.
He's doing the classic. He's going to a set. He's like, he's doing the classic.
It was something else. It was something else. It wasn't.
My sensitivity or something? What is it? No, Jack.
Wherever he's spectating is using my favorite SMG, by the way, too. And I think that's the
Hurricane.
The Hurricane.
What do you think, by the way, just about the changes to Gunsmith and now having 5 attachments and not having,
so I saw the rumblings on Twitter and stuff like that. I think it's amazing, though. I mean, when we jumped into Modern Warfare in 2019, when they introduced the Gunsmith, it was a lot to take in. But now everybody's familiar with it, especially grinding Warzone, switching up those attachments, and it's just a better version of that.
Seems like a good middle ground,
It's just a better version of that, right? Like, the gun moves around with you as you're in there. You can switch out all the different attachments, and, for the class of weapon that you have, like, you can change it up. Turn an M4 into an SMG. Like, that's really cool.
Oh,
that was nearly a snap.
That was nearly gross.
One of the all-time greats in the competitive Call of Duty.
One of the maybe the,
if not the. I don't know why I said it that way.
Like the all-time great.
Yeah, Ross, he's the greatest. But there we go. Swag now getting involved as well. And to your point, Ali, about Gunsmith, I mean, it's at this point in time, obviously, it's quite hard to recognize, but that is a part of the M4 platform right now. That's his primary weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Like, you can switch it up. Like, you can make it into a sniper, I think is what I heard at point as well, right? So it's going to be crazy. Even with the AK, turning 74U, just make some crazy different loadouts. Some of these guys, J-God's going to have so much fun with that.
9.5-hour-long attachment video from J-God.
Oh, God. He's so excited about that. And I want to talk about the map aesthetics for a moment and, like, the layout. Is the rooftops, like the new ledge, how you can jump and then you can hang off the side of the ledge. That was a new thing that you can add into this game. you can jump from rooftop to rooftop, and like you can jump further than you think. And I found that out very quickly. Like I would get to an edge of rooftop, and I was like, I wonder if I can make this jump. You can make the jump. You can make it across like the map if there's tall buildings. You can make it across the map without ever having to touch on the ground. And I think for snipers, that is going to be their absolute playground.
Speaking of snipers, Pomage now, who's having a great time here. I mean, we've seen a lot, Clint, of the weapons so far, but surely a sniper.
Well, I heard Pomage too. Like I stepped up. I think it's when he was first walking in. He was walking with an Irrational into people, and he was like, I'm going hard, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm going hard. I could just hear, like, the competitiveness in him.
He's
looking
hard.
right.
And this is this knockout game is not going very well for the red team right now. Pomage's team obviously winning this one. Again, secure the grab, the money bag, hold on to that bad boy. Oh, I forgot, friends, here at COD Next, it's all going on. Mobile gaming right side of your screen. We've got all of it going on. Really, a celebration of everything that is Call of Duty, and even Courage, he may have just sworn.
Do you see the gloves on the thumb?
Yeah, they're
professionals, true professionals.
Wait, I probably need to get this. I've been playing some COD Mobile, Diablo Immortal. Like I've been grinding more mobile games. I have my iPad and I'm loving it. Do I need to get little thumb sleeves?
I think so.
I think you should. Yeah.
You know, sometimes it gets a little bit slippery. I need thumb sleeves. What are they called? I'm about thumb sleeves.
You're in the right place to ask about that. There is an army of professional...
I'm looking into that. No, that's actually an issue. It's like it's a little bit slippery, you know?
So they're playing some hardpoint here, and you know, obviously, us coming from the esports side of things, we love hardpoint. Miles, we were talking about this morning, when there's a hardpoint and there's some elevation above it, you can dive into it, turn around, land on your belly, and get absolutely fried. So, you know, there are some movement mechanics for you speed demons out there if you want to make some plays.
Yeah, there's a lot of talks about, you know, the way slide works now, and of course the dolphin dive is back. I don't think we're not officially calling it a dolphin dive, but Joe's calling it the dive itself. I mean, it's a really fun mechanic. It's fast. We get to see some gameplay with it. I've actually been walking around talking to some of the sort of the CDL pros, been like, hey guys, try to stop sliding, try to dive a bit more. Come on, Butters, show us the dive.
Showed us the slide, now we're looking for the
dive. Right out the window, just dive out the window, send it.
And all the windows are built to be diveable through. Like, that's the way the game is.
That's what Joe was kind of saying, right? Like, they've seen it so much in playtesting, and Nate goes into a window, like, everyone spins it out.
So you think like all the exciting moments you're going to have. Oh, here we go, Butters is going to be sniping there. So we have the Hurricane, she's running overkill. That's going to be one of the M4 platforms, and the sniper on the other side.
He's
and
testing the mechanic, look.
There we go, testing things out, trying to find the sneakiest, fastest way across the map.
Yesterday, I couldn't. I was trying to see if I could break the slide.
No slide
Well, that works out. Yeah, look at her face. Ooh. She's just like going around, testing out the movement. Someone just runs right in front of her. That works out. Give me a freebie.
You know what I'm noticing on this map that I actually like a lot? Not as many doors. Just running through.
Not as many doors, I think, in general, is the overall vibe. I mean, most of the maps we've seen so far, quite small, very fast-paced. Again, Jeff talking about that, you've got a very distinct feel. So it's like the battle map is very large. Yeah. Way more intense action. Of course, there's like the evasion stuff. 6v6 is a totally different flavor. I mean, that obviously excites us more than maybe it should most.
Oh, I mean, we love it, right? Like we're here to see people go hard, try to win, be competitive, and
okay.
Another thing, we're seeing a lot of elevation on some of these maps too. You know, the snipers are going to be in heaven.
Yeah, I think it's max 2 stories, I believe. I could be completely wrong there, but
hit it. Hit it.
Also, look at that little stock.
Did you guys use the sniper yesterday?
Yeah, right?
No, I didn't.
I used it for a whole invasion
cutest little stock I've ever seen.
It was so fun.
I think we were in the same game, too.
Yeah, I was in the back sniping the whole time.
I can't wait for the sort of like anime skins and stuff like that, my cute little stocks. Of course, we can put skins on individual attachments now when it comes to making some very handsome looking weapons.
Oh, Dylan Price, speaking of handsome.
Oh,
also something we haven't talked about yet is the way the perks work. I
love the perks
because
system.
it reminds me of back in the day the specialists. When as you get kills, you get more perks. As time goes on, you're going to have 2 base perks. You can pick whatever you want. As time goes on, you're going to get another perk. As time goes on, you're going to get an ultimate perk as well. So it's actually it's completely new. They've redone it, and it's going to be sweet.
Well, the reason I think I haven't really played it yet to deal with it too much to see like how vastly different it makes the gameplay, but I know for a lot of us, when you're playing like the multiplayer experience, I feel like you get a couple perks you like, and you just sort of pick those. They're your go-to. You don't really think about it, right? Like, you figure that out in the first couple days or weeks of playing the game. Those are your perks. Now it's like, I feel like there's more decision-making that goes into it, which I personally think is exciting. Now, I don't know what I'm going to be running, but it does feel like they were saying, what was it, the different type of classes they were trying to put? You have your rusher, kind of your more stealth type player, your sentinel. Like they want to even if it's not like class-based per se, like they want to kind of funnel it with that behind the perks. But I think that's pretty dope.
But you can also make your own, so you can create it, pick your own 2 perks, your next one, and your ultimate, so you can, you know, figure out what you want. And it's just nice having like a rewarded game, especially when you're frying, getting that extra perk.
It really does, you know, change. What you start off with the base 2.
Yeah.
You unlock 1 after, you know, a period of time. You get kills, you get points. The game progresses slowly. So no matter how you're playing, you're going to get your perks eventually. But obviously, higher scoring game, you're going to get more. And it's just really interesting again. And the perks are almost tiered. And again, Jeff and Joe will come on the desk later on and talk about this in way more detail. But the idea that, like, yeah, the first 2 perks, they're fine. They sort of help out the gameplay. That mid-tier perk, way more sort of impactful. Yeah. And that final perk, like, kind of like the super perk. Yeah. That's not going to turn you into Captain America, but it is going to make you way more effective.
I kind of want to be Captain America.
We're spilling the beans right now. Taking Jeff and Joe's thunder.
Well, Symphony was just on screen, so.
I mean, the wagon on that boy.
What?
There it is.
Right, listen,
picture there. Like
yeah, 2 million views on TikTok, something like that. It's impressive stuff.
That's what you're watching? And your free time, Quinn?
Yes, it might be. It might be.
Okay.
I'm watching
It's Brooke's TikTok, you know? She's very creative.
This is a Search and Destroy, Call of Duty Classic here on Farm 18.
This looks cool.
This is one of the maps that we saw in an Intel drop not too long ago. Ooh, let's go. This is Symphony spectating Ash Sanders.
Yeah, hipfire.
And, you know, of course, we're talking about, like, 3-lane maps. This is one of those maps that felt like a very good hybrid 3-lane map that does really, really well when it comes to a game with, like, their Search and Destroy. Like, you have your traditional outer lanes, and they have their hidden corners, and they have their ways, and then that middle is just pure chaos. It's kind of like a little bit of, like, it reminds me of, like, a paintball range with all the walls and the corners that there are. So this is probably one of my favorite maps that we are playing right now in the beta testing. And as you can see, everybody is having so much fun on it. I mean, 4 and 5, everybody's doing pretty okay. It's a close game. Aiden has 14 kills. I just saw the kill board. He's on the other team.
Mason just realized he's on the stream, though. He's ready to get nasty. He's going in.
Oh, he's fully loaded. Look at the bottom. He's got all his perks.
He is perked up, quite literally.
Come on, Mason. Show me something special.
He is flying.
Oh, wow. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, no!
That's the Fennec. I was loving that one yesterday.
Oh!
That thing turns.
That's an OG weapon.
That turns people in a super close range, but Pornyhoff just gave him the business.
Smoked him.
Nice try, Mason. We still love you.
Huracan OP? Is that what you're saying? Huracan?
It's such a different look. Like when we're spectating these players and they're having gunfights, stuff like the way the player animations are, the sound effects, like the game has just been. Like it's everything we liked about MW19, all the stuff that was already there existing, and they've just been. I mean, it's Salt Bay right on top, just hammering away, sweet seasoning top to bottom. Well, and it was a close game, and now it's done.
He looked very sneaky, and then he was just evaporated.
I gotta say, the bunny hop is back in full force.
Oh yeah. Man,
the bunny hop is clean. We know Sam LaRue Octane. Gotta give him a shout out. He's gonna be bunny hopping all day. We got Myth on the screen here. What's he using? M4, I think.
Again, looking at these weapons, you know it's an M4, but the configuration he has.
I was using the bigger sight, the double. I forget the name of it. But I like the extra zoom.
And of course, kill streaks. Cruise missile back. A lot of fan favorites, Clint. I mean, everything you would expect from a Modern Warfare game is there.
We get to see one. Ah, that'll connect. Myth able to hit it. He's vibing right now. But it's crazy. Like, yeah, bottom right, you were kind of mentioning like how different the guns will look. The same type of gun is based on the attachments that it has. It's wild.
There's also in-game settings where you can make your gun a little more narrow, a bit wider, further away. I mean, there's options, you know, just create that sort of visual. Look, you want the game to be as appealing as possible for you. Maybe you don't want the gun to be so big to obscure the view. Maybe you're one of those players.
I'm more settings personally. Like, give me the option to tweak it how I want, right?
There's a lot of settings in this game.
I'm gonna get lost in that for the entire first day, probably.
Once campaign hits, I'll spend about 3.5 hours messing with settings and then getting that first mission.
When I see Courage on a 5 streak, that pop up at the top of the screen, Courage might be popping off. Oh, well, he just died there, so take it back.
Ooh.
Come on, Swag.
Swag's dialed.
Hit it.
Swag.
Ah!
Yeah, this sub looks like it's dominant.
Also, all the sounds and everything when you level up guns. Oh, yeah. Everything is there. I mean,
I wish everyone could experience just this environment, though. Like, as much as we're enjoying the gameplay and stuff, and how cool it's been. Because, like, a lot of these content creators, like, they're friends or they're familiar with each other. They play games online. But, like, it's not often you get them all in one place like this. It has just been a vibe. Seeing everybody going up, some meeting for the first time. Like, I know Iceman and Isaac, we have interacted so many times on social. I've never met him in person, dude. We hugged for a solid 30 seconds. It was beautiful.
And it just shows like how hyped people get for Call of Duty. I was telling you, I was like, I can't believe I still get this amped for Call of Duty after over 10 years.
I don't think many things like bring everybody together like this. It is it's special.
The beta starts tomorrow, in case you've been living under a rock, or if you've just joined the stream.
Yeah, one of the two.
One of the two. There's no in between. User interface has been completely changed as well. Dead silence available on that lower right-hand side. Just a lot more sort of clean changes. Of course, the menu system, which you might not have seen here on the main COD Next stream, but individual streamers seeing them going through weapon loadout, seeing the operators there. So many cool changes. A lot more of a streamlined experience. It's sexy. That's not a lot of ways to describe it.
I love that, especially like when you click start, you go and you look at your loadout, you switch weapons. It looks good. You can see everything. It's just right in front of your face. You know exactly what's there, digestible, and that's what you need. It's such a fast-paced game like Call of Duty. It's digestible.
I also quite enjoy that it doesn't obscure too much of the in-game screen. So if I'm hitting pause, I'm checking stuff out, I still have some kind of situational awareness when I'm in-game.
Yeah. And I will say in terms of balance of ARs and SMGs, of course, this is all of our first peeks into it, but they've looked pretty balanced so far. The SMGs have been absolutely disgusting up close, whether the AR gets first shot or not. And at long range, the SMGs haven't been ripping as well. The recoil gets insane at that sort of range. So I feel like it looks like the gun balance as well, regardless of your attachments and what configuration you end up coming with, is fairly much there.
I love that because, I mean, it just feels like sometimes it turns into this one gun that can do everything.
Yeah.
Right? and I think everyone appreciates a little bit of variety. Like an AR
that's
feels like
quite
an AR,
literally what this game is, because you could change your gun up to whatever you want, right? So
well, in a way, yeah. But I think to Ali's point, there seems to be a little more separation between your SMGs
I haven't seen the do-it-all gun just yet.
No, I mean, we saw Aiden, of course, on the Mountain Dew green carpet, I want a broken shotgun. And I'm sure he can make it, but broken, we'll find out what that really means. Of course, as the game develops. He wants a sawn-off that kills people across map, that makes them move real fast. I mean, hey, who knows? Gunsmith is crazy. 2.0 even crazier.
Well, I mean,
we'll see if he can do it.
Wild. I mean, no matter how much work has gone into this, we've got the nerds in the building, and this is where if anyone's going to test some stuff, find some weird combination that turns a shotgun into a sniper. This is the crew that's going to do it.
We've only scratched the surface.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we've touched it for 20 minutes.
Of what people are going to do with this gun.
That's just not enough, is it, Miles?
Not enough.
No idea what these guys are going to come up with, but it's going to be crazy.
I need a good sort of 2 to 3 hours to really
look at Chef Tony. This is one of the most famous Italian men in the world. Makes a mean stromboli. We love him.
Metal boots on the building. He's got the M4.
Metal boots.
He's going to run this class setup from now until the next 2 years.
We're talking about it can be great to mess around with guns.
Oh, Chris Crowder. Listen, I'm not sure what's going on here. Chris has been growing some sort of beard that's happening for the first time that I've seen. He's usually very baby-faced. Now he's kind of going for some sort of supermodel type thing, or maybe being a rapper, singer. Not sure.
He's a handsome
He really is. He really is.
A tiny little bit of a user interface there. If you hold a circle, whatever your sort of crouch button is when you're on a ladder, you can fast slide down it. So that's going to get spicy and fun. Oh, he's up. He's on his feet. He's on his feet.
The Goach.
Oh, man. We will be playing all day, friends, all day.
You know what? The iron sights here kind of clean.
Well, I think this is great, too, for a lot of, people you saw Zenny, you saw Crowder, for those who don't know, they work on the CDL side, they're really in the midst of stuff during the season. They don't get to come to stuff like this that often and see all these content creators. I imagine they're in heaven. I've seen some of the tweets, just having a blast, meeting a lot of different people.
So as far as streaks goes, we haven't seen a whole lot. Obviously, cruise missiles there, counter UAV, a classic, VTOL's going to be back. Everything. I mean, the Juggernaut is I think it's the final one, and it looks crazy. And whoever that AFK player was, get a grip. You are live at COD Next. But yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff. And I mean, we're seeing Wilson's in there as well.
That's what I was going to say. I love that.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Chopper Gunner's back. It's called, I think it's called Air Support now, but it's an AC-130. You know what I'm talking about, friends.
There's a Chopper Gunner here as well.
Oh yeah. We're gonna be seeing it all.
Yeah, Miles, if we play against each other later today, when we get the free play, I'm getting a Chopper.
I think I'm actually locked on this desk all day. I would love to play more.
after the stream's over, I think we can play more.
Yeah, I think we once the curtains go down, we're gonna dive on. Can you hear the chain?
Yeah, that's how I visualize your ankle's just tied to the desk.
They can wheel me in the chair, but it's hard to get down the stairs. Here we go, another cruise.
Redman, how we doing?
And what a shot. He got 2.
The hat over the headset.
He killed Nick Merckx.
All right, we're going to
see you later, Nick.
So this is the air support where you're saying.
Yeah, this is it's kind of like a lightning strike. Yeah.
Nice.
What is that thing?
The Fennec. Or it's a custom one.
Wait a minute.
Longer range, maybe? But that looks like the Fennec. Yeah, that's the Fennec iron sight.
That boy don't recoil.
What?
All right, Breadman's already found a winner.
Yeah, Bread's got
Oh my God!
It does recoil, but it doesn't.
But he's holding that thing down though. But,
Yeah, he's
all right.
He's on mouse, obviously recoil, long range. You can manage him more, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot. He's just putting them down.
Yeah, cameraman, get in there real close. Show me the hands. Show me the hands. Oh, gun him.
So we played this map yesterday in the 3P mode. That was a lot of fun.
Museum, yeah. This is a lot of fun. We saw a top down of this on socials recently, but
there we go.
Yeah, give me the hands.
hear how that sounds? So satisfying.
That sounds scary though.
Yeah.
You hear that? That better be on my team.
I mean, he is one of the better aimers I've seen, though. Like, a lot of the tournament stuff, when you're talking about mouse and keyboard players, like, he is absolutely nuts with it. So, not surprised to see him finding some wins in the long-range battles, but...
I got to see his recoil control.
So, what do you guys think about all these maps so far? What's been your guys' favorite, Miles?
Honestly,
yeah, it doesn't look like he's pulling down a whole lot.
Honestly, this is Museum. Nice big central area, essentially 3 lanes. I mean, there's a second story. We're about to go up there now. This is where Breadman is. It's nice, man. We've got some decent lines of sight. Snipers are going to have a lot of fun here. We played Hardpoint on this map. We played Prisoner Rescue. Courage and I clutched up big time last night in like a 2v5. I had the Prisoner on my back. I was sprinting. And I can hear Jack picking up 3-4 kills. Let's go, baby! Screaming. I'm there sprinting.
I'd be that guy on the team, too. I'd be carrying. Yeah.
It was great. It was really great. We had a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool, you know, the opening breaks and stuff. Like
he's on a 15 streak, by the way.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he was frying.
He's literally annihilating the lobby. Yeah, let's stick with him. He's on 15 in a row. Another cruise coming in. Bang!
This is the Elgato replay of how this all started.
Oh, he gets 2 again. Just ripping him.
It's the same 2 people. No, this is a replay.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I was about to say.
Yeah, he
was on 15 in a row. I thought he got another one. I thought he wrapped his streaks.
It's all good, Clint.
Oh, dude, I basically just pulled a symphony, dude, when he was casting the pregame lobby.
Oh, and it was.
I thought he earned another one.
Glorious.
Well, last thing I saw was 15 streak. I was fired up for my guy.
So he put a. Oh, so it's M4. His just sounds crazy. I think it's the dubbing of the audio.
It might be his stream, but either way,
it's his stream.
That boy is ripping metal. So, again, it's kind of cool to see there on the bottom side of the screen for a moment there how the perk system works. He's already at his 2nd tier of perks, which I think was Spotter. 19 kills. Let's go, Breadman. And, of course, he's working his way towards that final perk here in this hardpoint.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. I thought he wrapped streaks now, is it? He is annihilating everyone.
20.
He's farming.
Yeah, he's literally farming.
Somebody kill Breadman.
Wait, do you guys see the movement, though, that I was talking about? Like, how when you're moving, like, your whole body, like, it's different than other Call of Duty games. It's very hard to put into words, but once you get your hands on this game, like, you can tell everything moves with you. Like, usually the gun's fairly stationary, but, like, everything is moving with you at all times.
And you can see it, so that's
you can see it.
For more of the hardcore players, the players that go out there and they're, like, jiggle peeking, your hips and your head
like,
now.
everything's going.
So it's a little bit different. When you play the 3P mode, you can get a better understanding of, like, how that looks, and you'll see that a little bit later today.
Just like the physics of the character.
The physics of the character has been reimagined, so it's different.
Yeah,
throwing those shoulders.
You got to be a little careful. I mean, everyone's like Shakira out there throwing the hips around. You got to be very. I mean, it's the animation.
I've been comparing
so
Shakira, yeah.
I don't doubt that, but you got to look how smooth the animations can be, and it's been so much fun so far. Oh, is this what it looks like to be on the other side of the Breadman?
Yeah, that's what I was actually wondering.
Wait. We're gonna get up there and kick his ass.
Oh!
I think that was Breadman.
That was Breadman.
Yep, I believe
that was Breadman.
He's got 25 kills.
He's got that thing locked down.
Squid, get out there and get him. Just go back in there.
I mean, this is going on the timeline for sure. Breadman's got clips for days.
I mean, Destroyer's calling the streaks to the SAE above.
What have we got here?
We got a sniper.
I just think about, imagine loading in, like trying to check everything out, run some different guns, and Breadman's just up top.
Yeah, no, he just looked dialed in. I don't think he said a word. Hit it! Oh. ADS not quick enough there. 2 posted up on the bridge, just shutting him down. But
so he has the pistol on, Miles. Remember we were playing with it? We turned into a fully auto sub yesterday.
Yeah, thing.
Wait, what?
But yeah, so of course, Gunsmith is ridiculous. 2.0.
Yeah.
You can turn your sidearm into something pretty mean, and then of course the ledge hang mechanic. I'm hanging on ledge. Clint, you were singing the Spider-Man song earlier. Hey man, not too. If Spider-Man carried a Glock, yeah, baby. It is crazy to see like how much damage you can do with that thing, and just, I mean, it's something that we have to learn now as Call of Duty players. I have to now look at funny ledges and see where players are.
Yeah. I was also trying out some of the field upgrades yesterday for the short amount of time that I did have. I tried the camera one. It was so interesting. Just like throw it down, go hide in the corner. You can see when they're pushing at you. It's
You hold your own. You hold your own flank at that.
Yeah, you got your own choke points.
That's great. And again, another thing. Oh! Oh, Isaac. He nearly got both of them there. And of course, Isaac, one of our streamers coming in from Europe, made the long trip across.
Yeah, I was wondering how many people we had here internationally. I've casted over him in a bunch of Warzone tournaments. He's made some deep runs. Guy's a monster. But as he's just trying to hit some snipes and try some of the different weapons, Breadman's kind of been annihilated in the lobby. But there we go. Another shot gonna hit. Bang.
I'm already really liking the sounds of these guns. I'm liking the way the crosshairs look. Like, this is something I cannot wait to get. Oh, hello.
Breadman just got a 3-piece, and then Isaac followed up with the 4th in the feed. That was very satisfying.
Oh, yeah. They are just tearing them apart, it feels like.
What's that field upgrade he has there? I can't tell from here.
That could be the portable radar.
That might, yeah.
So that little bad boy kind of gives you sort of a local sort of UAV, but the radius isn't obviously great, but hey man, in a pinch, I'll take it.
Dude, look where that bullet hit. Just hit like right on the panel of the window, so the first shot didn't hit. Second one, that'll go through.
I was using this yesterday. It's a powerful shot.
It
got
feels,
a couple collabs.
It feels.
Oh, wait, somebody saved him.
Oh my God.
It was Breadman.
Oh my God.
Nick Merckx was trying to assassinate Isaac. All right, get us out of there. Over to crowd.
Here's the Fennec. You run so quick with this thing.
I mean, look how different this POV seems versus like the sniper POV.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're moving.
You're going.
That.
Oh,
wow.
Doesn't matter though. Okay, Sean J.
Sean fries him. Again, this is that sort of idea of like the different, maybe not play styles, but kind of like player attributes here, what you're going for. You know, Crowder is obviously, he's way more aggressive, you know. He might be hitting flanks soon, but the way he's kicked himself out.
Whoa.
He's in the mix.
I think something that you could learn a lot, that all these creators are going to learn very quickly, is there a lot more paths on the map than you know about. Like on this one specifically, behind Crowder, there's an underground passageway where one of the flags are, and like I didn't even know you could go down there. Like I had to wrap the entire building before I figured out how to get underground. So there's a lot more angles and a lot more passageways than I think a lot of these creators are expecting, and that's why we're going to see possibly a lot more assassinations, possibly a lot more cruddy corners, and people just popping out of literally nowhere.
Crowder is locked in. And that is the power of the Fennec. That player didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's in the perfect area to use this weapon. It's like going out, getting peeks, close range combat. It's a lot of fun to use this one, man. I was using it in the majority of the games.
I mean, they're not doing a great job in-game. They've got the lead for now, but again, classic Dom. Capture the flags. UAVs and all sorts, kill streaks coming up. No one's, I don't think anyone's going too crazy with any of the kill streak choices. We did see Crim6 with a VTOL earlier. Again, classic from MW19.
Yep.
I wonder if we're going to see any more today.
Oh, you saw that?
I can imagine. I mean, this is the chance to test everything. Run through, try different weapons. I mean, as much as I say that, we know how a lot of these people are. They're going for crazy clips. They want to drop bombs. They want to have high kill games. So some are going to find stuff they like, little combination they feel comfortable with, and they're going to send it. But Crowder, yeah, he's in the mix right now. Movement, I mean, he seems pretty comfortable so far. Just with little hop chows.
Yeah, the bunny hop.
Freebies.
Earlier, just hopping around. You can even hip fire this one. He's picking up a ton of kills. He's loving this class setup. He switched it up from last time.
So one of the big things, I mean, before the show started, I walked around and talked to as many of the streamers as I possibly could, and I was just like, you know, you've had a tiny bit of time with the game. How you feeling about this? And almost every single one of them said, I'm really struggling not to slide everywhere. They've been so used to doing that.
Get used to it.
From MW19 all the way through to Warzone when, you know, we're on Caldera. It's not the same. It's not the same.
I can say that just from all the Warzone I've played, like, it's going to take, like, my hand, just the muscle memory of it. Like, I'm just so, I've been slide canceling now for years across the map. It's just going to take a little getting used to, 100%. Yeah, but I do think my hands are going to be very happy, though. I'm not having to do that constantly across the map.
Yeah, if you try to slide around now, you might even be slower than just sprinting.
Honestly, yeah. That's how it looks.
Again, it's how you use it. The dive is a really great mechanic for escaping. The slide gets you into different positions, obviously.
I like to leave with my head, you know, the ball head. So I think the diving thing's going to be good for me. Just like a bowling ball, you know, Miles? Just sending it through a door, sitting it through a window. Maybe diving into someone. You think I can knock somebody out that way?
I wonder if there's an attachment for you.
Yeah.
It's like a unicorn type
bayonet
power.
or something.
Yeah, bayonet on my head. Okay, that sounds sick though. Honestly,
hold on.
If the devs are listening, let's think about that a little bit.
A bayonet dive kill.
Oh my God, I want that immediately.
I'm thinking like, you know, I've got this idea of like, you know, Yondu from Guys. He's got a big fin on his head.
Yes.
But make that a blade.
Absolutely.
Isaac. Oh, quick swat again. That is his sidearm. That's his pistol. Again, the range on that bad boy isn't going to be all that crazy, but you know it's going to rip when it is.
The sniper's just so satisfying when you get the kill. The sound, how deep it is, it's amazing.
It feels like there's no drag in the sniper. When you were using an ant, did you have to lead your shot at all, or was it a direct hit?
It felt like an invasion, like I had to lead my shot a little bit, but that could just be because I'm rusty.
Oh, that's fair.
And I was trying to shoot across the map. But you can get some feeds, man. Like I got a couple collabs with this gun. It's super powerful.
Sniping is back, friends.
Not to dub.
Snipes feel fast and fun again.
64?
What?
Yeah, we thought Bread was popping off. Destroy's up there frying. He's got double the score of everybody in the lobby. Ooh. All right.
Look at this. Oh man, through the door with the pistol. A lot of windows on that map as well. A lot of glass above those door frames. I found on, you know, keeping the teasers at it, but like opening breaks and stuff. A lot of sweet nade spots already. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. A little peek at the menu here now as well, of course, while Isaac gets ready to get into his next game. So much in Modern Warfare 2. We're almost actually ready to keep the show running. Jess, you're down there with Zuma. Tell us how Tommy's doing.
Miles, that's right, I am right here with Zuma, Tommy Properato himself. So, I mean, you have now had your first taste of Modern Warfare 2 here at COD Next. What did you think?
Oh, it's incredible. The game feels super smooth. The gunplay is awesome. I like the time to kill, and the maps are dope. A lot of close quarter gunfights, and, you know, I've been having a blast, man. The chat's loving it as well. They're loving it.
So there's so much to talk about, you know, new modes, new maps, changes to the gunsmith, but what really stands out to you? Like, what are you excited about?
I'm really excited just to get the competition going. I mean, I'm excited for the CDO, and I heard them talking about ranked play, so, you know, I'm really excited for that. And Warzone 2 looked incredible as well. I was talking to Repulse. We're going to be the Warzone duo this year, so I'll be bouncing around between the both, but I'm just excited for something new, you know, a new game, and it's been a lot of fun to play, and there's so many amazing creators here. And just thank you to everybody, and thank you to Call of Duty for the opportunity to be here. It's awesome.
And then, you know, real quick, with Modern Warfare 2 on the horizon, what does the year ahead look like for you?
Man, just a lot of shows, man, a lot of flanks, a lot of streams. I mean, the content's gonna be pushing all year, so excited, man. Zumafi's gonna take over, and we're gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna have some fun.
All right, well, thank you so much. That is all from me for now. I believe I'm handing it off to my dear friend Lottie.
Thank you so much, Jess, and it is so good to be here. My name is Lottie. First time on the desk, first time, of course, being in this incredible arena. I have a lot of wonderful folks on this desk, but it is now time to chat about an epic giveaway from our friends at Jack Links. Each Jack Links supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice, delicious Jack Links limited edition products, and brand new epic in-game items that I promise you'll be dying to get your hands on. So check this out on how to enter.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty Next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, folks, so keep your eyes peeled to spot the Sasquatch on the screen throughout the show. Scan that QR code and enter all your information for a chance to win. But it is my absolute honor and pleasure to be on the desk, of course, alongside Maven. But we also have Jeff and Joe on here to talk all things Modern Warfare 2. Of course, our multiplayer design directors here. And we're just going to get a bit nerdy, to be honest. You know, we're going to look at a bit of gameplay. I am so excited to talk about it. But Maven, I've got to ask you, what do you want to dive into first? We have the two guys that are going to answer our questions.
Well,
here.
First off, by the way, you guys killed it in the opening of the show.
Thank
you
you.
know, it started real smooth. I'm sure nerves were going a little bit, but it was awesome to see. But I know we're going to have gameplay that's going to be popping up. We're going to chat through stuff. But I think one thing I kind of want to chat through is just there's been a lot of significant changes. You guys are always looking to how to kind of tweak the wheel a little bit. Can we chat through kind of the perk change and where your head was at with regards to that? Because it's a big change. It's interesting.
Yeah, you know, perks haven't really been touched for a long time in the series. And I guess by nature, they're passive. And so most of the time, we've found people just, you know, find the three that they like, and that's it. They kind of forget about the
I said that earlier. That's me.
Yeah.
Like, I find a few I like, and, like, that's my class. There we go.
We just wanted to come up with a system that was a little bit more engaging. And so we grouped them into 3 different categories. You get 2 to start with, and then you pick a third, and then you pick a fourth, and they're rewarded as you play. You really like how they proc at the end.
Yeah. I mean, an announcer comes up, tells you what perk you got, and it kind of re-engages you with what's available, right? And they're earned through time and score, so eventually you'll get them, and you're not gonna. It doesn't reset on death. It allowed us to kind of like create a couple more powerful perks and put them at the end because you're not going to have them the whole match. And there's some interesting depth there where you can say, okay, UAVs are really powerful early match. Like there's different things you can do where you're kind of like, if you're one of those players who really wants to noodle, you're like, okay, I know these aren't in play yet.
Well, I guess, listen, it's very different, but I'm also a big like RPG guy, so I like the process of like unlocking things and earning things. It's just like at the core of who I am. So I dig that, just like the progression over the course of one single map. I think is very cool.
Yeah, it just feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be reminded what you have.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh, and I guess we didn't touch on actually is the packages, right? From like, we're talking a lot about the theory crafting of what you set up, but we actually have these defined packages. So early on, you just say, you know, I want this playstyle. I just grab this package and go. And then later on, when you're like, okay, I like that, but I want to noodle a little bit, you can hop in and create your own packages.
You know, that kind of, it really, people can see that through the default loadouts. And we've packaged in, based on those kind of player behaviors we were talking about earlier, we've usually shipped 6 or 5 default loadouts, but we have 6 with this one.
Okay.
We found 2 for each behavior. And so those perk packages are already in there. And it's something different in this game. We actually allow you to attach a field upgrade within that, within each loadout. And so it's a little bit more micromanagey, but it felt to us that you're kind of more creating your class and your character for, you know, in that. So people in the beta should really try out those default loadouts because we put a lot of time into how those play.
Well, I'm curious in like playtesting, did you see like I'm sure everyone has a way they view themselves as a player. Like maybe you want to start as more of like a Sentinel type. Did you see like as people got more comfortable with the game, like an evolution towards maybe a faster pace, or what did you notice when playtesting these different types of things?
Yeah, I mean, I think overall most of our players are rushers.
Yeah,
but,
you know, you're not wrong.
Depends on the circles you run, but you know, there are these other players, and we wanted to just make sure that you know we're supporting all of them. And so, you know, some of the field upgrades can be more Sentinel and trying to hold down positions. But that's why we added in the DDoS, like we said, to kind of just say, I've had enough. I want to pause all this stuff and make it go away. But we also leaned into creating game modes that can facilitate this kind of siege gameplay.
Now we talk about the rushing players, right? But we also want to talk about the pacing, the movement, you know, what it looks like, how it feels to be in game. And when I got a chance to get on the sticks yesterday, something I noticed is it is a little bit slower paced, right? We're going to be sprinting round, not sliding round. And I think another thing I want to talk about is the dolphin dives. I've been diving down escalators, getting prone, looking at hard points, trying to figure out, can I see bomb site B or A? Like, you know, it's pretty incredible with the movement and how it feels. What was it like making that? What were the decisions behind that pushing forward? Because the feel of the game is huge.
Yeah, I think fluidity, and I mentioned it previously, is like really, really important, right? But we did make some small tweaks, right? Like slide has a little bit more of a hang up so that people aren't just sliding around the map, so that they're actually moving through spaces, checking corners, and kind of like pacing themselves. But the general movement of guns should be almost exactly the same. And Jeff and I regularly check in. We're like, okay, how are we doing? Like, let's look at last game, let's look at this game. And we try and be consistent in that regard. But there have been these small tweaks, and the dive is one of those tweaks. The ledge hang is one of those tweaks. And those will change how people move through a space, right? You won't throw yourself over a wall, you'll peek that wall first.
Yeah, I love the ledge hangs because, you know, just testing out yesterday, being able to kind of ledge hang and really use it as intel as well. I think when it comes to multiplayer and competitive side, that's kind of where I'm at here, is being able in S&D, just being able to know where people are, give that intel to your team, peek that back down again, making sure you're not getting your dome ripped off by a sniper, of course, major stuff here, but and exciting that the fact that you can get your secondary weapon out and start to put a bit of damage in and help out there. So in terms of ledge hang, where did that come from? What was the idea behind it? You know, why is it so special to have it in the game?
To be honest, it came out of face planting too many times, parachuting in, just missing that ledge, and you're like, nope, that's frustrating. Let's fix that.
Well, we've all been there. Like, whether you've been playing Warzone, like you're trying to like hop and grab it, and you just like, it's like you want to hit the button to like activate the pull-up, but then you hit your shoot and you're like falling down. It can be so frustrating.
Yeah. So I mean, really, that's where it came from. But
yeah, it was also the high mantle too, right? Like late when we were developing Modern Warfare, and then you know Warzone started to come out. We had these walls and things. We ended up turning up the mantle height in Warzone.
Okay.
And it didn't feel as polished, but it allowed people to get over walls they otherwise couldn't. But like I said before, you kind of commit, and now you're like throw yourself over a wall and get shot as you make that transition. So the high mantle is definitely like get up, you can peek, or you can just double tap it and pull yourself over if you're in a hurry. It just adds that that extra layer of like I can be a little bit smarter about how I move through the space.
That's a good note that you know, we make all of the equipment, all of the movement, and all of these things for scalability, and we have to kind of check ourselves that everything we put here is going to show up in Warzone.
Well, now you've got this like metaverse of like there's so much.
It's a big kind of, like I was saying earlier, right?
It's
like
not hard, man. I'm sure.
It's like, how do you add different things in and make sure it all stays in check and not mess up this ecosystem?
Well, it feels like, I guess for me when I view it, well, what has been the one thing, at least for me, that really separates Call of Duty from a lot of other shooters? It's like, it does feel so fluid, but like there's a limit to that too. You don't need to be an amoeba, like it's just like floating through the map. Like you want to be some realism to it, but like how can you add that realism and the ability to, I mean, think about, I don't know, 10 years ago, what you were able to do with just like interacting with the map and what it's come to now. I mean, it's insane how much it's changed.
We had to argue to get sprinting into, I think it was COD 4.
I'm sure.
We didn't have that, and so like just the evolution of where.
Yeah, it's come a long ways. I played the very first one, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty special, and something else that's a bit special as well is the fact that we have all these content creators behind us. We have an Elgato replay for you guys. It's actually Myth here on Prison Rescue. Just gonna check this one out and see exactly what went down here. And Prison Rescue is gonna be a really exciting one, of course, because you have to get that objective done. You need to go rescue the prisoner, and carrying them out is gonna be huge because that icon does disappear. You know, how did it work with this prisoner, being able to put them in the game, knowing that somebody's going to have to run this prisoner back and extract them, and having that defense to be set up later on and have to completely and utterly change the game, go to that defensive mode? What was the kind of makings behind that?
So it was actually kind of a hard mode to make, and we went through all these different iterations, and we had these problems where we're like, hey, the modes around rescuing these prisoners, but people, they weren't able to, right? We're like, hey, do this heroic thing, and rounds just kept ending in elimination because it was so hard. And that's why we added the radar sweep that you get when you get the prisoner, and that's why we took the icon away when you pick the prisoner up. Because we were going through, and we tried with one prisoner, we tried with two right next to each other, we tried all these different iterations, and it took a while before everything kind of clicked. And often when you're making game modes, you don't really know. Like some of them pretty quickly, you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
But this one took a lot of work, a lot of finessing, and then we finally got it to where there is this balance, and we're seeing more hero moments. And that replay we saw, he actually, I think of that one, but while we were talking earlier, I saw him actually pick up the prisoner and take it all the way to extract and have that run, and that's what we wanted, that hero run.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like how crazy it's gotten. Like I don't envy you guys at all. I mean, I do. You have great jobs, but like the fact that you have to think about like everything within this sandbox, like from when you're trying to make a new mode, like how is some new movement or anything going to affect Warzone? How's it going to affect Ground War Invasion? Like,
I think at every game you have that moment at the end of the previous one. You're like, okay, how do we squeeze more blood from this stone?
Yeah, right,
like,
right.
And it's like, but then you start iterating and trying different things, and you do kind of like, all of a sudden it's ballooned, and you're like, oh no, we have to cut stuff. We have too much.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, Joe, this is a pretty hard question, but just to kind of wrap things up here, you know, I think when you talk about Call of Duty, when you listen to feedback from players and different generations, they always talk about that nostalgic feeling that they get when they get on the game. What is it about Modern Warfare 2 this time around, this title in particular, do you think that is going to bring generations back, years to come, and say, look, Modern Warfare 2, excuse me, was my game, and this is why I want to play it year in, year out?
Yeah, you know, nostalgia is a weird thing, and I know from working on past games and people speaking so highly of these different things, and it's kind of where you're at in your world and your friends and things like that. And so for us, we can't really control that, but we try to lay out kind of, I don't know, for the lack of a better term, like you're kind of laying out a nice meal, and you're hoping that everyone enjoys it. And from all the systemic play with all of our equipment and all these different interactive systems, we're just hoping that fans find new and crazy ways to play the game. I don't know. What about you?
You just want it to be fun. I mean, at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Because nostalgia, you got to probably tune some of it out. Like some stuff, that's tough.
You don't know what's going to become nostalgic, right? You don't know. And I think one of our strengths is that I run into people all the time, and they're like, I'm an S&D player.
Yeah.
I'm a Warzone player. I'm a Plunder player. Like, you know, like I love TDM. I just play that. And so it's interesting that we're fortunate to be able to make all these different offerings. so that people can come into our game and they're like, I love big war, vehicular combat, I'm going to ground war, right? And so I think that's an advantage that we have, that people can find their place, the thing they love, bring their friends in, and then years to come, they're like, I remember that. That was awesome.
Yeah, a bunch of different experiences for sure. And I got to say, the fact that we haven't even really scratched the surface yet, you know, we're here at the reveal, we're seeing it for the first time. There's so many questions that we have as well. I want to know what some of the challenges have been for you guys to develop this game, to really get it to the point that it is now, where you are comfortable to show it to the world and reveal it. You know, what some of the hardships been along the way in this ride?
You know, I think the big kind of elephant in the room is just, you know, a lot of this was made from people's homes, you know. You're looking at people's art and work that, you know, people in their home spaces is their living room.
Wild.
Wild. I work out of a shed in my backyard. Like, there's people in their mom's basement.
I bet it's a cool shed, though.
Not really. But hot. You know, but the fact that we can get this done through, you know, millions of Zoom meetings and millions of kind of keeping everybody up to date, and so many different studios, not just ours, you know, all these different Activision studios, to kind of keep on point and make sure that everything is, you know, good and great. It's been tricky.
Yeah, I think I think it's a great segue to, like, we have a really talented team, and we're up here representing that team, whether it's the multiplayer team, the engineering team, the animation team, the art team, and they're all specialists in what they do. The fidelity on our view model animations, the guns, everything, the art and the maps, the design. Our geo designers, they make these 6v6 type maps, they make these huge ground war maps, and they put it all together into this massive big map, and everything needs to sync. And so all we can do is thank them and do our best to represent them.
I'm kind of curious, were there any, like, positives for me from a creative standpoint with, like, the fact everyone was in the office and, like, everyone was kind of, like, away? Like, I almost feel like maybe that would lead to some interesting ideas. Like, when everyone's maybe not in a room and, like, maybe one idea kind of takes precedent, like, everyone's just kind of isolated a little bit more. I just wonder if there was any, like, creative advantages there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were worried that kind of like productivity would go down by living at home, but we just found that everyone was so passionate about, you know, making this game that they could either play a game or their PCs sitting there and they could make the game better. And they're, you know, consistently working way too much, and we're like, hey, calm down, we're good. Let's keep, you know. So I think that is a little bit of the fun part.
What I heard in some cases, like, productivity actually, like, went up, which people didn't expect, and, like, now people are downscaling offices. So I was kind of curious if you just had, like, a lot of, I don't know, superstars kind of show up and pump out some really amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's tricky because, you know, we've just now been coming back in and getting kind of that kind of community in the office, and that has been a great way of kind of solidifying the game and getting people back in and feeling you don't get the big hoots and hollers when you're at home, right? So we get people in the office, we get them in the big pit, and we're all playing. And
Gold
like,
star.
Yeah, you get that feedback loop of, like, I made good stuff and someone's happy.
Look, drawing back the curtain a little bit, because when I think of how to handle a brand new game, a brand new title, bringing all these exciting factors to it, I'm thinking of, like, bare bones, you know, in your shed maybe, with a whiteboard, you know, just writing things on, just brainstorming. What is that process like? You know, building the blocks, building the foundation behind this brand new game, putting those ideas down on paper. How does it work for your team?
Well, that's a big question.
I mean, one aspect we used was we tried to kind of break everything down as simply as possible, and that really is just like a one-on-one interaction.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you imagine how many times a one-on-one interaction happens in multiplayer or in single player, and, like, what does that look like? You know, they could just shoot each other, but, you know, it's what is in your loadout, what's in my loadout. It's almost like it's like a card game where I use my flash and you use your smoke, and and so, like, we really worked on how many permutations and how that can play out. And so we figured if we can get that to come and play out in a lot of different ways, we can make a really deeply replayable game, which should, you know, make everyone really happy at the end of the day.
Nah, it seems like everyone's having a blast so far. I mean, this in general, it's got to be pretty special to see just this many content creators here, gas up, enjoying the game.
I mean, it's been absolutely incredible. Honestly, Jeff, Joe, thank you so much for being here, giving us all the insights, letting us nerd out a little bit, ask all the questions that we're dying to know. But I tell you what, it is about time right now to head on over to the main stage to talk a little bit more about COD Mobile. We've got Beef Mummy and Matt Lewis over there. Let's take it over to them and see what they have in store.
All right. Thank you so much, Lottie, and welcome back to the Command Center presented by Xfinity Rewards. And it's time to finally drop into some epic Warzone mobile gameplay. And joining me here, none other than Matt Lewis. I've been so excited to bring you into this stage. He is the Vice President of Product Management for mobile.
Thank you so much. I am super excited to be here today. We just have some awesome gameplay. We have some cool new surprises for you. So I'm just really looking forward to sharing this moment with you and with just the entire Call of Duty community.
I'm so excited. I'm just ready to get into action. And obviously things are just heating up over here. And it really is impressive what you've been able to pull off here. And watching someone play, it looks great. It feels great. It's as if it's running off a console, to be honest.
It's true.
How did you guys make this from the ground up?
Yeah, it's a great question. So one of our game pillars was what we call relentlessly Warzone. I like to think of it this way. There are a set of emotions and an overall gameplay quality, something that's felt when you play Warzone. And for us, you know, that's something, it's a product of these proprietary combat and movement systems, the Verdansk map, tons of vehicles, and some unique Warzone mechanics, things like the gulag and in-game loadout drop. So you put all these together in a pot, mix them around, put some magic powder in there, and boom, Warzone. So games, they can try to match this recipe and they can spend a decade, you know, iterating and testing and trying this and that, but they're just not able to quite get there. So for us, being on the same technology, it means we don't have to tinker nearly as much. It's just an incredible advantage for us.
So how was the team able to do it and just really pull off everything that you've had here so far?
With tons of coffee.
No wonder why we don't have any more coffee here backstage.
Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. All the coffee in the world is how we were able to do it. No, you know, one of the things that I just love about this project, it's a really great mix of talent and experience. And for us, that concoction was what allowed us to have this kind of great end product. So for us, you know, there are 4 major studios who are working on Warzone Mobile. Activision Shanghai, Beanox, Digital Legends, and Solid State Studios. So our philosophy, it's been to mix together really amazing Call of Duty console and PC developers with some of the best mobile developers in the business. Because that's what we want, you know, an authentic, adrenaline-pumping Warzone, but something that is ultimately in this made-for-mobile, amazing, super polished mobile experience.
It's been so much fun watching all of these streamers today, and this game looks like a really great time. What is the best way for our viewers at home to guarantee they will be the first to drop in and play Call of Duty Warzone Mobile?
It's a great question. It's a great question. So for us, pre-registration is going to start today. We'll have a little bit more on that later. We're super excited. And if you're on Google Play, if you log on to the Google Play Store right now, you'll be able to start to pre-register. If you're on other platforms, please keep an eye out on all the social channels. We have the social channels live now, so follow, comment, all that kind of good stuff. And we're coming soon on the Apple App Store for pre-order. We have some incredible rewards. I'm going to talk about those maybe in a few minutes, but maybe for now, kick it over, check out some gameplay.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to go and pre-register for myself. I'm just so excited. But that brings an end to our coverage of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And honestly, it's been such an amazing, great time here. But obviously, before we do end all of these, we're going to try to see what kind of fun all these streamers are bringing it up over here, because we are taking up on the screen right now. I mean, this ends with us just trying to introduce the game, but obviously every one of us, we want to see the gameplay. We want to see everything that's happening here, and obviously I am with the best person to talk about everything that is happening here on your screen right now.
Oh man. So when I'm looking at this gameplay right now, for me, one of the things I love about Warzone is that vehicle play. The vehicle play, the movement, and the combat systems all tied together. I'm a thumb player. I can't do the claw myself, so when I see other thumb players, in particular on the vehicles, it's a soft spot for me. I just feel great.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the players right now, even if you're not on mobile, you just see this map and you go back way back 2020, and you're just seeing this map Verdansk, it's just you're basically having a little bit of a throwback from when you used to play this map, and you get to play it here on mobile. And so I feel like it's just so exciting to finally see this map back into life, and really, we're just ready to play. I know, yes, we're in alpha right now, but I played the game yesterday. It feels amazing.
100%. I think you nailed it. I think the team is really, really, really happy with where we are. If we think of the development process, we typically think about 4 stages, and we're in the 2nd stage right now where we're live to some amount of people in our alpha, and we're going to be entering a beta shortly. So for people who are interested in getting their hands on the game, the best way to do that, to pre-register now, follow all of the channels on social. There'll be some great updates there. And we just have loads of improvements, loads of surprises too. We just have some super cool stuff coming in. New features, maybe some new gameplay. Gunsmith is looking absolutely incredible. I think players who are familiar with it, they're just not going to believe what we have coming out with soon.
And as you can see over here, we definitely have streamers that you're very aware of already, just logging in, checking out Warzone Mobile. And it looks and feels amazing, as you can see on your top left screen. We were talking about this beforehand, right? One of the POIs that we really love to talk about is Boneyard, because for me, in my experience in Boneyard, it's great. It has so many chests. You definitely can get a lot of money, but the moment that you drop in, you already know there's a bounty on your head, most likely.
Me too. Boneyard for me is my favorite. I'm a player. I like to equip 2 things. I always like 2 primaries for myself. A shotgun is a must, and I like my shotgun and my sniper. People make fun of me for it, but that's what I love. Boneyard allows me to do both those things. I tend to like to hide out myself in some of those little airplane shells, wait for unsuspecting people to come in, and you know, sometimes I'm lucky and sometimes I'm not. But that's me, Boneyard all the way. The fun thing for me too, we've been noticing some people, we've been noticing Bobby talk about this a little bit earlier, is, you know, being able to go back into some of those points of interest that you like, in particular ones that were former MP maps and previous Call of Duties. It's just one of the things that makes Warzone awesome. I know people were talking earlier like, oh my God, Superstore, Superstore, Superstore.
Oh yeah, speaking of Superstore, I mean, I like dropping in there because I feel like I'm going on a shopping spree, grocery shopping, all the weapons that you need on the ground, they're over there. You know, but the thing is, it's in the center of everything. You're in the middle of everything, so if you want to go and just go away into safety, you're going to have such a hard time because you're worrying about people up top. Airport is right there, Boneyard is right there as well. So I feel like for me, like since we're seeing Boneyard right now, it's kind of like a safe little spot because it's right off to the side, but you still get really good loot as well.
Totally, well said. And for me, one of the things I love about Verdansk as a player is there are these mix of different ranges. You have really close quarter, inside combat, things like Superstore. You have some long distance sniper areas. Some people I know like to go on top of dam and try to pick off some enemies. And then you have things that are great for AR, you know, that mix of ranges. So it really is kind of like, you know, choose your own adventure. How do you want to have that kind of gameplay?
Well, talking about the gameplay that we have right now, we definitely want to have a little bit of a look into the different streamers that we have, because obviously you can see here the duo. We got Hawks, we got Bobby Plays, and they're definitely really known in the scene, especially when it comes to mobile. And so it's really exciting to finally see these guys enjoy the game, because we've been talking about this for such a long time. And I really asked Bobby, are you going to be here in this event? I saw your invite. I wanted one as well, but obviously I sneaked into the COD Next event and was finally here, finally able to you know, see the alpha. But hey, since we're here, taking a look at what's going to happen here on the right side of your screen. You're taking a look at the map, and it's like, it's exactly what we saw in Warzone.
Totally, and it's getting to one of those end crunch periods. This is my favorite. The circle started to close, not yet final circle, but it's definitely that time you got to be a little bit strategic and smart about your choices. There is a penalty if you get a little bit too aggressive.
And now, speaking of being aggressive, it's like we were talking about it. It's really a matter of where you drop, because obviously the tier 5 loot zones, the tier 4 loot zones, you'll always have that risk, but obviously the reward is a little bit more high. I mean, especially if you're going to be dropping at the very ends of the map, at the very end sections of it, where, yes, you might not have better loot, but you might have a better time not really looking for those kills. But the best thing here is you need to find that middle ground in every BR game that you have. For here, cash is king. You need to buy out, go and find a way to buy your fallen teammates, because we've already talked about it before, or maybe even meet them in the gulag later on. I'm really hoping to see a gulag feature over here. I want to see it.
Me too, and looking at the mini map here, There were just quite a few red dots around. Something tells me we're going to see the Gulag pretty soon.
And now we're talking about the weapons that they have over here. Obviously, it's something that we've seen already. The Fennec, I feel like it's going to be a really good gun. And speaking of, there you go, gets one. So that's a really good start for him. So hard up. We can see Bobby Blaze. I mean, it's just like Bobby Blaze has been such a tremendous name here in the mobile scene, and now he needs to get out because he's going to be in big trouble, especially going out here with no cover whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. He's living dangerously. I don't know, Bobby. I'm worried for you, man.
Yeah, Bobby and Hawks, they need to find a way to, you know, just get some cover. There you go, finds one. Gets the kill, and that's going to be really good for them so far. So, again, so far so good, and I'm really looking forward to kind of just talking to the guys later on after this gameplay, right? I feel like they have a lot to say.
Me too. Super curious to hear. Also curious to hear how this interaction here ends. I want to go back to one thing you were saying earlier with the loadouts. One of the things for me that I just absolutely love about Warzone is being able to have this little in-game economy and the strategic choices that happen as a result. Sometimes I want to get my own loadout. Sometimes, no, I'm all about buying a new score streak, leveling up, helping my squad that way. There's a really nice element of strategic choice, and it's ones that we know players in Warzone 1.0 on console and PC, they just absolutely loved. And, you know, in mobile, there's really nothing quite like it. So just can't wait for players to get their hands on that.
Oh, most definitely, because I had my hands on it yesterday. I'm not very good at it, and that's why I'm being a shoutcaster. I'm just kidding. But really just playing the game and playing Warzone in general, it feels as if you're playing the same thing on console and PC. And so that's such a huge deal, especially since you're putting it in such a tiny device, tiny but powerful device, and to have the same thing here, not only that, it has its unique aspects as well. I think we've already mentioned it before. Mobile, yes, even though you already have it, Warzone is here, it has its unique features.
Big time. And when we started making the game, we listed out all these options. We could make something that was totally not connected. It was its own mobile experience, no connective tissue to Call of Duty console or PC. And on the other end of the spectrum, we could do an exact port, something that felt exactly the same, had, you know, same experience, same economy, same everything else. What we decided in the end was, you know, there are different principles that we want to achieve. We want to make sure on the core game, so here, the moment-to-moment gameplay, it feels just as good as Call of Duty console, because really, for us, that's the best shooter in the world. We want to make sure that we're rendering that properly on mobile. We just think there's nothing better. At the same time, for mobile players, there's certain customizations that are really important. Sometimes on the event side, or what we call internally the live ops side, but also just on the controls. So we want to make sure we're taking those best of both worlds and adding them together into an experience that just feels like nothing else on mobile. We think we're on the right track.
Yeah, well, speaking on the right track, Noah from YouTube getting these kills already, and it's our first time seeing him right now. So again, where he's at, it's going to be a prime spot because it's not going to be too crowded, as you can see here, but you can also get really good loot. So that is definitely one thing that you want to have. And now for him exploiting all of these, I can see the movement is very much like Warzone. I feel like for me, that was one of the bigger questions. It's like, what's the movement going to be like? And you can see here, it's good. He's done. He's already kind of felt the game pretty right to the fact that he can get a lot of these kills. And so how was it like trying to transform into the movement coming in from Warzone, going in here to Warzone Mobile?
That's a great point. We thought movement, that's one of those things. Movement and really the whole combat experience, it's something that we just felt like we don't want to mess with it too much. It's so special. It's what makes Call of Duty Call of Duty. So for us, it's about rendering that in the right kind of way. And again, not totally there, but man, we're pretty happy with where we are at this alpha stage in the development process.
I'm just so excited to see every one of these streamers just battle it out, especially at the very late game where you get to see the circle just kind of closing in. But obviously, we only have a set amount of time, and that brings an end to what we saw when it comes to the gameplay of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And it has been really fun, really exciting to see all the streamers playing the game, and we still have way more lined up for you. But with that being said, let's bring in Xavier for a special sideline update.
Yeah, what's going on? WWE superstar Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed, here with the only, the man, the legend, Myth.
I'm here with Austin Creed.
Woo!
Woo!
Having a good time. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How you been?
Brother. I've been great.
Good.
I'm having such a good time so far, man. It's crazy.
Well, I love to see you. Yeah. Now, first things first, we've all been at home for a long time, and now we get to come do an event like this. You get to see all your buds, play Call of Duty with all of them. How does it feel being at this event right now?
Honestly, there's like a 13-year-old little boy like inside of me, the 13-year-old version of me that's like freaking the fuck out. Sorry, I don't know if that's allowed or not, but my bad. I won't do it again. But like, I am losing my cool. Like, I think it's awesome to think about the fact that like I'm at a Call of Duty event and one of this scale for a game that's this big.
Right. Yeah. Well, since you got to play the game with a bunch of people so far, what's your favorite thing?
Ooh, my favorite thing, an individual thing. I think so far what I've come to really like is I feel like they took everything that I loved about Modern Warfare and elevated it to the point where like the visuals, the gunplay, the feel of everything is just really polished and tuned. And that's part of what I really, really loved about Modern Warfare.
Nice, nice. Now, we're going to get into some Battle Royale later today. Is there anybody here that you are excited to find and take out on the battlefield?
Give me Symphio. Give me Symphony's Pidgeotto ass. You know what I mean? I want to take him out because, you know, he's known as the cheater, the Warzone kid, and he's my good friend of mine, so I feel like it'd be legendary if I was able to just smoke him in the new Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, you know?
Well, there we go. There we go. We're going to be watching. Yeah. We're going to see if you get it. All right. Appreciate you guys listening. Back to you, Lottie.
Great job, guys. That was awesome.
Did they freak out back there?
Awesome. Yeah, that was great. That was so fun.
Inside, how hyped up he is, like,
oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is. I feel the exact same way.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's in one room here for one reason. It's to play and be excited about the new game, man. You can hear it, like the passion in here. Everybody's loving it, all the new game modes. And we got one on the screen right now. Like, we've had 3P in Call of Duty before, but not quite like this.
Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. And yesterday, just being able to play, seeing your own back as well has been a while, of course. I got to say, it felt pretty damn good. And when you got used to it as well, Ali, like, yeah, start frying. And I know you fry.
I was having an incredible time yesterday. I was on other streamers' setups, so I made sure to change my clan tag to CXT, so everybody knew who was absolutely world starring them on the map. But I will say, the energy in here compared to like a competitive event, it's intense in a totally different way. It's intense in the fact that everybody is just so excited and everybody is just having pure fun and bliss, loading into a new game, figuring things out. Like, the energy is just on a different level. It really is on a different level.
This looks sick.
It does.
Yeah, what I like about this, Clint, is in 3P, you know, it's 3P, you use the corners, get that advantage. But when you aim in, I was worried about
it feels really natural. It looks really natural.
Yeah, I was worried about how seamless it would be from like going from 3P to aiming in, but it's perfect. Your centering feels on point. If that's how you play the game and try to keep your, you know, red dot in the middle, you can play like that, right? So it's really nice, man. It works.
Well, the only time I'd really mess with it too much for me was the COD Mobile BR, like the first iteration of it, like that kind of that 3P to first person. That was the first time I really had messed with it much, and it felt great. So it's really cool to see them try to double down, create a game mode here.
Yeah, and you can also
looks really seamless, like you said.
You can also kind of see how your character moves. Remember we were talking about earlier, Ali, where it was like the character, the movement, like it feels different. It's reimagined. Like when you're jiggle peeking, you can see the hips, the head move, everything.
Yeah.
You can really see that in the 3P. That's what, you know, when I had that realization, I was playing that earlier. I was like, okay, I'm going to have to play these angles a bit differently. And, you know, if you're a little bit more of a tactical player, like to get that information, this is going to be what you want to play.
And I don't know if this goes for everybody, but this is the first time I played a third person like this, where you actually went into your sights still. Like, that you weren't still in third person when you went to ADS. So that was very interesting to transition for me, and I was curious at how it would work with a controller, because I use a controller personally. I feel like mouse and keyboard players are a little bit more accustomed to stuff like that. So I was wondering how that would translate, but like Ant was saying, like, it just felt natural. Like, it felt normal, and it was actually really, really fun to play, because your FOV, like, you see everything, and like you play and you peek corners like totally different than in your first person mode.
Well, the one thing I really like is, like, one thing I'll struggle with sometimes, like, you get this really cool operator or something, right? Like, a battle pass comes out, like, this really dope operator, and you don't really get to see him that much, right? It's more about, like, your gun when you're in the first person.
Yeah.
But with this, like, if you get something dope or some of the different emotes you can do, like,
Your skins.
You are show off.
You get to see what you look like. I think, going back to quickly your point there, Ali, about getting used to kind of the zoom in then into the ADS as well. It does take a second to get used to, for sure. How would you handle that, though? Because I think, traditional Call of Duty games, straight up, first person, you can snap really quickly, right? Your ADS, you can put perks on to make sure that ADS is as fast as possible. This takes a little bit of time. So are you pre-aiming when you're going around? Like, what are you doing to try and kind of combat that?
Well, I'll tell you right off the bat, when we first loaded into it yesterday and got a little bit of a taste, I thought it was a bug. Like, I thought you weren't supposed to be able to hit ADS. I was like, oh my gosh, no way. Like, oh, they're going to be playing tomorrow and this is going to be happening. But that, it was meant to happen. It was such a smooth mechanic. And talking about getting used to it, I was pre-aiming quite a bit, but as you got used to it, the hip fire on a lot of these weapons is actually incredibly accurate. So if anything, you're going to find yourself hip firing a lot more than ADSing when you're playing this game mode. Again, my leaning towards the mouse and keyboard players who are more used to not actually.
I think your centering is just your centering.
Your centering is
Listen,
incredible.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've played tournaments 3P on Call of Duty. We had it back in the day. Like I've grinded 3P Call of Duty. It's actually a lot of fun. We used to have search and destroy tournaments all the time. I think these guys are having a lot of fun with it. I mean, you can see like it's a completely different play style.
Where did you come from? Hitch is surprised.
Yeah, he's not happy with that for sure. But it's absolutely incredible. And another thing, you get a different kind of FOV feel for the map as well. You see things in a different kind of scope and bigger picture here. I'm kind of curious to see what things look like in terms of like hanging from ledges from third person and how that kind of works as well.
Like they put in so much work into the game. Like IW, I see you. You want us to see everything. And that's kind of what 3P is for. Like Clint, that's a really good point. Like with your operator, like I want to see that swag.
Well, I miss like it was a simple thing, but back in Blackout, like the first iteration of the VR, you had like these emotes that you could do, like a hula hoop or something that would go out to third person. And I kind of miss that going forward because I like to see, if I get this really cool operator, I want to see it more. But like to your point, seeing the character animations and stuff, like they just look godlike. Like it does look so good.
It looks so good.
And not to mention the sneak peeks that we've got from like the vault and from what operators are going to be coming off of beta. Like they look incredible. Like they look so freaking good. So to that point, I am very excited to see once the game releases the type of operators we're going to get heading forward.
I need Vacation Maven. That's what I called it. It's like a Hawaiian shirt with a bald guy with like a little bit of suntan lotion on his nose, and I just always called it Vacation Maven. I'm gonna need that back.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have to whip out my PlayStation again because that Oni skin, like you were talking about, imagine how damn fine that would look in third person. Like insane. That skin was
doing the walk and everything.
Oh
with
my god,
in both hands. Like I want to reenact that live in game.
It'd be absolutely incredible. I mean, this is already looking so much fun. I remember playing this yesterday. I got in a lobby with Aiden, and yeah, that was really rough. I was actually playing on Cloaksy's station, and I've definitely given him a bad name. I've got to say.
You said that you thought Aiden had a personal vendetta.
I did. I mean, this guy, he really doesn't like me. He really doesn't. But you know, it was so fun.
He doesn't like Cloaksy. It wasn't you, Lonnie, I promise.
Exactly. He's probably like, who is this? This can't be Cloaksy for sure. But pretty exceptional stuff, and we can see a lot of the ADS here.
Look at Tommy's face right now. Like he's just got this. He had this little little smirk and smile on his face. Like you can just tell people are having fun, and that's what this is all about. It's been awesome to see.
Tommy was having fun. He was sitting there capturing C, just like jumping up and down with his camera sort of angled down so you can see over the wall. Like he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I played this before. He's having fun, man. Absolutely frying.
It wouldn't be a Nick Cam if his face wasn't in it.
Yeah, like what I walked through all these setups. I saw the cameras were in the right spot. How is it still only half his face? Like he moved it.
He had to have.
That's the classic Nick Merckx. It's the forehead. It's the eyebrows and the forehead going strong always. You probably talked about this a little bit, but just while it's on the screens, I've got to say, the aesthetics of this game looks so good, and in terms of third person as well, being able to see it all encapsulated, as well as your, of course, skin and your operator that you're looking at.
All right.
Stunning. And so is the gameplay here from Nick Merckx.
Yeah, it really is.
That was sweet.
The color I'm loving, but he's got the gunning on point right now. Nick Merckx absolutely forehead cam and all, just frying.
And you saw what he did there,
up the lobby.
He was pushing up and he was turning left, but he had his camera angled behind him. Saw that, jump backwards, and absolutely
that was nasty.
So you know Nick, I mean, he's got a history of third person. So this.
How are you guys feeling about the angles? We're seeing Nick do it a little bit here and just kind of shimmying and making sure he can see what is behind the corner. How are you feeling about that for third person?
I mean, he's a cut above the rest when it comes to this. Like he's super used to it. He's won championships on 3P, so he's having a blast. I mean, he's played a lot of Call of Duty as well, so it's like the best.
Dude, he is torching this lobby right now.
He's bullying them.
But no, I think there is definitely there's a learning curve to it if you haven't really played it. And yeah, he has a lot of experience with this type of camera, this type of gunplay, and I think you're seeing that absolutely right now. Just the movement with the crouch and the block. He's a little disappointed. I think it's a nade that takes him out, but he was tearing the lobby apart.
Yeah, it makes it look way too easy, I'm not going to lie. He makes me feel like
he looks a lot more natural than some of them, right?
Yeah, he does.
Even some of the POVs we went to, I think you could tell they've been playing a little bit, but his looks a bit different, without question.
Oof. It's going to be a rough one. He's not happy. He's not happy about that. Absolutely insane stuff, though. It looks absolutely incredible as well. Yeah, he's frying. He's absolutely frying. That's your teammate. That's your teammate.
That's what I always struggle with when I'm playing something for the first time. Allie, I'm
I did that yesterday.
I'm
I was shooting at teammates.
I'm shooting at teammates, locking on teammates all the time. It's like new maps, like new game. I don't know. I always.
You guys just need to dial it in.
What do you mean? Listen, especially if you're not in comms either, and like you don't know the routes on the map yet. Like you run into something, you don't see that name.
There's
by
no
the head.
excuse for Allie. Clint's like.
Allie, I'm pretty confident if you put the time in.
Yeah, what's up?
You would have had a better professional career than Ann. Like
I don't even think I'd have to put the time in, honestly.
Listen, bro, I can't let this stand. You guys.
I used to always mess with Ann.
If
I skipped college and I was grinding, like Ant's in trouble. We're gonna take a look at a replay now. Nick was absolutely popping off in 3P. We know he's got the experience with it. Let's check out the Elgato replay.
Yeah, this guy obviously has been here before, but of course on a new game here, Modern Warfare 2. Looking amazing. I'm pretty sure this part he does snap off. I thought that might have been the part where he died. I was going to say surely not. But just really, really seamless gameplay from Nick Merckx. And it's something to expect from him for the future. The fact that he's getting it down already, brand new game, brand new maps. I mean, it's pretty clean, isn't it, Nameless?
Yeah, he was frying, and he wasn't even using right-hand advantage there. Like, literally using the left side of the screen. So
that's part I always struggle with is that toggle between shoulders. Like, I mean, it's very natural when you play more, but like at first, I'm not very. I just end up like looking at over one shoulder, basically.
Yeah, I always look at the right side, man. It's so tough. Left side, I always get gunned. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I say he got a couple hit fire bullets.
Rogue.
Got Almond here.
Was that a shotgun that killed him?
I'm not sure.
Looked like a shotgun.
The shotgun looked disgusting. I was watching Tim use it earlier.
No way y'all like shotguns. That's crazy.
Yeah, I probably need one, to be honest. I probably need one, for sure. What do you guys think of the perks as well? Obviously, the perk packs, we talked about that with the devs earlier on the desk, and we saw that pop up a few times now on the screen. But obviously, having to earn the perks and kind of produce the goods and secure those as you're playing is pretty cool, too.
Yeah, we'll see what people play around when it comes to the perk setups. You can create your own, but they also have different like classes. You can be a support player. Clint was mentioning it earlier. You can be a sentinel. Josie was talking about that. So there's different categories. I think most people just like create their own, run some of the historics that we have at EOD, which is back battle hardened. You can stay away from stuns, nades, and then Dead Silence is a field upgrade. I know everybody's always talking about, is Dead Silence in the game? Well, yes, it is. It's a field upgrade. So you can still have that while you pick your additional perks, and as the game goes on, you'll get more. So you're just going to feel like a super soldier this time.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's different. We're going to see how it plays out, but it seems, I just like the concept of unlocking and earning things. I do so.
It's satisfying. You get kills, the game goes on, you get an extra perk. Like, we've had like something similar before back in Ghost with the Specialist, and you felt unreal as you started to unlock some of the other perks. So I'm excited to see how these guys play around with it.
Ooh, all right, Papa App.
I know.
Father of two.
Here he comes.
Dominating the lobby.
I love seeing a sub in his hand. I mean, this is probably one of the better opponent views we're going to get, as he is just looking to be a menace right now.
Using the 74U, looks like a version of the AK. Yeah, he is. Oh,
yeah. Do it to him,
my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Forget as these guys grind, they're going to start unlocking more weapons. So we haven't seen this yet. We've seen Fenix, we've seen the Hurricane, the FSS Hurricane. We have not seen the 74U on the stream yet.
There you kind of get to see the Dolphin dive, from the third-person POV, which I still think that's what I'm appreciating the most about this, is just seeing some of the animations from the 3P. It just, I don't know, it's a different beast. Nice to see.
I just want to see somebody Dolphin dive in third person down an escalator. I'm still waiting for that.
I'm with that.
You can turn around mid-dive.
Yeah, 360.
Yeah, so like, people are going to be getting tworked on.
Just, yeah. Definitely are, for sure. I mean, the 360 down an escalator is going to be pretty nasty.
Lobby. Yeah, Crim, App. These guys return.
Speaking of, I want to know how you guys feel so far about competitive play. I mean, we've got some incredible pros or ex-pros on our screens as well. I mean, so far, so good. How are you feeling about the pacing? How these guys are
playing great.
It?
These guys are playing great. I think, the main things are like, going into it from a competitive aspect is like the maps, which the maps look pretty good.
Yeah.
Auto looks great, and we've only seen a
Yeah, it's like impossible for you to say. Yeah, just gotta spend more time on the maps,
Yeah,
see how they play
gunplay
out.
feels good. Like for me,
Get
when
some
I sit
grinding
down, Clint, like the first thing that I look at is like the gunplay. How does it feel?
Yeah.
And it felt great. Like the movement feels good. You got some, extra mechanics.
You get good gunplay and movement. It's like everything else is kind of, be all right. If it's fun to play.
Yeah. So I think so far, like, it's W.
See, and I'm on the other end of that spectrum where I'll look at the maps right away. Like, I'll go through my attachments and like, all right, I'll try this one out. But really, when I first load into the game right away, I'm looking at the map layout. That's kind of like my forte. And I will say, the Mexican Village, that map, I love that map. And like a competitive aspect, it gave me a little bit of like a 3-lane, as well as the paintball map that had the middle section of Chaos. I was talking about how there was the underground passageways. It's giving, again, like a 3-lane hybrid. So with the maps that we are given to play with on this alpha test, I am looking forward to the game release. I'm looking forward because for competitive side of things, at least my personal opinion, things are looking bright.
Cool.
Amazing stuff. I love to hear that. And I tell you what, I love to hear from some other people in this amazing arena. We've seen a ton of action so far, of course, our third-person mode as well. But it's time to toss it on down right now to Gina, Darling, and Stephanie to give us an update on how things are on the floor and what is going on over there.
Hi, Stephanie, and welcome back. Now listen, we've heard it teased a couple times today. Raids are coming to Call of Duty. Now, would you mind letting the people at home know what they can expect for this new experience in Modern Warfare 2?
Thank you, Gina. It's so exciting. I feel like I have been able to announce so much cool stuff today. So this is sort of the cherry on top of the sundae for an awesome stack of all of the Call of Duty content that's coming your way this year. But Raids, an all new experience, different gameplay than we've ever really brought to fans. And this mode is ultimately all about communication and coordination, the things that you expect from a raid. And we're actually going to be looking at episodic missions, all of them sort of a couple hours in length, starting with Season 1 and the launch of Modern Warfare 2, and then having that narrative, which will actually, play in with the campaign, continue to play out across every chapter.
Exciting. Oh, I'm so hyped for this. Now, can we get a little bit more detail on the gameplay itself?
Yeah, so we're looking at 3-person teams. And like I said, this is all sort of a mix of combat, of narrative, and puzzles. So those sort of core mechanics of what we know and love from Raids are coming to Call of Duty in that style. And like I said, I think the way that the narrative will continue to evolve seasonally across each encounter and each mission. I'm stoked for everybody to get a chance to see these.
Now, listen, as a longtime Call of Duty player, lined up during midnight so many times, and
the
still
GameStop, at the Best Buy.
Yeah, shout out to the mom and pop shops too, and still streaming Call of Duty to this day. This gets me so hyped. So please let me know how and when can we dive into Raids.
Right. So this is going to come with the launch of Season 1. So same dates you're looking at for Warzone 2.0. This will be November 16th. Season 1 kicks off for Modern Warfare 2. And I think it's going to be somewhere in the middle of Season 1, actually. So it's going to be
Awesome. You heard it, guys. Thank you so much. And let's go back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Gina and Stephanie, and really excited about everything that is coming in. I just feel like the more the day goes on, the more we're getting, the more reveals are coming. I mean, there is so much to unpack here, isn't there?
It's just, listen, I've been a part of a ton of these launch events or premieres, and we've shown, usually it's been like a multiplayer reveal, or maybe we'll show off like a campaign or something. Never, I don't know how to describe it other than like it feels like we're in this sort of like metaverse now. With Warzone Mobile, with Warzone 2, with multiplayer coming from Modern Warfare 2. It just feels like it's this giant sandbox of so much cool Call of Duty shit that I love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it really is an experience. I feel like Modern Warfare 2 is bringing absolutely everything to the table. Or, on the other side of things, there is something for everyone, right? I mean, we're getting DMZ, we've got Ground War coming on our screen in just a moment.
I want to see a tank bolt someone's face off.
I mean, third person, the list is absolutely endless. So the fact that there's so many Call of Duty fans that love something specific about COD, they have something to sink their teeth into here, Ali. And it's just
it's a lot.
incredible.
He is a good-looking man.
It's like an amusement park. No, you're good. I need you to let you shoot your shot.
I got distracted by Clumsy. I'm so sorry. Continue your point.
I hope he sees it later.
I'm so sorry,
I hope he
Cloaksy.
sees
I
it
am
later.
so sorry for yesterday painting your name.
And I was just saying, it's like an amusement park of Call of Duty, right? There's just so much going on, and like we haven't even scratched the surface of it. Like there's still so much to be played. We're heading into ground war. We're gonna see tanks. We're gonna see the vehicles. Like so much. Oh, the water!
This
the
is
water.
what
I've been waiting for.
This is what I've been wanting to see is the boats.
Wow.
So
They're going out. They're going fishing.
They're going out. They got the full squad in there. Look, like I would not want to run into these guys. We played some Invasion.
Oh, it's Stone Mountain. I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked to see that. Dude. He's ready to get tactical with the ships.
Yeah. These guys got. Okay, I was gonna say he's running around with a pistol. Got the M4 in hand. Zuma here, so you know he's twisted.
Yeah. Nah, he's having a blast. It's been amazing to see Tommy Zuma's success in recent months, but yeah, he's got the gunny still. It's cool to see him out here competing, playing, having some fun, but this is like, what, kind of like a middle ground between like your Warzone and your multiplayer experience for those of you that haven't like messed around with ground war. It's just giant sandbox. You're gonna see it all. Very, very different from your 6v6 type maps, that's for sure.
Yeah, still with a little bit of an objective in this one, different than Invasion.
Oh, that's a bathroom.
Whatever. And everyone's in here just trying to, like, you just come in here, you pull out a sniper, you pull out an AR, SMG, drive all the vehicles, like, full experience of Call of Duty can be had here in Ground War.
Yeah, that is very, very true, actually. It really does kind of remind me of Warzone. I don't know whether that's just because Aiden's on my screen or whether it's just because, obviously, this is a massive map, but it really is almost like a little bit of a warm-up and a little taste into what Warzone is, and it's cool the fact that you can get that in Modern Warfare 2. You can kind of come out of multiplayer, chuck on Ground War, and just get straight into things here as well, which, oh, God, go on. That would have been so sick. We want to see a sniper shot right from the top there.
Well, I was kind of curious if he was trying to hit shots at that range.
Let's see a swim. Let's see some swimming.
I mean, it's not even a sniper, is it?
This is the breaststroke.
It wasn't even a sniper. It was just a scope.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it was.
Wow.
He is swimming fast.
I've been compared to Michael Phelps due to my long arms and very athletic legs.
Oh, is he getting damaged?
Yeah,
He is.
pretty sure he's either, I wasn't sure if he was drowning or getting beamed.
Ooh.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Hold the phone.
I love how the movement with Aiden, like you can tell he's playing it like Warzone. Like when we were first watching him, like he was busting doors open, looking at the ground, looking for high ground. And so I think that's like, it's so interesting to differentiate the play styles between all the players and creators that we have here.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And you can see right now he's just obviously selecting his loadout here, and it's something we also got into earlier on. But Ground War, what kind of loadout do you want? Obviously, it's very different from multiplayer. It's so much bigger. You know, what are you thinking?
You gotta have have an AR with. You saw he just put a bigger scope.
He just hit himself in the forehead with that nade, I believe.
Split.
Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us, Aiden. It happens to the best of us. Not me, but it happens.
I love that you can select your spawn as well. But yeah, you're gonna want like a sniper, and overkill AR.
Nice movement.
Yeah, this spawn selection is huge, by the way. That is such an interesting and cool kind of push there into Ground War.
Listen, this is what I'm doing all day. If I'm not in the back sniping Ground War, like I'm in a tank, 100%. Like, look how fun this is. This guy's just driving around, just blasting people.
Nothing but vibes. What song do you think he's got playing in the tank?
That is a good question. That's a very good question.
Yeah, I was saying it was some like AC/DC. Usually in the trailers, I feel like there's usually some.
Oh, he's trying to
rock
shoot the water.
anthem.
See what
Wait, drive the tank in the water. I want to see what happens.
I would love to see that, please.
Well, what's the one? Is it the ATV that's like can do both? It's like amphibious, right? I believe they talked about it. I think in like the opening of the show, there are some vehicles that you can take right to the water. Like this is some James Bond stuff.
They said they sink slow now when you drive a vehicle in the water, which I want to see a tank sink slow.
I know.
It's kind of cool just to see people diving in, by the way. Isn't it? It's kind of cool to see people jumping into the water.
Dip your toes into it.
And just like when we
It's
scale
hot.
out,
They're in the desert.
when we come out of game and we see the view like this, it just blows my mind that they were able to set this up.
Yeah.
Oh, just the venue
everybody
itself.
grinding, like everybody in a ground war, queuing up. It's been absolutely amazing all day, man. You can hear everybody's getting loud, passionate. They're ready, man.
Oh yeah, there's been a fair amount of trash talk. Just, I mean, a lot of these guys know each other. They're in the same lobbies, just screaming at each other across.
They just redeploying on a giant heli. Have not seen that.
Oh, I was looking away, back behind us. I didn't even see it.
It was Stone Mountain on a giant helicopter, like 3 other players, super high.
Here we go.
Yeah,
I was kind of curious how much you got to lead.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was playing.
Oh, how is that not? I know. I literally was like, how?
And I was leading my shot, not hitting him. I was like,
surely that was on the dome.
Maybe it's no lead.
I think it's one of those things like just different sniper. You just got to get used to it, dude. Once you get a feel for it,
Oh,
you're
here we go.
Yeah, well, up close and like medium range, I was fine with sniper, but from range, it felt harder.
It's gonna take some time to get used to. It'll take a little bit of time.
I mean, I'm kind of all for that. I'm kind of hoping, at least just from the amount of like Warzone I've played. And I know we're in ground war right now, but like your really long range stuff, I'm hoping with a reduction in attachments.
Like this.
Oh yeah, what is going on here?
This looks awesome.
Yeah. Well, what sort of sniper perch is this?
It's like a chopper gun. Like, this looks lit.
And you can, oh wow, you can really walk around? Jeez.
That's so cool.
That's actually really cool.
I wonder if the back is open.
I need you to hit it. Oh God, out of the combat area, get out. 2, 1, just back in.
Look, 2 of them did it though, look, noisy.
Oh. But I hope like with the reduction in attachments,
try to snipe.
It's a little bit harder, like, we've gotten so used to being able to just beam someone at 200 meters.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more of a challenge to it.
Yeah, a little bit more of a skill factor coming in.
Oh, someone saved his life. Guardian Angel.
I really do feel like the way that this game plays so far, the pacing, everything about it, honestly, the skill gap I feel like is there. I feel like we're going to see that a lot.
Well, that guy's thigh is no longer there.
That's
so
true.
A lot of
Very
he
true.
just ripped off of the 50 cal.
Very true.
He was just moving with the sniper in his hand, by the way. Like, really quick.
The speed demon.
He changed the attachments there for sure.
Ooh.
Hey, Clug. What's up, buddy? I'm your #1 fan. I ordered your merch, and I wear your shirt every other day.
Big
That's
fan.
some pizzas in the background.
That's a
They
big
delivering, hand-delivering pizzas to the
Oh, are
setup.
they? Okay, because I'm looking forward to that.
Wow. Can we get a hand-delivered pizza?
I'm thinking that's a little hand-delivered Little Caesars going around right now.
Whatever my next break is, I'm throwing back an entire
I hope they're getting napkins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Having pizza, watching some
Very
gameplay on this
greasy
desk right now is a vibe.
Yeah,
I mean, what I see right now is I see Call of Duty, I see a bunch of streamers, I see Mountain Dew, and I see pizza.
I mean,
This is literally opening night. Like,
This brings me back to being 18, right?
I know.
Just the best.
We're waiting in line for the game, go home, like, I'm taking school off tomorrow. Like, sorry, I can't go, Grandma.
I'm sick.
Yeah.
Got to put that temperature thermometer on the radiator. Make sure that's the highest it can be.
Oh, there it is!
my God.
Of course it's Pammy!
Who better to watch for the sniper?
Of course! Hit it! Ah! Hit marker!
Wow.
Oh, he is just flying
Oh,
as that?
wow. He said, I'm getting this one.
It is Pam.
What a moment.
Pamashi bombed.
Oh!
Oh, he's getting ripped in there?
He's been doing this for a while.
Oh, no.
Ah. He got one, though, from the chopper.
Look at the smile. You can see him.
too.
He's so happy.
Oh, I can see it now, Clint. All the 360 snipes off of that chopper.
Oh, yeah.
In the montages, like, it's going to
It's like, what you know those moves they do off of like the diving board, like at the Olympics, right? It's gonna be like triple cow sal 720 backflip into a snipe.
Yep.
Okay.
Look, the dev said that they wanted fun, and that sounds pretty damn fun to me.
I'm kind of with that, yeah.
Oh my God!
What just happened there?
Sniped out of the sky.
Adios.
Oh.
Farewell. Was that bread?
I don't know.
I think it was bread.
Look
I
at
don't know. I might need a replay.
Oh, we got a demon lobby. I saw Biffle in here. Jack's getting popped.
I saw Miles actually getting pretty diffy in a lobby against Biffle.
Okay.
He was top of the leaderboard.
That's who we needed to 1v1 Biffle from the
I actually think it's a Miles.
Oh,
versus
there's the
Biffle,
pizza.
yeah.
That looks glorious. Of course, Jack takes a full break.
Oh, my mouth is literally watering just thinking about pizza.
Go ask Jack for some.
I could eat it every
Yeah.
meal, I'll be honest with you. I really could.
Oh, he's bringing the sniper out?
Yeah, he switched to his own.
He was like, you know what? Let's do it. If you can't beat him, join him.
I want to know who's winning right now. Unfortunately,
like
I think it's Cam. Oh, they are winning there. I can see just the top, the 45, 49 winning.
There we go.
I need a loser's point of view now to see the score.
I have not used this gun yet. This looks like a
Okay.
sniper.
Oh, I'm confused. Is somebody actually driving that?
I thought it was like a
I thought it was a
chopper,
spawn
but maybe
chopper.
not.
I don't know, but Courage was trying
Hello,
to find
No
out.
Jay. How we doing, sir? Looking very dapper.
This is cool. Selecting spawns is just sick. I'm not going to get used to that for a
I
while.
just like the you know, in older games, you know, you pick your spawn,
Yeah.
you sort of appear there, but now like the, whatever you call it, like the
thing.
The animation, what do you call it? Like, no, how it like takes you.
It takes
like
the
flies.
zoom in. It's like the zoom in, isn't it? It just
Yeah, there's a word
yeah,
for it there that I'm not finding, but like
I
the
know.
zoom in to
Transition
like your
into
spawn.
it.
Transition, there we go. That's probably what I was looking for. But I like that a lot. Thank you, Lottie, for saving my
You're
brain.
very
It was
welcome.
struggling because it needs pizza.
Mine struggles on the reg.
Yeah, yeah.
So don't worry. Yeah, no, I think it is really, really cool. to see that. And I think it just suits Ground War, honestly. It really does suit Ground War. And I think in terms of the objective work, you have a huge map here and you have to cover so many different areas. So the fact that you can choose your spawn spot is pretty sick. I love it.
I think Myth hybrided his pistol to like an SMG. Whenever he switches to that, look at it, because that looks the auto, right? Insane to me.
There's an auto version of that pistol, and he has it on, but he has like a stock on.
Nice.
He's got it pretty loaded up.
It's the attachments that you can really make it your own.
Yeah. You can make an AR into an SMG. I mean, we've been saying it. You do a lot with this
pistol into an SMG. Maybe that same SMG pistol into an AR. Who knows?
So I've just looked at the kill feed, and Symphony is on the other team. So
perfect. That's exactly what I need. I need to snipe him.
Oh.
That'll bring me a whole lot of happiness.
Oh, that's a tank.
That was Optic
Can't
Blake
snipe
getting plucked.
I want to see that drill charge being thrown on the ground and a tank running over it. We saw it in the trailer, but I need to see
the one like through the roof.
No, like there's one you put on the ground. Well, yeah, you can do it through a wall as well. But I think it'll just.
I really want to see the
oh, okay.
Off.
He's popping off now.
Floating nade, I want to see so bad. The floating mine.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of red arrows over there.
Yeah, wow. Oh.
That looks so beautiful. It has the whole map on it.
Yeah.
Like, in color as well. It looks great.
Cruise missile out.
He's calling everything in. Doesn't see anyone. Oh, there we go.
They are inside. Unfortunately, not able to hit it, but fact is, Myth taking over the lobby. Snipe looking hot.
I mean, we've seen everything so far in this. We've seen vehicle combat, aerial, some crazy gunfights in buildings. Cloak was just chilling inside of a tower. So everybody, your specific taste of Call of Duty you can find in Ground War.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. Just fun. It's just fun.
You can look a lot of the settings right now, you know, because it's never their fault. It's a settings problem. So I think we're on the hunt for what's wrong right now.
I love going through this. It's just my favorite thing in the world. Just making sure everything's exactly how I need it to
And you never thought it could be your thumbs?
No, oh, no. I just really like tinkering with it.
Oh, yeah.
But do I blame it when I have failures? Yes, I do, Lottie.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do.
No,
it's
I think
rarely
we all
my
do.
fault, Lottie.
We all do, to be honest. I understand that. Got a lot of red up there right now.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
right?
you can spawn in a vehicle. You see that? That's dope.
Yeah. Yeah, it says full, so I guess he's waiting for somebody to deboard.
That's sweet.
What?
Not noticed that.
Right, somebody get knocked out of it.
I wonder if you can spawn in a chopper, in a helicopter.
Must be.
I believe we're going to be tossing to the floor soon. I'll tell you what, I'm going to see if in the 3 minutes I'm off camera, if I can eat an entire pizza. I'm going to try to.
I would like to know if you
You
can.
want to bring me some?
Yeah, I'm going to try and find it. That's my
We'd
goal.
like a follow-up on that for sure.
This is Booyah here. These guys are all grinding. We're going to get to see some Warzone later today. It's going to be epic.
It is going to be absolutely incredible. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, we're just about done here with watching this Ground War gameplay. We're going to toss it on down to the main stage to find out who Jess has got and who she's going to be talking to. Jess, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. Yeah, I'm actually here with one of my favorite streamers, Swish'em. How are you enjoying yourself here at COD Next? I mean, you're here among 200 of your fellow streamers playing what I can only imagine is your favorite game. How does that feel?
Honestly, the experience so far, it's been amazing. Like, I can't put into words. Like, the feeling to be here right now playing MW2 and getting all the first looks, like, you can't have anything better, you know? So far, like, I'm loving it. Like, I feel like a little kid on Christmas. Like, everything, like the aspect of all, you know, everything in the game right now with multiplayer, it feels so good, so smooth. I just want to keep playing this. I don't want to go back to Caldera right now.
Well, we've had a little taste now of, you know, 6v6, Ground War, different maps, different modes. Kind of what's your main takeaway here from this game?
Honestly, I'm loving third person right now. It's like, honestly, I didn't know if I was gonna like it or not because, you know, we've never had third person, you know, with the past COD, but honestly, I'm loving it a lot. And I love the maps. Everything, you know, is really good right now and it's feeling, you know, smooth.
All right, final question. I mean, what is next for you and your stream and your content?
MW2 grind, that's all I'm looking forward to. Can't wait.
That makes perfect sense. Well, thank you so much, and best of luck. Have fun out there. Lottie, babe, back on over to you.
Thank you so much, Jess. And you can see right now there is so much happening behind us. All the creators, you can see the ring lights for days. So much Modern Warfare 2 being played. But my name is Lottie, I'm on the desk, I'm joined by Maven. But I also do have two very special people to talk about Modern Warfare 2 and what it took to make it look so damn glorious. We've got Mark and Joel joining us. And guys, I mean, studio animation director, and we've got studio art director here. I gotta say, first and foremost, this game is stunning.
Awesome.
Like, it is absolutely beautiful. The colors are incredible.
Yes.
I just want to dive in IRL, to be perfectly honest with you, but it's
not
really
just
beautiful.
brown.
It's not just brown.
It has some color.
I promise I didn't joke about that already multiple times today. But no, seriously, there's been a lot of like gray and brown sometimes.
There are many hues. We got our hue chart out. We
I
put
love
that
it.
in there.
It looks vibrant. I'm loving it. It just feels good when you're out there slaying.
It looks absolutely incredible. I'm so excited to dive deeper into that. But folks at home, if you didn't already know, we've got an epic giveaway from our friends at Jack Links. And each Jack Links supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice. Delicious Jack Links limited edition products. Brand new epic in-game items from Jack Links. So if you want to find out more, check this out.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty Next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, so keep your eyes peeled to spot the Sasquatch on the screen throughout the show. Scan that QR code and enter all your information for a chance to win. And trust me, you certainly want to. But back to it, though. Of course, Modern Warfare 2 is where we're at.
I'd be good as a Sasquatch, though, right?
It's hard to mocap Sasquatch.
To be honest, people might honestly get that confused with you. Yeah, there is that problem.
I'd be really good as that.
There is that problem.
Anyway, I'm so sorry.
You can throw the razors out. You don't need to worry about it.
But I'll tell you what isn't a problem is the color palette on this game. It's absolutely stunning. You know, I looked at Mikado earlier on, and I was just floored by how good it looks. What does it take to make a map? You know, how from scratch, you're looking at the color schemes, you're looking at what you want to put in, the details. It's very finely detailed, and I think that makes people really want to dive into the game and start grinding it.
Well, I think like it's important to create an immersive environment, go out and capture reality, but you know, at the end of the day, it's all the details. And what's funny about making stuff like this is it's about what you leave out. You know, the real world isn't completely cluttered all the time. It's very, you know, kind of understated and things like that. So kind of holding people back sometimes because they want to keep going, and you know, especially in a game space, you know, that's important to pay attention. And then AI, putting AI in there and having a living world.
I mean, that's just insane. The AI part is something that blows my mind, and I think it really brings such an incredible aspect of that realism, you know, that realistic effect that you guys are trying to achieve here in Modern Warfare 2 and in COD games in general. What does it take to make that happen?
Oh my. Well, it takes a lot of like just research and reference that we use. Like all of us are mad action movie fans and you know, cartoon anime and all that stuff. But that's the action side of it.
Yeah.
But we have to have that authenticity where we deal with our military advisors, all different branches of the military. We ask them questions all the time. We're always asking, hey, would you do it like this or would you do it like that? Most of the time they'll say, yeah, nah, I wouldn't do it like that. That's Hollywood. You know? but they know that it's an entertainment product, so they definitely, you know, are in it to win it, always giving us the advice that we need, plus the extra, you know, pointers in here and there. Then we bring them into the mocap stage.
Yeah.
Get them suited up. You know, a lot of them never been in anything like that. You know, they're in spandex, you know, with the dots and stuff, big tough guys, you know. So, but once they get going, I mean, it's amazing when you see a lot of the movements that they do. You know, they're like, wow, man, that's going to look good in the game.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, it's just a lot of like effort and magic that goes into it.
Mark and I go back on this all the time. It's what you're looking for also in the performance is the human mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, when people get scared, when AI gets scared, how do they react? When a soldier, like, you know, sometimes all these consultants do things perfectly.
Right. Right.
And they rehearse it. It's muscle memory. But you want those moments where they're making mistakes and they don't do it perfectly.
Imperfections.
Human, yeah.
You know?
Well, I feel like the hard part, at least from the outside looking in, is just like finding that fine line between realism and fun. Because I play games, and I'm not going to call it any other games, but like they try to have like sometimes like a realistic weighted movement to it that to me is just not as fun. Like I want more arcadey sometimes because that's just we're playing a game at the end of the day.
It's a fine line.
It's got to be very tricky.
You can't go too overboard and, you know, WrestleMania or anything like that, and you can't go too, you know, I don't know, whatever.
It's contrast.
Still really
we see that. I mean, with the Oni skin we saw earlier, the way that the guy was walking the operator, we having that fun, that exciting
That's
aspect.
you? Was that you in the
That
suit?
was me in the suit.
No.
Was it really? No way.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that looks dope.
Oh my! Well, I'm a big fan.
he
For a
did that.
start,
Awesome.
big fan of
Awesome.
the Oni.
That looks awesome.
But I mean,
That was fun.
we are bringing that fun element to operators like Oni and having these exclusive skins that you're able to put on, and it changes the whole character that you are embodying in the game, and that's where the fun aspect comes in. But you do have people who want to stay true. They want that realistic kind of approach and feel to the game, and I think the balance is really difficult, but something so far we've seen is that you guys have done that so well. Where does the decision making of the AI come in? I know the intuitive, creative part of the AI is so important to you guys, and having them making those decisions and become actually a vital aspect of in-game play. How does that work?
Well, that's a balance between the programmers. The animators, we want them to do everything. So we just have them running around, but then
they're cooking a meal.
The design, Jeff and Joe were like, we don't need it like that. Can you guys switch it this way? So there's a lot of balance between design, code, and animation. The art.
How many times do we go back and forth on silhouettes? And because you want the AI to be identifiable.
Right.
In that when you mix it up, you need to get that
It's
stuff.
a little difficult, but it's a balance between that triad of design, code, and animation, where we have our vision in our head, and we just have to come together and compromise.
Well, how much? I guess. I feel like adding the third person kind of put a spotlight on you from an animation standpoint, because we've all seen when you're in first person, you don't see a lot of the animations you do, but when you're fighting somebody online, every now and then the animation can be janky due to whatever desync. You're playing on the internet, but when you have the 3P, it is a spotlight directly on the animations of the character.
The animation department and programming went to town.
They had to, right?
And it's so awesome to see it. Our animation director at the studio, Bruce Ferris, I was just talking to him today about it. But it's really awesome. So I was just sitting down here on the floor watching it a few minutes ago. I was like, wow. Man,
it looks so good. That's what I was thinking.
Vehicle mounting and all the stuff that goes on with that. The way that you mantle on things. You've got a nice system where the feet are falling on the terrain the proper way, on staircases and things.
It's I don't know. It's just awesome to see.
It makes the characters look great.
When you see someone else doing it, that makes you feel even more badass.
There's a power fantasy seeing it happen.
That's all I could think about in the 3P part was the character animations. They look so.
They knocked it out of the park. It's awesome.
They really do. I got to ask you just a personal nerdy question for me, but I love finishing moves. I think they're so sick. How does that get created? What's the magic behind finishing moves? Are they actually played out live? Do you guys have to do it?
We do.
We do. Wow.
So
cool.
we don't do them ourselves. It wasn't me in the suit. We go get stunt people, and we kind of map it out first, draw sketches. Hey, maybe it's do it like this, do it like that. We get them on stage, and then we kind of just go through it together, to kind of just bring that action and that feel, that same thing that you just felt.
Yes.
We did it last project. This time, we like, all right, we need to up the ante a little bit.
Love it.
So, violence and aggression.
I'm going to put pressure on both of you if this isn't in yet. So, listen, this is going back to, we were talking about the fact that one thing that's tough with first person is when you get cool operators, right? You don't see them as much. And finishing moves is one where you do, but going back, this is back to Blackout, but when you would there were different emotes you could use where you would dance, and you'd have the hula hoop and stuff like that. So you'd kind of see your avatar more. You could show off. You could do a lot of taunting type things.
Yeah, right.
Is that in that, or can you add it for me?
I feel like we get that out with a wide, a big breadth of finishing moves.
Yeah.
I think that's where you really
get to see
showcase that. Yeah.
You weren't asking if we have emotes, right?
No. I guess more I'm trying to think back. There was one where I could do a hula hoop or goofy kind of stuff you could do to show off. And I just I guess I like to see my operator more and more.
For sure.
Yeah. And you guys have put so much work into the animation. I want to see my guy dance. I want to get down and nasty.
It's an evolving system. We have to see what happens. Right now, we're so focused on. This is a big game.
Oh yeah.
You don't say. You don't say.
If I look tired, if I don't look tired, it's because the makeup artists here are really good.
Right.
But yeah, there's a lot going on. But yeah, we've got a long. There's a lot of road left in front of us too.
Keep me in mind that I want a bald character that can move a little bit. All right.
Easy.
That's why. If we need to get me in,
we got you.
If we need to get me in.
I'm going to call it dance
Some
on
motion
grade.
caption stuff.
Yeah,
I'm with it.
something
I'm
like
with
that.
it.
I can definitely attest that you don't want to get him in. And yeah, that could be a little bit of an error there. It could be, hey look, it might be the goofiest one we've seen so far. And I'm kind of down for the goofy part of it. That's for sure.
Well, I think that's where you guys get to have some fun too, right?
All with balance. All balance and contrast.
It's the balance. It's the balance for
I
sure.
imagine all the realistic stuff talking to the military, but you want to have some fun too.
Absolutely.
I do.
100%.
And we are.
Very
And we
true.
will.
Very true. Well, look, it's my job to balance the desk out here, and I've got to talk about something very, very exciting. And Mark, I want to know a little bit more about the shoe surgeon. What have you been cooking up for us here?
Hey, shout out to shoe surgeon. We all a lot of us at the organization, we're shoe heads, right? So sneakerheads. But we're really excited to work with a huge name in the sneaker world, which is the shoe surgeon. They made 2 incredible shoes for us, based off of the brand of Modern Warfare.
Okay.
2, with look at that. That's
wow.
dope. These actually all unique for these 2 shoes. One of them is for the Modern Warfare brand. The other one is for Al Mazrah, the big map. And it's a lot of desert tones. It just is really, really, really awesome. It's iconic greens and all that, inspired by, Al Mazrah and all the materials.
These look awesome, and I also think I need to get some tattoos.
On the teleprompter. and they both have ghillie snap-ons too. Like some people don't even know. What are those?
You can ghillie your yeah.
Like you don't know nothing about these.
You got to put your ensemble together.
Right.
I like that.
When you go out on the town, put your ghillie suit together, clip them on there, and you're set to go.
I love it. I love it.
But if you want to be one of the 6 lucky people to win a pair, maybe 5, because I might get one. You need to follow Call of Duty.
Okay.
Then you need to tweet hashtag CODNext and hashtag sweepstakes, or you can scan the QR code there and enter to win.
It's as easy as that, folks. Absolutely incredible. I got to say, I really want to cop that desert color pair.
I want the Modern Warfare 2 one.
Ooh, I like that. The iconic green.
Yeah,
the iconic green.
Absolutely.
I'm wearing it today. I got to say, it looked pretty good with what I'm wearing right now.
Did you see Joanna's pants though?
I did. I mean, who didn't?
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
icons everywhere I look. Including on the stage, though, it's right now time to toss down to Beef Mummy and see what she's cooking up. Right down there with the content creators.
Wow, I'm ready to have another slice of that action here in Warzone Mobile. Did you like that? Yeah, Little Caesars right here. We're ready for another round of gameplay here.
Amazing, 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 amazing. Ready for another slice of action? Me too, me too. So yeah, only in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile can you have the type of intense, up to 120 player real action. So let's get back on in and see what we have going on today.
Well, you can already see it. It's after the turns and what we've seen here so far, because so far it's been absolutely crazy. It's been Warzone 2.0, it's been Modern Warfare 2, and now we're going back in here. We're going back to mobile. And now I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys at home are really interested to see what is happening with our streamers that we have here today. And if you don't have it yet, comment down below what were your favorite moments here yet again, because we've had so many things happening already.
Incredible, incredible.
Now,
and one of the things that we wanted to make sure we do is go over, let's talk to some of the talent, talk to some of our friends, see what's going on. Why don't we head over there?
And another incredible round of Warzone Battle Royale comes to this, and now it feels like such a great time. And now I'm really excited to go and move around, especially with my little box. I wonder if all of our streamers playing today wants a slice of this pizza, because obviously we've been eating this the whole day. And that's the reason why we have so much energy. And not only that, it's absolutely delicious, but we are heading on over to our streamers right now. I think we're gonna take a look at Hawk's Nest and Bobby Plays. We're taking a look at what they're doing right now, and it looks like here in the action, let's see if they kind of want to slice, but obviously they are very busy when it comes to the gameplay right now. See, you can see the comms. They're just so into it right now.
The focus. Bobby and Hawks, they don't even know what's going on outside them. They have a camera, they have a pizza box.
Oh, maybe if they smell the pizza, they'll want some. Hi, would you like a slice? Are you hungry?
Yeah, actually, very hungry.
Okay, maybe we can help them out later on with a slice of pizza. We can be your personal pizza holder. But we're moving on right now here to Bobby. I kind of want to ask him, so far, you're just walking inside, you're chilling. So where are you guys right now and what's happening so far?
Well, there's a guy right ahead of us. I'm going to go ahead and die to him. Wait, no, I killed him. We're chilling. You know, we're just dominating. We obliterated Godsley earlier, and he didn't really stand a chance. Noah managed to outcamp us. Wait, there's multiple people, multiple directions. Oh my God, I'm probably dead. I'm concussed.
Okay, we're gonna get back to you later on. You guys focus over there. I don't want y'all to die just because of us. Oh, and speaking of, Bobby's gonna be headed on into the gulag, but you know what? It's okay. It's fine. A lot of these gameplays happening right now. So far, how are you feeling right now, Matt? Like, you're seeing all the gameplay. It's been crazy here so far.
Great question. You know, feeling really good. Feeling really good. We still have so much longer to go in terms of development, but right now, you know, we know people are loving the game. We know people are excited to get in there, and more than anything else, at this point, we want to make sure the moment-to-moment action is just good. For us right now, moment-to-moment action, and you know, the other thing that's worth touching on a little bit is cross-progression, really breaking down what that means a little bit.
Absolutely, that cross progression. If you are at home, if you're playing Warzone 2.0, if you're playing Modern Warfare 2, that progression that you have over there, it can transfer over into Warzone Mobile, where if you want to grind for the Battle Pass, you can do so at the tip of your fingers. Yeah, that's right. If you have things going down at home, you can definitely bring it down into wherever you are. If you're on the car, you can grind for it. So again, so many new things. And for me, I think it's such a revolutionary thing for this to happen.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we were talking the other day around like, well, what does that mean? If I'm a player, cross progression, how does that benefit me? And there really are a handful of experiences we think are just made better by cross progression. So I want to talk about those just for a little bit. The first one is, let's say I'm playing for, you know, a couple days. We have some new functional weapons that are unlocked. If I'm playing on console or PC or mobile and have a long session, maybe I, you know, do pretty well, then I unlock that functional weapon, that time investment that you just made, that now carries over to all the other platforms, regardless of where it happens on. So think about the time save there.
Exactly, not just that, you're interconnected. I mean, we like to say it again and again because it's just a revolutionary thing to have. But I know you have something else in mind because you have so much new features here, and we're only in alpha here. So again, we're just talking about all the main things that's happening right now.
Exactly, and you know, so that's the first one for me. Unlocking new functionals, it's fantastic. It saves me a lot of time. The fact that whatever I unlock on one platform, I find on the other platforms. The second one for me that I think really is just super cool and also is very player friendly, which is one of the things super important to us, is shared battle pass. So let's say I've leveled up the battle pass on one platform. Say I'm playing on mobile, you know, had an awesome session with my friends. The next day, all that progress again carries over. So the stuff I've unlocked and my level, just those benefits now kind of really carry over with me. And the final one I just want to talk about for 1 sec. Let's imagine over the years I've built up a group of people. Now some I know in real life, maybe others I've met playing. That friend group, so the chats and the larger social experience, now they're going to carry over across platforms and across our sessions. Why are we doing this? We're doing this because we can, honestly. Other games can't. And also because we just think it makes for a better social experience.
And now that social experience is definitely really important because it's the first time that we can cross over finally from mobile to PC and console. So if you're playing a game, you can literally just call up your buddies, message them, and there you go. They're gonna know you're playing. Hey, what are you doing? I'm playing Warzone Mobile right now. No way, you're playing us from your phone. That is just absolutely revolutionary stuff. And so with things like that, I'm really excited to see how it progresses later on into the game and really just excited for its launch. And now, speaking of, we're taking a look at our duos yet again. So we're going back into the gameplay where we're taking a look at Jokesta. And with everything so far, I don't think we've touched up on vehicles that much anymore. So, I mean, yeah, the ATV, you got it right over here. You have the classic vehicles that we got to see in Verdansk the first time.
Exactly. One thing I love about the Verdansk vehicles too, a lot of differences. Helicopter, slow trucks, fast, quick ATVs. You really have the whole experience. There's nothing better for me, too, than helicopter. I don't know about you, but I'm a helicopter person.
I agree with that. I mean, it's the fastest route to go in there, but if you need to be ready, you have to go and drop right now. Especially if there's going to be a javelin just pointed at you, you make sure that you get out of the helicopter ASAP. But again, when it comes to finding those vehicles, you need to know the map very well. I mean, you can already definitely look online where to find like the great moments and the great spots. And for me, I feel like that's going to be airport. Around airport, you're going to be having a lot of vehicles right now. And so right now for this particular time, now they're slowing things down just a little bit. We've noticed it. And for me, like, I feel like for this duo, they prefer just going into the outskirts just a little bit.
Exactly, yeah. I think they're smart that way. They loot, they get what they need to do, always staying together, but then occasionally, once they have what they need, they're waiting for the next circle to collapse. They're finding those areas in the map where maybe the action's a little bit lower. After all, you know, last people alive win.
Exactly. I mean, it just depends on what kind of gameplay you really like. Are you going to be aggressive? Are you going to be dropping down Superstore, Boneyard, downtown, or do you prefer the outskirts and be on the mountains and try to see what is going to happen when you are going to see just a little bit of a step back? But obviously, it does have its risks. You won't have as much loot going into it, and you won't have as much kills.
Exactly, exactly. Final thing, getting into Storage Town, circles collapsing. For me, this is the intensity that I'm looking for. Man, it's my favorite.
Same. I mean, it's really just a strategy that you can play for me. I'm the type of player that goes outside of the circle, going into the smoke, going into the outside of the zone, and try to have like a better angle there, because once the circle's zoning in, you basically don't know that anyone's going to stay out there. People are just going to assume everyone's inside the zone, right?
Exactly, 100%. Those are the real savvy players. That gas mask, slow lagger behind.
Yeah.
I die to them all the time.
I mean, prior to this event, I was looking at the top 200 Warzone clips of all time, and I just saw one. I hope we get to see it here in Warzone Mobile, where you get to see so many more highlights from outside of the zone, repositioning themselves, especially at the outside of the zone. But hey, take a look at that. Speaking of another highlight, we get to see it. Noah from YouTube tries to go in there, getting all those kills. Really just breaks the armor, but doesn't really quite get the kill just yet, but then obviously has the advantage of the scope. Not only that, high ground as well. So I feel like we haven't talked about the high ground so much here, because it's just so important to have that kind of height.
Exactly. The way we think about it internally is, how do we find the right mix of gameplay experiences? So you need that close quarter combat, you need long range for sure, but the way you combine those two with verticality in certain dense areas, that is special. And I think for Verdansk, especially the area we have, the area we're in right now on the outskirts of Storage Town, it has that in spades.
And now with that in mind, I feel like you have all that verticality. What part of the map do you think is best when it comes to having that height advantage?
It's a great question. So for me, it's actually the area we're in right now. I love the intersection or the kind of borderlands between Storage Town and Boneyard. I think it has the best of all the environments. So for me, when I'm playing, start in Boneyard, head up to Storage Town, and if I'm lucky and the circle abides, stand in this area. And, you know, I'm just so proud to say that starting today, as we've said before, you can pre-register for free on the Google Play Store. And for players on iOS, just stay tuned. We have incredible rewards coming up. And of course, we'll be able to pre-order on Apple App Store as well.
Well, plus we have a ton of amazing rewards that we are unlocking at different pre-reg and pre-order goals, including a special operator skin for those who sign up. And now with that being said, I want the folks at the desk to see what they think of the new things today.
Thank you so much, Beat Bummy. What a day it has been. We're almost, are we nearly done? Not even going to try to guess that one. Now, though, it's time to take a look at some of our best plays so far. Brought to you by HyperX, because that's right, guys. We've been playing COD all day, and there's only one Tommy Truant. It's a 1, it's a 2. And could it be any more? I'm on the desk here with Lottie, Alicat, and Nameless. And, brother, we've seen it all, man, today. It's been nuts.
It's been nuts, man. We've seen, you know, the core MP gameplay. We saw Ground War. Now we're seeing some of our best plays from our biggest streamers. We've seen Aiden, Tommy, Krim now. Aiden in the 3P mode, just running around hipfire and just frying people. It's been a hell of a day, Miles.
We just watched Crimothy6 pick up 2. That was pretty sweet. Aiden again enjoying the hipfire. Look at this. It's almost a different game. Like, yeah. This is definitely MW2. But, I mean, Lottie, this is something totally different.
Yeah, it really is something completely different. And I think, you know, you heard the cheers earlier on when Warzone was kind of put on the screens. We saw the trailer, we saw the action unfolding as well. But I've got to say, just seeing some of our favorite creators being in game currently, trying everything out, testing it. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. So yeah, I've been loving everything so far. I mean, what's not to love? Pomage in a chopper with a sniper, trying to get everyone in the streets. I mean, what's not to love, Ali?
No, I'm literally right there with you. There's like no better point of view at a better time that we could have gone to than Pomage with a sniper in his hand and a chopper. And I would have to say that the hip fire in this game, this is a sneak peek, like, right? This is just our first look into the alpha of what Modern Warfare 2 is going to be, what Warzone 2.0 is going to be. I've seen more hip fire today than I think I've seen in the past like 3 years of Call of Duty multiplayer. Like, so I'm really excited to see how that plays moving forward and how it plays in competitive. Because, you know, I can't ever just stop thinking about competitive Call of Duty.
Oh, you're doing your job, Ali. Kicking ass as well. So, okay, well, we're almost ready to rock and roll. We've got Genie and Xavier now down on the ground soon. But this is Modern Warfare back in a glorious way. Crazy to see everything going down so far. It's just been amazing. And starting, gameplay that we got to see here today. Starting tomorrow, over the next week, you're telling me that we're able to play all of this in the beta as well. So that's 2 weeks of gameplay. We're all going to be able to get our hands on across all the various platforms. Cannot wait to see how that goes. We're going to take a quick break in between the gameplay now, take a little bit of a pause. We're going to be setting up for, drum roll please, Warzone 2.0. That's right, the debut of Warzone 2.0. Gameplay is right around the corner. Stay tuned. But for now, we're going to toss it over to Genie and Xavier down on the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Creed, Gina Darling here. Now, we got streamers who've been playing Call of Duty all morning. We got computers running. We got production people running around like crazy. It's time for lunch, and it's coming in.
This is so good. You gotta get a slice of this,
You're
man.
just gonna eat during the...
Yeah, why not? It's here. Like, I got all these for myself. Did you get any?
Half of this is mine.
No, it's not. No. Wait, listen. We got some pizza. We got some Mountain Dew. Shout out and thank you to... I love pepperoni. Okay. Shout out to Mountain Dew and Little Caesars. We love you.
Now, we're gonna take all this pizza, eat it ourselves, Mountain Dew, drink it ourselves. You guys listen to some words from our friends at Call of Duty Endowment.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, all right, take this. It's all ours in here. I'm gonna grab this one. You need to carry more. I need more. Xavier. Come on. Xavier. What is this?
We have 200 creators here on site, marching down the green carpet with one mission in mind, to be the first players to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
This one you gonna have to duck.
And there is so much in this game. There is almost too much.
This is like one of those days where I enter and my hopes are so high.
And what are you looking forward to most when it comes to Warzone 2?
Prisoner rescue.
I'm looking forward to using that inflatable soldier decoy to mess a lot of players.
Kill streaks, I think.
I'm honestly here just to learn as much as I can to prep for Old Men of Optic because those guys are very old now.
So maybe some OG maps coming back.
A map that everyone can play.
Honestly, give me a broken shotgun.
What's your favorite game mode and Mountain Dew flavor combo?
Search and destroy Code Red.
Capture the flag, Code Red.
If I'm going hard with the boys on a long night at S&D and I'm trying to get some nasty in-game comms, I'm drinking Baja Blast all night.
Terminal or high rise?
Easy terminal.
Ooh, terminal. Most people have terminal nostalgia.
Terminal.
Terminal, 100%. I just replayed that recently and I realized that spawn trapping is horrendous.
Easy. Strike.
High rise.
High rise.
Terminal.
What's your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew?
I've grown up on Code Red, so it's still Code Red for me.
Honestly, I like the basic one, just Mountain Dew itself.
Dang, I was gonna pick Code Red too.
Can I get a second one?
All right.
Baja Blast.
Starting October 17th, unlock dual double XP, COD points, and also an exclusive Mountain Dew skin in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when you buy specifically marked Mountain Dew.
You thinking you getting me? Is you kidding me? Ripping everything and nothing and never show you.
All right, here we go. Dan, it's been a while. How are you doing, sir?
It's great to be back with you, Maven.
It is, it is. We've got a lot to chat through. Listen, you are here for the Call of Duty Endowment. Tell me a bit about it.
Sure. The Call of Duty Endowment is an organization that helps US and UK vets find high-quality careers by supporting groups that prepare them for the job market and by raising awareness of the value that vets bring to the workplace. Through support from the Call of Duty community and our partners, the endowment has placed more than 100,000 veterans into high-quality jobs, becoming one of the world's largest funders of veteran employment. And we couldn't do this without each and every one of the members of the Call of Duty community.
The endowment does incredible work. I mean, it's amazing what you guys have done over the years. Tell me why you were so focused on veteran employment.
Yeah, so at the endowment, we believe that quality employment provides the greatest benefit for the largest number of veterans. If a vet finds a high-quality job upon re-entry into civilian life, any other challenges become much more manageable. A good job means a roof, food, healthcare access, social interaction, and probably most importantly, purpose. Last year, the endowment placed more veterans into jobs than any previous year, and we are excited to continue our mission to place the next 100,000 veterans.
It is truly terrific. I thank you for all that you do for veterans. I know you have an exciting announcement. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, absolutely. The Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, or Code Bowl, returns on December 16th.
Hell yes, I've had a blast with these.
And now, as some of you may remember, the U.S. Space Force shocked everyone and took home the last Code Bowl trophy. We're thrilled to be bringing the event back and can't wait to see who will take home this year's title. Also, we're grateful that USAA's support is helping make Code Bowl 3 possible. USAA has been serving the military community for 100 years. Personally, I've been a proud member of USAA for 32 years. Since I was a young Navy officer, and I'm thrilled to have their support for Code Bowl 3.
Yeah, this is incredible. I've been a part of these. They're an absolute blast, and what an awesome trophy it is. Can't wait to see who wins Code Bowl 3 presented by USAA. Here's a sneak peek of what's to come.
The Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, presented by USAA, is back on December 16, 2022. Watch as US and UK military esports teams compete to be the Code Bowl 2022 champion, featuring some of your favorite Call of Duty creators and Call of Duty new players.
Super proud of the boys.
We're here to represent. This year, the Call of Duty Endowment reached an amazing milestone of placing 100,000 veterans back into high-quality jobs after their service. To celebrate this incredible achievement, the Code Bowl will be bigger and better than ever. Get ready for thrilling Call of Duty competitive play alongside some of the top names in the scene. Be sure to follow Call of Duty Endowment on Instagram and Facebook, and Code for Vets on Twitter for more Code Bowl announcements. And tell us which team you are rooting for. Get ready for Call of Duty Endowment, Code Bowl 2022, presented by USAA.
We're back again.
Hi.
We are so excited to have gotten the opportunity to work with such a huge name in the sneaker world. Woo! Working with Shoe Surgeon.
Yeah, we got two shoes to show you today. We got the Neoprene Brute. Neoprene Brute.
You're just so excited.
Boot.
There we go.
So excited. Neoprene Boot. In the iconic Call of Duty green. And also we have sneakers inspired by Al Mazrah. We have parachute material here, parachute silks, and in desert tones. And both shoes come with ghillie clip-ons. As you can see here, you can take it off because, you know, tactical reasons.
Yes, exactly. And you could possibly win these. You could be one of the 6, well, maybe 5 or 4 depending on if we get a pair, to win these. But all you have to do is go and follow at Call of Duty on Twitter, and you got to tweet hashtag CODNext and hashtag sweepstakes, or go ahead and scan the QR code below, and you could possibly win these.
Good luck.
You know you want them. Get a good look.
Can
we get traveling light?
I have to. I'm carrying your weight.
Better bring your A game today.
That's the only game I got. Try and keep up.
Hey.
What do you think's in it?
No idea, but it's mine.
Line starts behind us.
Guess you're behind me. Again.
Vámonos!
amigos.
You see any more of those?
GMC Hummer EV, reporting for Call of Duty.
Well, Call of Duty fans, hopefully that got you fired up, because this is a pretty cool announcement we have here. We are excited to officially announce the all-new GMC Hummer EV pickup will be a drivable vehicle in Warzone 2.0. That's right, boys and girls. This is awesome, the first of its kind integration for the franchise, bringing one of the baddest cars on the planet to COD. Right. Let's just get to the facts, all right? The Hummer EV is the first and only fully electric vehicle in Call of Duty Warzone 2.0. And it doesn't stop there. There are some amazing features to the vehicle in-game too, such as rapid acceleration and a unique sound, seating, and for the whole squad, off-road capability, and not to mention the vehicle's badass look. So when Warzone 2.0 launches this fall, players should be on the lookout for the Hummer EV in Al Mazrah. And actually, the Hummer EV will make an appearance in MW2's campaign before its debut in Call of Duty Warzone 2.0 on November 16th this year. Clint, a new vehicle for Warzone. The whole squad's going to be in there. We're going to be road tripping around Al Mazrah.
I am pumped, man. And as we gear up for Warzone 2.0 gameplay and more Warzone mobile gameplay, we want to emphasize for all the viewers out there again, all that Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer gameplay you just saw, well, you're going to get to play that in the Modern Warfare 2 beta. That starts tomorrow for PlayStation players who have pre-ordered, then goes open for PlayStation players on Sunday through Monday. And don't worry, Xbox and PC players out there, the beta will start for you next week with an early access period starting next Thursday, and with the beta going live for all players next Saturday. The beta is going to contain a ton of content, in-game rewards for playing, and oh, by the way, if you have pre-ordered the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2, you get to use the Red Team 141 operators and FJX Cinder Weapon Vault in the beta. There's no excuse to not take part in this, but to make it super easy for you guys, scan the QR code below. Oh, and by the way, if we haven't even mentioned, by pre-ordering any edition of the Modern Warfare 2, you get to play the campaign up to a week early. This has never been done before in Call of Duty. Think about it. Getting to give campaign your full attention before diving in on day one into multiplayer. This is awesome.
You know what? I mean, that's not all. That really isn't. You've all been seeing a ton of great action on the groundbreaking Warzone mobile. But just to remind everyone out there, again, that you can pre-register for your free download of Call of Duty Warzone mobile now on the Google Play Store. Just in case you needed a reminder, don't forget, get your phones ready. I know you're going to be playing the game on your phone, but check this out.
Hey guys, Berg here, and I am thrilled to be one of the first to pre-register for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And now, you can too. Scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen to be among the first to drop.
Okay, so we've seen... Okay, so we've seen Modern Warfare 2. We've seen Warzone on mobile. Now it's time for Warzone 2.0. November 16th is a date it's going to be available across the world. But today, we all get to see it in action for the first time. This is a huge moment, and we can't wait to see everyone behind us diving in. With that, no need to delay any longer. Let's get it going.
I cannot believe, I mean, I just looked around and everyone's sort of, there's like 200 people.
I've been waiting for this. I play so much. I'm pumped.
Oh my God. Sorry, before we get into it, I want to give a shout out once again to Intel, who is powering all the streaming PCs here today. All of them outstanding. Cannot wait to see how one goes. Again, Clint, 2 PCs on every table, one of them exclusively for streaming.
Listen, I stream on 2 PCs. Whenever I travel, I just pray that I'm going to have something that somewhat mimics what I have at home. The fact that they have this here, it is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. The support is unreal. This event is effing dope. I'm pumped up.
Effing dope, namely?
Listen, this is incredible. Like what Clint said, like having a PC specifically for gaming, because you don't want to take anything away from Modern Warfare 2, and to have one to stream as well. You can see it here. Like, this is a gamer's paradise. Like, coming out to play the game early and also being able to create content and not have anything taken away from your graphics is absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to Intel and shout out to everybody that put this together, because I've never been a part of anything this special like this.
Yeah, and as we do the flyover, do you see the size of that thing? It's on the top right of our streamers' desks. Like, it's not taking up a lot of space either. So the fact that it has that much power to be able to run a stream as well, run this many streams, it's incredible.
I need to get something like that in my giant PC, honestly.
Well, guys, you know they say size isn't everything. Now, though, it's time for the TCL Power Hour. There are so many exciting games, so much exciting gameplay moments we can't wait to see for the next hour. We're going to be tracking along with these. We've got a bingo card, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, 9 challenges. This is going to be across the entirety of our Warzone Alpha gameplay. And basically, you've got to try to manage to nail a couple of these. Name us any fun ones?
Yeah, I mean, fall damage death, Tim's going to get
Timothy.
100%.
He has to, right?
Ledge hang elimination, like I'm looking at some of the CDO guys, like looking at Zuma trying to get one of those Crim. It'll be interesting to see this bingo card, who can complete it.
Ali, vehicle elimination, we've got so many vehicles now to play with.
I'm so excited. Like, one of my first introductions into Warzone was with, you know, the Berthas, was with all the vehicle kills. So now with also that Hummer being in, how dope some of that action's going to be.
So tell us what you at home are most excited to see. Tweet at TCL_USA and let us know what you think. Don't forget to include hashtag CODNext and hashtag TCLXCOD sweepstakes during the next hour, and you'll be entered for a chance to win a TCL TV. I actually think we almost all have one of those, and they're amazing.
I got one of those.
I got one too.
A couple years ago, I've been using it ever since. That thing's elite, so make sure you answer.
Oh, make sure you do enter indeed. Well, Glenn, this is it. We've waited. The world has waited. Warzone 2.0.
I'm one of the greatest Warzone players on the planet, and I'm excited to see some gameplay.
Listen.
No, okay, I'm not at all, but
We have made it there. This is the Power Hour. This is when the stream goes off the rails and some craziness happens. We're gonna have some fun. We've been so excited to see this, guys. We haven't seen too much of the Warzone 2 yet. We've seen the map, so I can't wait to see how it plays out.
I'm getting my monitor ready so I can enjoy every single second of this one, as you should be as well. We saw Diaz Biffle there getting settings right, everyone getting that very first drop. And I mean that, the very first ever drop that most people outside of Infinity Ward would have ever seen. The world will see for the first time.
Well,
boy, am I excited. You could cut glass with these bad boys.
We've prove it. No, we've talked a lot about some of the features that we're going to see in this. You know, we chatted through with the devs about different thoughts behind stuff. Like, I'm curious to see. They were talking about loot. Like, you know, if you're looking for a bandage, you're going to be looking in a bathroom. If you're looking for ammo, it might be in like a gun cabinet or on top of a desk. Like, there are some things that sound great, but I need to see them. I'm really pumped to see how it's going to play. Yeah, triple circles, like a Hydra. I don't know what's going on.
We'll see. Ali, like, this is the change. A tremendous change for Warzone.
And honestly, it gets me so excited. I'm not, you know, a typical player that loads into Warzone nearly as much as Maven does, but I love to watch it. So now that we're moving into Warzone 2.0, not only, you know, it's a new map, it also has sections that are very nostalgic that make me, as a normal multiplayer player, want to hop in. And then the new vehicles and the new circle mechanics, like, all of this is so exciting, and it's so exciting as a new player to Warzone to hop in.
Here's the countdown. In we go to Al Mazrah for the very first time here in Modern Warfare 2. The streamers here at CODNext are getting lit.
Yeah,
I see some fist pumps. They are ready.
Here we go.
These guys.
Dude, look at Isaac smiling, bro. He's so happy.
Yeah, I think these guys put the hours in, 8, 10, 12-hour days. So they're ready to see what their life's going to be like for the next couple of years.
Yeah, right?
And again, this is the largest Battle Royale map that anyone in the Call of Duty world has built. This bad boy is absolutely huge. Al Mazrah's got it all going. And here we go, Clint. The first drops. Where are we dropping, people?
No, like, I kind of want to drop near one of like the central hotspots, like surrounded by water. I look like I'm in like Venice or something, or
I'd like a boat.
Yeah, I want a boat. I want a boat and floating proximity mines, and I'm going to kill someone with that.
Think about Joe. He could have a little team called Boats and Joes.
That's good.
I stole that from Stephanie Snowden, Communications Director at Infinity Ward.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Clint is foaming at the mouth right now. Can't wait to hop into
I just realized I have my face in the monitor.
Those at home can't see, but Mr. Evans is very excited. Here we go. The first boots have touched ground, and let's find out what exactly. Again, everything's changed. Loot has changed.
All new. I mean, we saw earlier, it's like loadout or high loot spots. It's going to have AI around it that you have to kill.
Dude, I thought maybe fall damage there. That was going to be the first.
I think he did. No, he did. Definitely did.
So there's still loot crates. Looks a little bit different in the UI when you open it up.
Okay.
Oh, you can pick what you want? Okay.
We're all learning here, by the way, friends.
It doesn't just pop out when you open it. Like, it's a list, and you just pick it.
Yes, I kind of like that, because one of my complaints lately has been like the sheer amount of like clutter that'll be on the floor. It sometimes have like gotten me killed.
Yeah.
Because there's so much loot on the ground. There's like somebody laying in there. It disrupts like my visual line of sight.
I mean,
whoa, that's a first aid kit on the wall.
Okay.
You just grabbed a self-revive.
Now that toilet was lit, by the way. That was 2 stims and a self-revive. Wow, first one we see. That was fantastic. What a bounty that was. Again, so we are still playing at home for those who do the TCL Power Hour.
Does this?
Oh,
my
hello.
God, you can use the elevator? That's
Where are we
dope.
going? What floor are we headed to?
Do we have elevator music? Oh.
Wait. Get Jorge to sign the elevator? No way!
Please keep your arms, legs, and heads inside the elevator at all times. Oh, sorry, George.
That is how TST first gets into the new map. Hitch killed Jorge with an elevator.
Oh, it's going to be a good few years.
I didn't even see what happened. Like, did his leg just get chopped off? Was he a little too close to the door?
I just seen him dead, and then
I
it
just saw him
creased,
dead.
he just started dying laughing. That was great.
Oh, man. First looks again of Al Mazrah here in the Warzone world. Warzone 2.0 already. Content. Nothing but content, Ali.
I'm not over it. I'm still not over it. So guns are still on, like, just on the floor. Okay.
It seems like it's not as much, like, all over the ground, though, which I actually dig. I guess I'm just curious to see how much loot there actually is, because obviously you need enough to loot everybody up in the game.
I'm also interested to see what happens when we kill a player. You know, we see their belongings will hit the ground.
I feel like that still has to be a thing. I just wonder if there's like a item sorting thing to it.
Maybe.
If it's all over the ground. I don't know.
Yeah, really interested to see how that one goes down. Again, already liking the the quality of life, the user interface changes there, the way plates are laid out. Everything is a real item that sort of sits in the world.
That's
and
dope.
Cha-ching!
Just cashed out. Just literally robbed the register. I love that. Everything has meaning here. You can find it in the spots where you'd expect to, which is really cool. I like these changes. You know, it's just like reimagining what Warzone already is, making it better.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that, like, it'll probably seem a little bit slow right now with like players doing it for the first time.
Yeah,
Ripped and dropped. Iceman Isaac hitting his shots.
I want to see somebody maybe try some of the objectives that are there on the map. Like the stronghold. I want to see that because I know they mentioned AI earlier around the strongholds, and there's going to be like high loot spots there. So interested to see what you can grab.
I thought that was proximity chat for a second. The down guy was screaming at him.
Help me!
Yeah.
That will be a thing though eventually. I mean,
that's the ledge hop.
There's a ladder right there.
Oh, nearly. Isaac, smooth moves, a little bit of parkour. Into the gulag, first time. Here we go.
This
it's
is
2v2.
Wait,
and it's not with a random person.
Wait, so Mingod has apathy. There's weapons on the floor. Loot up, get into the fight. Here we go.
How big is this map?
No, so there's also AIs in here too.
Oh my
distraction AI.
What?
That's not a real person. That's a distraction.
Whoa.
It doesn't make him any less dangerous. Apathy. Help him. Help your teammate, who's not really a teammate.
So not only do you have a teammate now, there's distraction AI bots, and you have to pick up loot off the ground. This is wild. This is way
dude,
different.
you could see like question marks on his face. That's the first time you've been in there. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it's 2 versus 2. You can have a random enemy team as a teammate.
Yes.
Then plus I didn't realize there were AI in there as well.
I didn't realize that either.
Spicy.
It didn't look like you could kill the AI either. Like as many shots as he put into it, it just kept pushing at him.
You got to earn your way back for a second life.
You got to fight your way back in this one. Here's the first look at the heartbeat sensor with the battery life. So this is something we've been talking about for so long. Players who, say rely on the heartbeat sensor a little bit too much. That battery life, she's dipping.
Okay, I was actually very anti heartbeat in Verdansk. I was. It was like an unlimited UAV to me.
What do we call it? The baby monitor.
Yeah,
the baby monitor.
But now with the battery life, that's interesting.
Stacked.
And we saw the buy station for a moment there, but didn't get too many looks on it.
We'll get a look at that later on. But now, first look in the vehicle, we have a fuel gauge. Again, this is a big deal in the game. Your vehicles will run out of fuel. You have to visit a gas station.
Wow.
Check out the prices, of course, before you go in there. You've got cash to be spending. I actually don't know if you actually have to buy it. And also, if you're running that GMC Hummer EV, I mean, it's a recharge station, surely.
Gas prices like mimic real world prices. There's a surge this summer, unfortunately. Just can't fuel up.
Yeah, the vehicle meta kind of dies for a week or two. Everyone's on foot. It's just so expensive right now.
That would surely be something. But yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of the big takeaway so far. I don't even want to say, yeah, I guess you could say a realism thing to a degree, but just more logical, I guess, is almost the thing I would say. Like, it's more logical loot.
There's money in a register.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if I open the register and there's like a shotgun in there, I'd be
surprised.
surprised. Oh, howdy.
Adios.
And this looks like it could be a stronghold.
So was that an AI?
That was an AI.
Yes, it looked like it might be, but I don't see it on the map. Which is, okay. Yeah, yes, we do. We see it on the right side.
Buy station over there being marked as well. Also to note, the backpack down on the D-pad there on Pramage's screen. See what that looks like if he presses it. Pramage, let's go, bro. We've got a lot of people to infotainment right now.
Yeah, it's true. We haven't really seen what that looks like. Here's Tim. Maybe
got a pistol.
he might have already fallen to his death once or twice. Not entirely sure, but Tim and Ninja. Look at this dynamic duo.
Wow, what a duo.
What is this?
Tim's just excited, happy to be here.
It's like a looting system, bro. You gotta pick stuff up.
I love how he's explaining
That's
it.
that's a good assessment. You got to pick stuff up.
Tim's like, okay, you can't just put the food in your mouth, you have to chew it. Yeah, you have to chew it before you swallow it. Like, yeah, man, you got to pick it up, brother.
He cannot get through this window.
Ooh. Is that a bot? He shredded that guy.
That was the AK-74U. First time I've really seen that played with today. Tommy, Cloaksy, and Swag. What a fun team that is. They have activated something on the top side of the screen. I've got no idea what this is. Jack, Jeff, Joe, if you're here, we need you. We are excited, but we are ignorant.
Yeah, this is one of the new objectives.
And I just saw your text about assisting you with your situation. I was also mid-segment. Just FYI, I wasn't ignoring you. I just saw that.
Thank you.
I just looked at my phone for 1 second and needed help with travel.
That's my guy right there.
Yeah. Just look at that. Just let you know I was thinking about you, buddy.
Looking out.
We have actually got assistance here. We might be able to get some IW folks up here to give us a little helping hand with what looked like it could have been in a contract, but I am completely making that up.
No,
I mean, it must have been some sort of objective. Like
Miles, you are a cerebral genius.
Yeah, I'm just really
like mastermind.
The circles, how they play out.
Very, very smart.
The skull's up to here. Aiden on the right-hand side of the screen having a good time, just, you know, running around, flowing. Actually, he might be in the lobby. He's pretty dead.
Chatting it up.
He's pretty dead, actually.
Yeah, I think right now, I mean, you're just seeing everyone kind of learn and explore and just...
There we go. Gas circle splitting soon.
Okay.
Look at that icon.
This will be new. So is this going to be a 2 split?
You're trying to jump the fence. Well, just go around. The end is literally right there. Just please.
Wait, why can't he jump?
Yeah.
I don't know why you can't jump it, but like just go around
I
at
feel
that
like
point.
he should be able to mantle that, and maybe that'll be something.
Maybe test from the side, trying to mantle it.
Booyah doesn't,
Well, you know.
Gotta hit those shots.
Booyah doesn't have the hops. All the shots, apparently. Oh,
got the bushes.
Nice new bushes. A little bit of bit of bush action.
Miles, this is where you spend.
Yeah, dude, you see me dive into the bushes. As soon as the trouble hits,
the Australian outback.
Oh, but then I'll pounce.
Dude, Clint, these are deep bushes. I'm gonna lose.
I'm gonna get absolutely torched from one of these.
You know, I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking Molotov.
Dude.
Do you think the fire spreads?
Oh, we'd have to ask about that.
Do you think the fire spreads?
We go back
toss a
to, like,
Molotov.
That'd be a lot of fun.
That would be
At
awesome.
that point, you gotta have like destructible environments. You're like shooting a building and it's falling apart.
So what are we thinking of the map right now? It looks some pretty cool points of interest. Like
it looks clean. I mean, it looks great. I just kind of want to wander. I mean, I feel like a lot of them are in the mode I would be if I was playing.
What?
Now.
Oh, it's a bot. Yeah. So there's quite a bit of bots. Like whenever
That just
you
like
find
protect
a building,
loot. Yeah.
That's a lot different. Like
Yeah.
Well, I think the main thing is just the audio, maybe from the act of like killing one. Like you're going to loot, it might alert somebody that you're there that wouldn't have otherwise noticed. Oh yeah, Gulag coming up.
This full squad's not down.
We have 47 minutes, give or take, remaining here on the TCL Power Hour. Don't forget, we've got a lot to get through. And that bingo card, don't forget you can get involved as well.
And we have to catch it on the main stream.
Wait, he got paired with Krim.
No way.
Method's got paired with Krim.
No way.
And they're going up against Ocean Ops and Almond. So, I mean, if they're picking Warzone players, I'm picking them.
Guns up. Here we go.
What a duo. Zuma's up top watching them.
Rock's still being thrown.
Oh.
A fave in the gulag.
That's
Right
Zuma
in the
throwing
face.
rocks at him. Picked up the shotty. There's one.
No!
Oh,
they got smoked!
Cooked. They're not making the case for the pro players, all right?
Oh, CDL got to represent.
Just
Oh
got
God.
Wait, here we
now
go.
we have to watch Zuma.
Oh, hello.
Oh, the chopper looks clean, brother.
Okay, so this is Joe brought this one up because like, one of my favorite vehicles is this like big badass chopper. The whole squad
Look at that.
can get in there. You're gonna be able to load up flares. You got countermeasures to deal with any kind of anti-air. Oh lordy! There we go. That's our first 3-circle split. We're also seeing here. So this is gonna get dicey very quickly.
That looks like downtown. From
Oh yeah, that battery life is gonna go soon.
Is it? Do you think like every time it pings, that's like a percentage of the battery life?
It could be.
That would be a lot though. That'd be you'd get 100 pings off.
Well, I'll
of
tell
it.
you right now.
That's a full game.
When people use the heartbeat sensor, they're spamming it. Yeah.
Oh.
See ya. Well, let's see what happens again. I wonder if you can go to a gas station, find batteries maybe, or if you just have to put that thing down. Maybe just sort of steps gets it going, or maybe the sun recharges it. We'll find out.
Go to Hydro Dam.
Hydro dams.
Then we got a socket and a USB-C.
Yeah, the UI of the loot and all your stuff down there looks super clean.
So that looks like the backpack as well. So again, a different loot, different sort of inventory system than we're used to. That's the backpack.
That's cool. So you can pick up a different.
Yeah. So you know you can hold on to a ton of stuff.
Does it affect your movement speed? It's like.
Ali, I don't know, mate. You're learning as much as I am.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Where's Joe?
I'm just asking out loud at this point, hoping that the gods of Warzone will give us the answer.
Miles is the all-knowing.
I think I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
There's a 72.8% reduction in movement speed, unfortunately.
Ali, what kind of ammunition type is it? I don't know. I'm joking. I've got no idea. I've got no
Incendiary
idea.
bullets, .722s.
What's the average weight? I don't know.
I think us included, everybody here, everybody in game.
Oh!
This is first looks. We're just trying to see what the hell is going to play out
this
here.
is a team wipe.
Yeah, they're getting cooked right here.
Was that Zuma?
That was a sniper.
It is Zuma.
Don't worry about it.
Hit the flick.
Maguli.
Oh, Nicholas Merckx. He's in a battle right now.
They're in a tough spot.
Smixy's down. Oh,
Wait,
there's
so
down.
Fried.
If you look at the top right, he has 2 different indicators of how many people are in the lobby. Is that how many?
Circles, I imagine.
Oh.
My guess is like one circle,
your
one's the other. Yeah.
Maybe the one that you're closest to?
I was actually wondering that because if you were an aggressive player and you had a circle of less people, would you have an idea of if the other one was more popping and you could make a play to maybe get to that? Like, let's say you could or some kind of play. I was kind of wondering that. I'm assuming that's what it is. I could be wrong, but that's what makes sense, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It must be. Also, he has an extra plate, so it's like, and it's purple. It looks dope.
The other circle is getting fried, so that just dropped so quick. Like, I feel like half the players just got decimated.
Yeah, they're getting destroyed.
I wonder if that was the chopper we saw previously, the one that was up in the air there.
Yeah.
A little bit of backpack management here. I suppose the backpack is just your ammo count. Other tools, little toys you have, and again, so many new. I mean, between field upgrades, between lethal equipment, tactical equipment, there's so much going on here in MW2.
See, look at that jump. Look at that. I was talking about that rooftop jump earlier multiplayer. It is actually insane how far you can jump from rooftop to rooftop.
Really?
Like, when I look at the movement in this game, and like even when you're throwing nades and stuns and stuff, like the depth of it like isn't as far as you would think. Like usually when you throw a nade, I mean you can like chuck that thing, but like I expected the jumps to be the same way, but like they're actually, you can go really far.
I just realized, I mean, a box doesn't.
Oh no, there's 3 circles, so I'm completely wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that might be bots then.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe that's an indicator of the stronghold. But okay, first with the parachute here from.
One important question. And do we
Sploosh.
ask? Have we seen a loadout?
We haven't. I haven't.
We may never.
Well, I don't know. I
This is
was
so
curious.
pretty.
I wasn't sure if that was a thing. I
There's
haven't
got to be
seen one
loadouts in
purchased.
there. This looks like a loadout weapon right here.
More on that later.
Yeah, we don't know. Live react.
Live react.
But the circle's
We're
close
doing it
now.
live.
I want to see how the circles merge together at the end of the game.
All right, let's go, Blake. He spotted at least one.
A lot of vehicles running.
I didn't realize that was Blake at first.
Howdy.
Mustache.
He's got the mullet.
The angle hit it. Ooh. A little crack.
Isn't it nicer? It's kind of similar. Familiar.
Yeah, it's like familiar enough,
different.
but seems fresh, right? Like,
Yeah, you don't want to mess with it too much. Like, people love it, right? So it's just making it.
well, you
like,
could just strip it down and change it entirely. Yeah, there'd be chaos.
Yeah, chaos what it is, yeah. So it's like they changed a lot, though, man. Like, it looks a lot different.
Oh, ledging?
And, like, the movement's different, too.
Makes me
You can't just slide cancel around the entire map now.
I'm trying to fill out my bingo card. I'm getting like teased with like a ledge hang and a little bit of swimming, but we don't have the elimination just yet.
Run, Blake. Oh. Uh-oh. Here they come. This is a 1v. Oh, yeah, no, it's done. I was going to say, this could have been a 1v3 survival.
This team's there, though.
Oh, wait, it's still on.
And they're frying. All right, listen.
Wait a minute.
The Warzone squad's going to take it out. That's
oh, wait, it's Biffle.
Never mind.
No, it's Biffle.
Biffle's back.
Here he goes.
He self-res and just popped up. Yep.
Oh,
he's smiling.
I wondered what happened there. The self gets off. He makes the play.
He's got a streak.
Okay.
Look how much cash he has.
Okay, so it is still on the ground. This reminds me a little bit more. It looks like stuff's divvied up. This is a little bit more like a combination of Warzone and Blackout in the sense of like Warzone, you know, it had all the loot in the ground. Blackout, you'd have like a backpack and you'd open that and steal the stuff. This is like it has it on the ground, but it segments it off into various things. You had your armor, right? You had your mask, you had your backpack. So it's kind of like a hybrid between Warzone and Blackout with looting, I think.
Yeah, you remember the times
ground loot.
Yeah, remember the times that you're trying to like, I just want to pick up that gas mask, and there's 100 things on the ground.
Yeah.
And you can't find that one thing on the ground. You know, it's like trying to lift Thor's hammer. Yeah, that was like a nice. I want this one thing. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna look at this item on the ground, pick it up, done.
I could tell you how many times I just run over loot. I grab everything. I'm like, oh no, I left my sub. Let me go back. And grab it again.
Yeah.
So it's like it's clean. You just like can't make any mistakes there.
3 circles almost coming to a close here. This is a spicy one.
He's got paper, 15 grand in his pocket. So I'm gonna buy station, see what he can get.
Yeah, can we hit a buy? I mean, firstly, you have to buy a teammate back.
I think everybody here wants to get that first win so bad.
We are 40 minutes into the TCL Power Hour.
We're 40 minutes in, or we have 40 minutes left?
40 minutes left.
Okay, let's say.
Don't trust me.
Oh, no, you said that? I was like, dude, time is flying. I was really into this because we have teleported in time. Like I'm Doctor Who.
Hey, why did you go?
I don't know.
Yeah, this has been my favorite area of the map so far. That building was dope. Like a prison almost.
Can you go on that mountain over there? I'm like more interested in this giant mountain.
You have to be able to. It looks like it. Looks like it's part of the map.
I love high ground. It's my favorite.
That bed's very dirty. Oh, hello! Oh, God. Is that a zombie?
Hey, I've always thought about it, man. Imagine like a real horde of zombies on a Warzone map. Kind of did it in Blackout. I'm talking full-blown, you know, World War Z.
I want like a little bit in Fortune's Keep, a little bit in Blackout at times, but not like a Daisy.
All right, so look. So you saw the buy station there was a section that said buy weapons, so you can buy a specific weapon in the buy station. That was interesting.
Oh, here comes the circle move.
Well, that makes me think loadout might not be as much of a thing.
Yeah, because it said buy armor, buy weapons, and then I think it was buy ammo or something.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Cloaksy. Hit it. Don't get run over.
No,
he's getting ripped. Oh, his teammate just dropped and eaten like an enchilada. I might be hungry because I...
Oh, precision airstrike. He pops it out.
You just had a slice of Little
I had one.
Pizza.
I need more Little Caesars, though. I need like 2 whole pepperoni pizzas within my mouth.
This is the best LAN party I've ever been to. There is pizza everywhere.
Oh, it was Isaac and Grill.
Yeah, I mean, we told chat, like, this is off the rails now.
Oh, wow. He got hyper beamed with the vinegar range there.
Listen, guys, my AR is fucking trash, but my...
Whoa, Nick. Nicholas. Is it the aim or the AR? No, I'm kidding, Nick. It's definitely the AR. You're the best. Don't hurt me.
Hurt him.
Dude, this is Cloaksy and Swag versus Biffle and Champion.
This is actually a lit.
Racked.
Like, wow, these are... Wait for it.
Key?
Jail key drop.
Wait.
Recover the key and escape. Get the key. Get the kill. Here.
Oh, he sent it and Swag just shot him in the forehead. Now down to a 1 versus 1.
Is the key? Wait, 25 seconds.
So I guess that's kind of like how in normal Gulag you'd get to that flag or whatever when you went to like OT. Maybe the key's kind of like
there it is. Freedom.
Oh, did he just dip?
He dipped.
Curious.
There was a door at the back. He cracked the key.
Just walked out.
He dipped.
Awesome.
I'm not sure.
That was great. He picked up a key and just ran for it.
I'm out of here.
Okay, so that's actually pretty cool. I would lose full though.
Nah, yeah.
If somebody did that to me, I'd be so mad.
Do you imagine that? Like
you just lose.
2v1. You're like, where is he? He's got the key.
It's another cool little area of the map.
Again, it's a big old map.
Yeah, it is.
Al Mazrah. Bring comfortable shoes. Word to the shoe set.
Well, there's a lot of vehicles on the map. I've been seeing them on the mini map. I just haven't seen many people hop in them.
We saw SEAL Team Crim6.
Yeah, we saw that.
Pull up and absolutely destroy.
But I want to see the big Bertha, see what it looks like.
Well, there's different kinds of vehicles. So there's like little sedans, family wagons, whatnot. You know, they're all going to have different properties, which is really fun to think of. If you have like a military class vehicle, get in the hatchback, Jack.
I feel like there's somebody close.
You can see like buy weapons, and you can upgrade your weapons. So I'm really...
Oh, the clutch up. He gets popped with his teammates back.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how that works, though. It's like, what do you like buy a weapon with some of your attachments, then upgrade it to the attachments that you have, or is it attachments that the game sets for you? So we'll see.
Oh, so many questions.
Yeah, I have so many.
I'm seeing a lot of highways as well. This is a lot of fun. We're going to see, I think there's a little bit more of a lean towards vehicular combat, which I'm very, very excited about, given the fact that like there's 19 ways to battle each other in cars now.
Well, the one thing I'm kind of digging, like, yeah, there's going to be some new versions of combat, but like at least what we're seeing so far, it doesn't look like you have, and that might be the loadout change too, but I think it's with 5 attachments, like you can't beam someone with an AR 400 meters. Like it's going to force closer range combat. You're not going to be terrified to cross any open gap, which I think ARs have been too easy to shoot. Like this, I mean, that has more recoil than I've seen in 3 years.
Yep, that was that M16 was kicking. And Krim was like, I'm gonna rethink this fight. To get my mind.
But I think in general, like it's better if it's a little bit more difficult to shoot at long ranges. It just needs to be, in my opinion.
This is what I wanted to see. How powerful is it? Can you finally shoot them?
It's running out of gas, man. It's running out of gas. This is Greeds, one of our streamers or content creators coming from Japan.
That's awesome.
Also, though, man, shoot them tires. I'm just thinking out. I mean, my mind's going forward. Solo YOLO is going to look real different when everyone's driving around with vehicles with no tires and like
running out of gas.
Running out of gas in the end. And it's like, and there's one person at the end that's got this like super high-tech military vehicle, or
who has the Hummer EV?
Who's got the Hummer EV?
It's like, I don't need gas.
Oh my god, that's the meta, dude.
Find
having
the Hummer.
the eco-friendly vehicle.
Go green for the green.
This is a duo.
The Hummer EV.
Big Bob.
He's got a key. Wait, what is this key about? Wait, you see the key on his head?
I'm not sure.
Bobby's got a key. He's got the key to my heart, but that could be one of the sort of special loot locations. There's some subterranean spots.
Chilling, dude. These are the guys I hate in Warzone. Camping a staircase
with Phoenix.
Yeah.
I need that proximity chat. I need like the people walking up me like, I know you're in that staircase.
The way he's playing, I feel like Bob's AFK and he's protecting Bob. That's what I'm getting from this, at least. Bob has not moved. Because the Symphony I know does not run up and down staircases 400 times. This guy has to be in fights over and over. He literally has to hold forward. So
I mean, if you think
I figured
about
something was going on.
This is a really important map. Like whoever wins this, like they hold the record for most wins.
Yeah,
in Warzone 2.0. Like it's your stream title right there.
Just get it up there. Yep. Just get it up there right away.
World record holder. There's a lot of those in Warzone.
Getting a very sort of strong. I'm liking the different areas we've seen so far. This is the most sort of urban area we've seen. Like high, I mean, there's a parking lot here. We've seen some high tower. We've seen some stairwells again.
What was that? I hate when Symphony just aims at
randomly
the wall.
aims in.
He's such a
bothers me. Oh my god.
god.
The internet is already like sus. He's sus.
Well, shout out Ricochet. Will be available
stand behind him.
Day one.
Day
one. Coming for you, scumbags.
I always wonder about like length of games, and I always think I mean, I prefer when it's around like 20 minutes. I'm wondering like how long a map is right now.
Well, this has been 30.
It seems like
so
we're like, did we start
30 minutes in, yeah. We started right away, yeah.
Yeah, so this is.
Well, we're also hopping in and out of I think maybe 2 different games.
I think it's.
Or it's delayed.
I think it's at least. I think it's 3 because I think we've seen solos. This is trios. I think.
No, it's all the same game.
It's all the same. So there's solo people on. Oh, that feels bad.
So what I'm wondering, like, is just length of game. This might be a little bit longer than it's been in the past.
Seems like it, yeah.
Probably because people are just figuring stuff out, to be honest.
Well, probably part of it, but I think just from a circle, just size of the circle, I think it's a bit longer. Like, these might be running about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes longer.
I cracked that guy at my life.
Nice.
While these guys are fighting, I'm like, oh, look, the gas station's a POI on your minimap. I'm dead serious, though. If I pull up in my Hummer EV, is there going to be a charge station for me?
No, it's unlimited, dude.
No way. That's too OP. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm
How
down.
many do you
I'm
think
down.
there is on a map, though? Like, do you think there's just one? Like, there's the one golden Hummer EV?
I don't know.
Or maybe
I'm excited. I'm
just talking out loud. I know it seems like I'm asking Miles, like, you have all the answers.
I've got a piece of paper in front of me that just, it's the bingo card. Again, we haven't seen a vehicle elim, ledge hang elimination, most wanted card. We haven't seen any of these just yet. Here we go. Fall off, die to.
So this is
it's still the bright spot of this for me was Jorge dying.
It doesn't
that
count.
does that count?
It doesn't count.
Come on.
Doesn't count.
No, he got shot. This is really where
I'm going to count that. I'm counting
I'm counting it. I'm putting that on my bingo
They're
card.
now in the 6th circle, and there's 20 people left, so.
This is about to get insane.
This is about to get insane.
Oh, the National Bank of Adal. I wonder if you can go in there and get some cash.
I am very much behind Wild. I'll do a little dive in for the res, but I'm very much behind like crazy end games.
I love the leaning coming out of Hitch. It's like he's in game, actively moving.
Yeah, he is.
Look how leaned up he is.
Oh, here we go.
No plates.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a welcome
team looks a little
Wait,
bit
is
more
that...
decked out.
Wait, decked out? They've got different color armor. Most wanted target eliminated. Well, that team didn't hit the bingo. You have to survive that.
I think that was a Claymore or Prox mine right to the shins as he went through the door.
There is a different kind of plate. 3-plate purple. I have questions.
Yeah, we saw Nick Merckx have that earlier, so I think it's maybe you hit the shop and you just buy armor.
Oh, maybe it's okay. Swanky, expensive armor, branded.
Yeah, I've always wondered if we'd have something where it's like a helmet in game, you know, where you don't get knocked by one snipe or something. I'm not sure if that's the case, but.
Oh, that looks like Crim's. I mean, we've only seen one M16 of the game so far. Is that Crim's one? Is he dead? Is he down and out?
Might be.
Observatory ahead of us, one of the higher points on the map as we've seen so far. So this is, I mean, look at Al Mazrah. She's gorgeous. See you, Jack. Oh, Jack is dead.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's Jorge. So they got out of that situation they were in, I think. They were able to get the kills.
They look like they crept through the wall.
Yeah, let's stay on board here. Look how small the circle is. We're going to see who ends up taking this one, but it looks like it's just Hitch. He's trying to save the squad. Blake's down, and there's a thermite sitting on.
It's holding them back with the thermite.
Yeah.
The fire looks.
They got to rotate though, so we have to be careful here.
They've been sniped.
Oh, here comes the bingo!
No.
Here comes the bingo!
Here comes the bingo! This is love and trust right here.
I got him!
That's a bingo!
That's
Sorry,
a bingo.
that wasn't actually a bingo, but it is definitely one of the airstrike elimination here.
It is. One of them died.
No, they're not dead yet.
No, but you got one.
No, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Jorge.
I mean, we're looking at no plates, nothing here. Like, this is going to be tough.
They're going to have to leave this rooftop as well because the gas is going to push them
They need to just get a kill.
Lads. Blake is down and now.
I really like that new looting out of the backpack.
I think it's just one of those things I'll like once I get used to it. It's just going to take a little time.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
He's only got one in the clip.
He's popped the two-piece.
I was hoping maybe it was the fall damage there, but Jorge, he's going to drop. I didn't see how he got the kills, but yeah, it looked like he was able to knock 2.
7? Was it 6?
It looks like 7.
7.
There's a handsome man blocking the view there, but over to Nick Merckx. Final 4.
Oh, they're in a great spot. Rotation coming in here in a second. This looks dope. This little tent that they're in.
I mean, this would be nice if there wasn't.
Oh, so it looks like you can only plate up. I see. You can only plate up to 2. You have to get something to do the full plate.
Yeah.
It's a big fight.
Oh!
I thought it was maybe like a helmet or something like that, but I see what you're saying.
Nick's chilling. Still has plates to go with.
I didn't realize it was limited to 2 at first.
Let's see the gas mask, how that operates.
Reload. Just there you go.
For the dub. 3 teams remaining, 6 players. They've got what, 2 left up, so it might be like a 2v2v2.
He has the inflatable decoy to play with as well. That could get really funny. Oh no, you're in trouble now.
This is a good decoy time. Just pop it.
I got you, swing.
I love mixy endings. This ending is dope.
This is so sweet. Coming out the gas, still across the bridge.
You get the knock.
It's just Nick. It's just Nick.
He's on the right side. He's on the right side. Plate.
Here they come.
Oh!
Oh! So 1v1.
1v2? 1v2, right?
1v2.
Oh, no, he's the res. You're right. It's 1 player up because his teammate's still up. 1v1.
Oh. Where are they?
There they are! Oh, that head is not going to be fun.
Get this! That's
Nick with the W.
Ah, Nicholas Merckx.
And a 3-piece to close it out, too.
Wait. Was that a 1v3?
It was?
That was a bingo!
Bingo!
Oh, there it is. The first time. Nick Merckx, your first ever Warzone 2.0 winner.
Oh my God.
Get in the chopper. Get in.
Oh my God.
All right, it was lit. We're in for a good few years.
That was lit. I really enjoyed it. I think the map was really cool. Played a little bit slower, but I think it's just people figuring it out. And then towards the end,
yeah, I wasn't even sure. Was that like a 2v3v1 or a 2v2v2? I'm not even sure.
It was a 1v3 survival. Bingo, baby.
So who was the solo on that? I was trying to like figure out the situation at the end. Like Nick was just popping off.
He's just frying.
Yeah,
I was 100%. A little too tense to see what was going on there, but I mean, hey, that was fun. Well, here we go. 1v3, check. We saw airstrike eliminations as well, I believe, on that little rooftop.
I don't think we got bingo, though.
We didn't get, but we got that at the very least. Ooh, no one got multiple grenade kills. Okay, 2 down.
Unless we missed it.
Please tell me someone fell to the death.
I gotta see a decoy elimination. That would just be so funny to me. If somebody gets smoked by a decoy, I'm gonna be in tears.
Tears. True tears. GG's once again. Congrats, Nick Merckx, the first ever Warzone 2.0 winner.
World record holder.
World record holder.
Yeah, no, unbelievable. Of course it's Nick now. Dude, when we were watching him earlier, like in the 3P game mode, he was looking disgusting. Like he looked like the best player we watched in the 3P. He has a lot of experience there. Now, just hop right into Warzone, making plays.
Guys.
I'd love to see it.
Guys, we've
Nick's a beast.
We've seen Warzone 2.0. Initial impressions? I mean, again, like, there's no one here from IW. We're just fans.
Yeah, no, I'm having a blast. It's just, to me, it seems right now like a bit slower pace, but I can't tell if that's a circle thing or people learning and kind of exploring the map. I imagine it's a little bit both. Like, it's new.
Yeah.
It's going to play a little bit slower at first, but it's neat.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing about it right now is like the way the looting is, where the loot is at. Like, it's on tables, it's in cabinets, the backpack down. Like, there's less stuff obscuring your view. Like, you pick up your loot, you keep it going, you're looking for the enemies, right? It feels nice, it feels smooth.
The AI part of it, I don't know that I would get yet. In the sense of, like, you'd like go into like loot a place, there'd be like one AI, and I don't know. It's like, do you get extra points from that? Do you get extra money from that?
They drop stuff.
I can think about, like, you know, it's people are going to hear that. Obviously, it's not as quiet as looting, but that was the one thing. I want to understand more of what's going on there.
Yeah. A taste of things to come. Ali, any sort of takeaways from you? First game of Warzone 2.0.
I'm excited to load in. Like I said, I don't really play Warzone that often, but this new 2.0 Warzone, I'm very, very excited to load in when it drops.
Well, now we get a quick look at that first win. We're going to see the POV of Nick Work once again as he goes up in that 1v3 situation. Thanks to the guys at El Gato. Here we go. Where's the W button on that big bad boy? Bang! This was the final play on that bridge clip.
Yeah. So he killed 2 people. Yeah. So it was 1v3.
To the right, to the right, to the right.
Good teammate call out. Good comms.
Let's go!
Dude, he is just... I was worried, like, if Storm wasn't as close to him as it was, like, he was going to get on that heady and just smoke him, but he was so weak, he got, like, 1 bullet and just fried him. And then I think the guy he chatted, like, laying down the bridge, he, like, got all headshots. He smoked him, too.
Yeah, I thought he was going to lose that.
The more eagle-eyed of you will see that Jess Brohard is now ready to rock and roll right in the middle of the stage here at COD Next. Jess, take it away.
Miles, that's right. I am ready to rock and roll here with P90 Princess, the Princess of Al Mazrah. I mean, what are your first impressions of Warzone 2.0?
So far, I'm really liking it. I used to play PUBG, so this is really exciting because it does have that tactical feel to it. But what I'm most excited that I've discovered is the vehicle enhancements. You can get on the roof. You can jump out at any moment. You can switch your seats, which is exciting. That kind of has the vehicle, tactical play style that you can throw in there with every match and kind of mix things up a little bit. So I'm really excited about that. And everything feels pretty good. It's very new, so it's going to take some time getting used to, but so far so good. I'm having a lot of fun.
And what do you think about those circle reworks?
The circles are interesting. You got to pick the right circle, you're not sure. I don't know, I'm going to have to try it out. I haven't made it to the circle zone yet, so.
Well, then finally, we're here at COD Next among 200 of your fellow content creators. What has been the highlight of this event for you so far?
Honestly, the highlight's being able to sit next to Huskers, my partner, and play games, and we have a lot of fun. But I did just kill him in the brand new Gulag for the very first time, so that was really rewarding and really exciting. But it's been a lot of fun seeing everybody and, just seeing all the gamers out and about again after everything we've been through, so it's nice.
That's awesome to get to share this with your IRL duo, but for now, that is enough from me as well as P90 Princess. Back on over.
Thank you very much, Jess. Well, we're back at the desk. Jack O'Hara joining us once again.
Hey,
mate, we could have done with you a minute ago. We saw a lot of things. We had
so many
cool
questions.
Stuff. Yeah. Very, very fun, though. Super excited to see more of that later on. But first, if you are just joining us, Jack Links have an incredible giveaway. Here are all the details. Each Jack Links supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice. Delicious Jack Links limited edition products, epic in-game items, and check this out on how to enter.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty Next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, folks, there you go. Keep your eyes peeled and spot the Sasquatch on the screen throughout the show. No, I'm not the Sasquatch. I know what you're saying right now, chat. Scan the QR code and enter all your information for a chance.
Absolutely.
Win. What are you talking about, Miv? You've been doing that quite a lot today.
Yeah, I don't know. These accents come out of me. But all right, I do have some questions. Okay. First, the one thing I was really curious about, like at the top right with the player number, there was like 2 different columns. What were the different player numbers?
So that one is explaining to you the different numbers of people that are in each circle.
Okay, so that's what my first guess was. Okay.
Yeah. And the old information of like who's alive, how many squads, etc.
So the top bar I think was like your normal numbers, and then the next one. I play a lot of Warzone, so I'm going to get a little bit nerdy. I just have questions. Other thing, we didn't see a loadout. Is loadout in or not in, or did no one buy one, or what's the deal there?
So right now in the build, the loadout drops are not in, and you're using you're going to buy stations and you're going to strongholds to acquire the rest of your loadout. So you can go in, you can select, have weapon setups, etc. that you'll then find in the buy station and inside the strongholds as well.
That's one of the big questions I had. I was certainly wondering about because we saw like you could buy. It was like a weapons tab you had. When you went to the buy, we didn't get to really look at it much because we're hopping around. We didn't get to see a whole lot of it. What with the AI that were in different buildings, like when people were going to loot something, there'd be a random AI in there. Well, I guess I want to know, what is the impact on game? Because obviously, if you have to fight that, someone might hear the shots, right? You're not like looting silently, but what is the impact on the game within that, like, I guess, system?
So we have obviously the AI that's concentrated around the strongholds, etc., and then we do have some smattering of AIs for the buildings that are there as an extra target that you can kill. You can get their weapon, you can get some ammo, etc.
The little extra loot.
Yeah, and then they can also serve as a warning that there is another player there. So right now we're experimenting with having them in various different play spaces and seeing where they're the most effective and the most entertaining, basically.
Jack, as far as armor plates go, like a little UI thing here, there's a full-plated character has purple-colored armor plates versus the blue ones. What's going on there?
So there's two sides of armor plate carriers, essentially. So you're picking up the 3-plate carrier, and that means you can go to 3 plates, essentially. Okay, that's a lot of fun. Okay, all right. Now, I also noticed within the backpack, we saw Nick Merckx carrying C4 while also having, a frag grenade and a smoke grenade. So if I've got a backpack, is that a separate pickup on the ground as well, or is that something that your character comes equipped with because they're already a badass? So what you have is you have the strip at the bottom, which is your loadout, and then your backpack, you have a starting backpack that is a certain size, and then in that you can put extra items and you can hold duplicates of things that you want to keep.
That's a lot of fun, yeah, because we saw him run a C4, and at one point he's like, I don't feel like C4 right now. This is very useful. He's able to swap that out in real time, and excellent. Oh, my God.
So I know in a lot of ways, Blackout was the first iteration of this, and you have Warzone come out, which improved on a ton of things from a quality of life standpoint, but it feels like there's, like, at least from a looting standpoint, some similarities there, because you used to have, like, the backpack where you could carry multiple items. Then we shifted, like, everything on the ground. This seems to be like a middle ground to kind of meet both qualities of life, which I find pretty dope.
Yeah, we wanted to let players to be able to accumulate kind of the arsenal that they're going to carry through the match with them and kind of be able to equip some items, some that in other game modes might be persistent, etc., that they might want to keep inside their backpack and then carry out of the match with them, etc.
So is the backpack that you start with, that's your backpack for the whole game, or is there an opportunity to ever expand your backpack? And if you can, does that affect the movement speed on the character if you pick up? That's a very realistic question.
Ali, you're right. I'm sorry.
I can't carry many things on a day-to-day basis, Miles. You should see me try to bring my groceries into my apartment building. It takes a very, very long time. So I was just wondering if that was one of the realistic things that was implemented.
Fair. So there are different size backpacks, but they do not affect your movement.
Okay, don't affect movement speed. That's the question I had. Oh, also, in the Gulag, it seemed like there was an AI that had popped up at one of the points that we were watching. It didn't seem like it was a killable AI, though. It seemed like he put a bunch of shots into it, and it never went down. Are they even killable, or?
He is killable.
Okay, so maybe the person we were watching was just bad.
Yes.
It takes some coordination to kill them.
Okay.
And that's not his final iteration, but he essentially is definitely killable.
Okay.
And if you gang up with him with 2 teams of 2, you can essentially take him down and get a reward and get out of the game.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And if both teams take him out,
So can everyone get out?
Yes.
Okay. Well, for those of you looking on screen right now, phones out. It's time to scan that QR code. Jack Link Sasquatch, he's on screen. I know you remember the video. Scan away, friends. Sprat now making a quick drop. Any particular hotspots you've got there, Jack, that you like?
Well, Hydra is always going to be fun in my heart, which is the one that we're looking at right now, because that was one of the first ones we made. It was one of the first ones to incorporate the water and have the river running through it and having a little bit of current that can drag you along. And obviously a ton of fun boat chases through it, etc. It's a good place to find a boat. So this one's always going to have some funness in my heart, and I'm sure that the rest of the development team as well, just because it was the first one.
That's really sweet. It's kind of like the heart of Al-Mazrah where it all kind of began.
Exactly.
Are there any sort of fun Easter eggs that you guys as a development team or the art team have maybe put in the game that we can find as players?
So there's definitely a few locations that you might recognize.
Maybe.
Some in downtown, some in the airport, and some in the quarry. And then as you start playing the game, yeah, you'll discover little locations that are kind of little secrets and places to explore.
Yeah.
I check out off the coast. There's some wrecks that are underwater and places to swim.
Wow. So, I mean, depending on how, if you hit, sorry, Mavis just, I don't know whether it's.
Listen, I came in with a question. I need to go back in time to the gulag, but I nearly choked on a piece of pizza. But now I'm okay. While you guys were talking, I put down 3 of those. Very, very impressive.
Thank you, Little Caesars.
But, oh, my God, I'm okay now, Miles.
Shout out to Little Caesars, yeah.
No, it was amazing. I was eating way too fast, though. But I want to go back to the gulag real quick. Can you kind of take me through, I guess, the various ways you can get out? Like, what are the combinations of it? Because you were kind of saying both teams can get out. How does that work? I guess I want to get a little bit more understanding of how the whole ecosystem of the gulag works.
Can I pause that? Is this a stronghold, Jack? We'll get back to the gulag when someone's in there.
That's
This
right.
looks, I saw flags, I've seen sort of markings, and there is an assault now. Tim's down!
Oh, no.
Okay, so at the same time, this looks like a stronghold. The icon on the top side of the map, is that telling you what's going on there?
Correct, exactly.
What does the little skull mean? To the right of that.
That was his teammate that just went down.
To the right of the stronghold icon in the sort of top center of the screen, just underneath his compass.
Oh, there's just underneath his compass. That's indicating that you can go to a black site, essentially.
Oh, okay. And this is one of the more sort of secret locations,
Exactly.
high-level loot.
Okay.
Okay. Do you need a key for that, or is that sort of first come first serve?
Once you've accomplished once you've taken down a fortress, a stronghold, then you will be able to get a key to the black site. Yeah.
I mean, Jack, one of the problems, I suppose, is you've created this game, you've all created this game with a million things inside. It's so fun. You've got 3 sort of excited children here who are going to be constantly pestering you for the duration of this game.
That's okay. I mean, we wanted
I'm a very old child, but yes.
We all are inside.
Yeah, right.
We wanted to make this thing where, as you keep playing, there's just more and more things to do, right? So we're just always looking to put some depth in there, some things that once you've played 50, 100 matches, that there's new things for you to go and explore and try out, etc. I think this is...
Well, you can already see the pace picking up a little bit. I don't think we saw anyone with more than like 1 or 2 kills. Aiden on 7, and I think as people get more comfortable, the pace of play will obviously pick up. But, oh, I do want to say, okay, I'm just going to say it. The first iteration of Heartbeats pissed me off because he just, listen, every time I would die and spectate, just Heartbeat over and over and over again. 400 times in a row, just Heartbeat, Heartbeat, Heartbeats, little rodents crawling around just doing it over and over. And I was just like, listen, it lasts for, it's like a UAV you have forever. The battery life almost made me sing for joy. So thank you. It literally almost made me sing for joy.
How does it work though? Like how long basically is like the timing of the Heartbeat Center's battery? Does it have a timing? Is it by the times it pulses?
It's how long it's been out, essentially. So the battery's just going out the longer you're holding it out.
So is 100% like 100 seconds, or is it?
I forget the exact time.
Okay.
But it's somewhere around there.
Got it.
Ali works in true specifics.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
specific.
the analyst on the desk.
Ali,
My brain is like.
You are not alone, my friend.
But it might change.
My question is: there a solar panel on it? So if I'm outside, does it last long?
And once the battery is one of those ones that you can't take out. So once you're done, you're done.
It's a one and done.
That's a very important question around the fuel in the cars, though. So like, are they tied to real life market prices? So if there is a surge in gas prices, is it going to be more difficult to get gas in game?
I mean, we don't rule out making a game mode about it. For now, the gas prices are consistent throughout the
I'm seeing in the future like Mad Max tie-ins and vehicles only and fuel is the most important resource on Earth. And oh my goodness. When it does come to the gas station, though, do you have to pay for the gas?
No, it's all free.
Oh, that'd have been great fun, though.
Yeah.
Everyone like cash up. We need to get gas. Gas and, some Jack Link's jerky.
All the homies in the wagon just bumping music to the gas station.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's a good parking joke.
That was actually impressive stuff.
Mingod is just sort of sneaking around. I'm really enjoying the sort of the layout of blue on the ground. It feels a lot more organic. It feels a lot more sort of we're leaning more towards realism than sort of floating colorful guns on the ground.
See, I don't even know if I say realism as much as like because sometimes I think things being too realistic. For me, I sometimes don't like. Like, I want it to be arcadey in a video game. Sure. It just seems more logical to me. Like, it's just like, this is where you would expect this type of thing to be. A cash register has cash.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm sure there's realistic ties, but to me, it's just, like, more logical.
Yeah, it's where things make sense, right?
Yeah,
so it's just you go into a store, like you're going to go in this gas station, you're going to find cash at the cash register and loot on the shelves.
And that is another one of our vehicles. This looks like this little armored personnel carrier. Open turret, kind of scary, but still a lot of fun, clearly.
Yep. And you just sort of keep rolling after the person got out, so I'm sure people will make some fun videos with that eventually.
I do have something for like a limited, we're in the desert, like some sort of oasis that can spawn in a certain place and pops up.
There is an oasis on the top north of the map, actually. It's very, very pretty. And sometimes
I don't think I've seen it yet.
Yeah.
Top did Abe get the dub this time around?
Yeah. Top left-hand side of the map, Oasis. We'll see if anyone goes there, but we're still pumping on through the TCL Power Hour. We might have seen a vehicle elimination in that game. We'll wait for the full word there from our referees. Meanwhile, in another game.
I forgot it was on the map. I was thinking about like Oasis like spawning up like the mirage of it. There's a locale directly on the map. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, there's somebody flying the big giant chopper over there.
Yeah, that looks insane.
Yeah.
Gulag. Okay, back to the Gulag questions.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Here we go, yep.
Can you give me a breakdown of like objectively how this works?
So we're experimenting with different versions in there,
Okay.
essentially. So right now we have in each version, basically 2 players get put together. If your teammate happened to die at the same time as you, odds are that you'll end up with them. But if not, you're going to end up with whoever else is in the Gulag.
That guy's thick.
Yeah, like that AI
Is that the jailer?
eating.
Yeah, that's the jailer.
Okay,
Yeah.
and the jailer has the key.
Correct.
If
He's
you kill
holding
him,
the key. Yeah.
you can sort of buy your freedom. All right, Hitch got.
He's gone. He's gone.
And I don't think he's realizing that's one of those things you need to group up on. Like if you're going to do it, it's almost like, will proximity chat work in there or not?
It does. It should, they should be talking to each other.
That's what I'm kind of wondering. If there's a proc chat, everyone's like, all right, guys, let's be friendly and, group up on the jailer. But then you lie, and then you kill them. See, that I like.
However, don't team up with Maven, obviously.
Yeah, I'm going to be dark and twisted.
Less than 10 minutes remaining in the TCL Power Hour for all sorts of fun stuff. Still what happened. We've yet to see a ledge hang elimination or a multiple player grenade elim. That's a 2-piece. I think we like to call it in the CDL business with a single greniche. We don't call them greniches. We just call them nades.
What's the metal usually? Popcorn or something like
that was aggressive. Was that a nade?
Oh, wait a minute.
Precision airstrike?
I think it was precision airstrike.
Yeah, that was a precision airstrike.
And that looked like sort of side lean.
So how many different like models of vehicles are there? Because we're so used to, you had what? You had the buggy, the Jeep, the ATV, and the Bertha, basically. You had those 4, and they were big set skins. How many like different variations do you have now? It seems like
So there's more variations.
It seems like it, right?
We have the 4x4, which you just saw. We have the colloquially, I'm trying to find the right word. Maybe I can't say it on stream.
No, it's okay. That's okay. I understand.
The vehicle,
but there's more variation
that's
for sure,
a little older and a little bit more beaten up.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have the little car. You have the 4x4. We have the armored 4x4. We have the big helicopter, little helicopter, ATV, TAC Rover, which is like a four-person like UTV kind of off-roader. There is also a crop top 4x4 as well. So that one's fun,
I have to ask now, is there a car showroom where we can sort of see all of these vehicles in a single
There is
place?
not, but maybe we should put them in.
Yeah, it turns into like a Gran Turismo like showcase room where you have all your vehicles, you're decking them out. I see potential there.
That would be
honestly
cool.
Like a little pimp my ride type thing going on.
Well, we've seen, we know vehicle skins will be in the game. They're in the menu right now, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I have to, I mean, maybe you can't answer this one, Jack, but of course the GMC Hummer EV, different skins, right?
Yeah, eventually.
Of course, why wouldn't we? It's going to be a lot of fun there to see that go down. And also, do we know how the refueling situation works there?
So the EV situation is that there are electrical power stations at the gas stations as well.
That's great. I'm very relieved.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, surely get to the gas station, there's a socket.
I wonder how good the parking jobs have to be. Like, do you just have to be in like the vicinity, or like do you got to be right up next to it properly?
You got to be pretty close. You can't be like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
And if you have a chopper,
that's
you have to come down in close and like either be landing very precariously between them or hover just above.
Oh wow!
Wow, that'll be cool to watch.
I didn't even think about refueling the chopper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to get stressful. Many Eclipse content abound, friends. Ninja on your right-hand side of the screen here, still rocking and rolling in the TCL Power Hour. How many kills has he got? And has he checked his private messages?
I'm sure somebody had to have walked up to him today and been like, what was that about?
Hey man, we got beef?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Super Evan on the left-hand side of your screen, one of the more lethal Warzone players, especially...
Bad boy.
He's a dangerous animal, isn't he? He's also very tall, surprisingly large.
He's like 6'5".
Looked like he just popped his DDoS. So any and all electrical equipment in the nearby, claymores, you name it, everything just got sort of tickled in the worst possible way. Actually, Jack, does that also affect players? Can they, if you as a player have been DDoSed, are you able to use any sort of equipment at that moment in time, or?
No.
Is it things that are already in play in the world?
Well, things that are in play in the world disabled. Vehicles can also get disabled as well. So it's a pretty powerful experience against that too.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, that's good, because sometimes vehicles, there's a lot of them. It can be frustrating. You need a good way to deal with them. That sounds like it can be for sure. Say that's the circle. All right, so
this might seem familiar to people too.
We're all like locked in.
Okay,
like,
all of us just
this is familiar? Wait a minute.
yeah, I was trying to think of which part.
It's just an MP map from the time gone by.
oh. It's funny. I can like
crack.
picture them all in my head, and Lord knows I can't like name them. Is Mason frying or getting fried?
By the look on his face, he's doing fine. Jack, the safe cracker there, what was that? Is that another sort of a contract?
Yeah, so it's a new contract where you pick up the contract and you have 3 safes where you have to kind of crack the safe. You place an explosive on it when you walk up to it, and then they explode. There's some rewards inside each one individually, and then you get an overall reward as well.
Excellent.
So there's a time limit as well, so you kind of press to go do them as quickly as possible.
Hey, one thing we sort of really enjoyed, again, the variety of contracts in Warzone has been so fun. I mean, whatever it may be. Okay. Ocean's 11 right now, starring Iceman Isaac. Ocean's 1, not as exciting. Still sexy, though.
Thought it was like a booby trap at first, but no, just taking like, actually, what do we got in here? M4, some cheddar cheese. And that kind of makes sense. Like it's a safe, right? You might have some rare loot, some extra money.
Goodies.
Yep,
there's a train. Kept that one secret, Jack.
That's right there. That's right.
Kept that real quiet, mate. That looks great fun. Okay, is that a sort of similar situation to what we had in Verdansk? A lot of toys on it.
Yeah, and you're actually going to see some more things that are train related at launch. The fun one for me is being able to jump up on the roof of a car and then jump to the moving train.
Oh, we're talking like Wild West style.
Oh,
like,
wow.
all right. This is going to be fun. Bobby Poff is absolutely lit, ladies and gentlemen.
It's so funny just watching them kind of learn, hear them talk through stuff.
So
Dude, Bobby's voice, by the way.
He's found the key to a stronghold, though. So does that mean? So Jack, you have to kill the combatants around it, and then get inside, and get
Hit
the
it,
goodies.
hit it.
Get the key and then go to the next one.
What does the key do? The key helps you
The
get
keys
in.
to the black site.
Okay, all right.
That's the chain event between the two.
So the second number, is that the team's like in a different circle outside of the one you're currently occupying?
Crack.
There's the one.
There's the knock.
That you're in. Okay, so it's the one that you're in. That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, Mason.
Ooh, nice shots.
Oh, God, now there's tank bullets, giant bullets from this vehicle.
Oh, they're pushing. That counts as a vehicular elimination if they get the kill with it. There it is. Bingo! And it's Hunter TV. Well done.
He got the knock on the one. I don't think he was ready for the second to swap right into it. Still got the ghoulie, though.
I love the idea of getting a key and just sort of like, you know, I'm not going to fight this one out. I'm just going to hit the door wherever I may be. Symphony and Nick Merckx versus Pornyhoff and Mingod.
So what were you aiming for, like, time-wise? I'm just curious. Like, are they a little bit longer right now? It feels like.
The matches?
Yeah.
We right now, because we're playing around with the length of like how long each circle lives before they collapse. You know, it might feel a little bit longer.
Yeah, it felt like it was like closer to 30 minutes than like 25 somewhere. Just felt like a little bit longer.
The circles do something interesting where sometimes you get a little bit more of a pause in the middle as each circle kind of resolves itself before collapsing. So it can lead to some like different flows.
Interesting. That's kind of cool. A little variety.
I've got a question, Jack. A specific one. Can we sort of like perform a takedown on the jailer?
Not right now.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
We'll hold on to that.
Imagine you're going to take him down, then I get behind you and go to take you down.
And then we get a takedown conga line and it gets real awkward.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, our other teammates are just sort of staring at us in party chat like, hey, did we go to college together? I'm like, oh, maybe. How many kids you got? I'm like, help me.
Prox chat alone.
Help me. Prox chat is going to be something.
I'm coming for you. Come on, Isaac. Show me something special.
What did you guys have?
We're back at the tents. Nameless stuff. Oh, dear God. Hey, you know what?
A little too
hardcore, baby.
Hitting a shot.
Hardcore. They hit the other roof. Oh, look at them.
Dude, that shadow, it looks so badass. He's like flying over the top rope.
Great. Well, there we go. TCL Power Hour still rolling, friends. Actually, we should be nearly finished with that one, but we've definitely had, hey, we've had a couple of bingos. We'll get back to those in just a moment.
Yeah, sorry for the bombardment.
I'm not sorry. Not sorry for that bombardment. That was great, Jack. You're a beast. Well done, mate. I do believe that we are ready, possibly, to toss to Gina. Gina, what's going on down on the floor?
Hi, how y'all doing up there? Look, I'm here with a very good friend of mine, Diesel. What's up, dude? It's been a while.
It has been a bit, yeah.
Look, the energy here is palpable. Everything has been going so crazy. How does it feel to be here today?
It feels good. I mean, we've been talking, I've been playing Warzone since it came out, so it's good to finally get your hands on Warzone 2, which feels incredible. Everybody will get to play it eventually. It's a little bit different than I was expecting, but all in a good way.
So you are definitely no stranger to Call of Duty.
No.
So many things were announced today. What are you looking forward to the most?
Probably just playing the beta with Old Men of Optic. just us getting together and playing again. It's been a bit since we played regular multiplayer, so the beta tomorrow will be a lot of fun. So looking forward to that.
So there are tons of streamers here today, all around the world. Who is someone out there that you're hoping to get into a friendly little firefight with?
Probably May. Yeah, who's my girlfriend. She's playing back there, so running up, that would be a fun car ride home, I think. Yeah, I think it would be good.
I'm going to tell her you said that, and we're going to be looking out for that specifically. Shout out to May. That's all from me here, y'all. Let's go back to the desk and see what's going on over there.
Whoa.
Thank you so much, Gina. Guys, once again, we're going to get into another drop. Before that, though, each Jack Link's supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice. Epic Jack Link's limited edition products. And check this out on how to enter once again.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, so this is your last chance. Keep your eyes peeled. Spot the Sasquatch on screen throughout the show. Scan the QR code, enter all your information for a chance to win. You saw the goodies. You won all the goodies. Platform of your choice. And all the yum-yums. Can't wait. Guys, one more drop, one more big one, and we're going to roll onwards through the show. It's been a sensational day. Call of Duty next. I mean, good God, I'm pumped for tomorrow.
Listen, man, we've seen everything.
It's a lot,
far, right?
dude.
It's a lot to take in. Like, I was looking at that Warzone game that we just watched, and I was like, man, Warzone 2.0 looks sick, but then we got mobile, MP, the new game modes, new weapons, new gunsmith. Like, it's going to take a while to get through all this when we get to the beta.
Telling me, mate. Well, again, we want to say massive thanks once again to TCL. The Power Hour comes to a close. TCL Power Hour was a lot of fun. And, hey, while we were waiting, I do believe we got another one. That's right. A vehicle elimination went down, and we may have some footage, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see it.
Let's have a little cheeky peek at how that one went down. Again, there's plenty of vehicles, whether you get run over, dropped on, exploded, and taken care of. We saw it on camera, didn't we? What am I saying? It was Hunter. We screamed his name aloud here.
Oh, when he got Mason.
I'm sorry. I got so excited. He got Symphony. That's right. But there we go. The TCL Power Hour
You were talking about replay. You had me excited. I thought someone got smashed by a truck or something. I was ready.
Crazy, crazy. But also, don't forget to share your favorite moments from, of course, the TCL Power Hour. You saw the hashtags. We want to see your favorite moments. All these streamers, 200 of them. Clip them. Send them to us, at TCL_USA. We want to see those clips. Can't wait. Twitter's going to be popping.
I mean, I've already seen some crazy clips.
Popping.
Dirty got like the first quad feed. He tweeted that one out. He got a couple of them already. They're spamming the timeline.
I'm sure.
You go on there right now, you're seeing clips left and right.
It's going to be good. We've got one more drop, guys, here. As you can see, the Timothy, the Tatman. I do believe this is it. The last drop here in Warzone 2.0 before we will say adieu until November 16th when you get to play this for free at home. And oh, looky, Sasquatch. Phone's out. Scan the code.
What if I said no?
Ali, that's just rude and strange.
I'm sorry. I was kidding. I didn't mean it. My phone's literally out. You can see it on my hand right now.
She's disrespecting.
Listen, I have a question for you guys because I was on standby with no audio next to the stage.
Yeah.
Ready to come back up. Did you get an answer about the loadouts?
We got a lot of answers, actually.
I think in the current build right now, no, but they plan to be.
You can upgrade your weapon.
Yeah.
All sorts, dude. I mean, what we are seeing now is still alpha gameplay.
Yeah.
A lot of this is likely to change. Stephanie Snowden was up here earlier saying the Gulag's likely to change. They've gone through different iterations. Who knows what the buy station you saw might not be the same on November 16th.
So really, like, strip this down. What do you think of the maps and stuff like that? How the looting system works? Like, they're gonna change some stuff.
No, that was cool.
Circle speed, they change everything like that.
That's why I really want to pick his brain while he's up here. I mean, as much as it's fun to get hyped about the big moments, have a blast with it, but all these guys are streaming too. Well, we had a dev up here. I wanted to hear what he had to say. Like, I want to pick his brain, and he had a lot of great answers for us.
I'm going to do what I can to get Jack's number and just meet him on a regular basis. God bless that man, putting in the hard work and answering our questions, as ridiculous as they may seem.
You know what this map reminds me of, Al-Mazrah? It reminds me a little bit of like Verdansk and Caldera mixed into one, because like you get these areas like this reminds me of Airport from Verdansk, and then you jump out and you're walking around, you're in the desert. So
I don't see a ton of skyscrapers, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Personally, I just thought there are too many tall buildings, but in this there's like, I don't know, 2 to 3 story. There's a couple bigger ones, but nothing too wild.
Well, we haven't actually seen this. I think there are 2 major city locations in the map.
Yeah, we haven't been there too much.
Haven't really been there?
I haven't seen how tall those are. You're right.
Again, there could be some big ones. Again, I'm loving the
Yeah, I was literally going to say that. I love the first aid kit on the wall.
Again, it's the logic. You brought this up, Clint. It's not necessarily that, you know, the loot's crazy or anything, but the idea that I can visit a location that I know is there and go, all right, I'm looking for this. I need armor. I need ammunition. I'm looking for money right now. The idea of, like, regain. We talk about that when, like, let's say your whole team's been wiped. You're the only one to survive the gulag. Now you've got a game plan almost.
100%. I mean, I feel like you have to. I just don't know. I don't know if there's anything like with the AI, if there's like rechargeable loot or anything like that. Like that became a thing, like rechargeable chests in regular Warzone. I find myself, I get so used to like ballooning everywhere that it's like weird for me not to even see balloons. Like it's just a big change.
When this comes out, Clint. Like when we drop into the map. Like,
oh no, I will destroy you. I will. I definitely aim straighter than you. You might have a better mind for COD, but like you just never.
I just had to put that on broadcast.
You were never very talented.
Clip this.
Oh.
Whoa.
And the goalie, it's we've got Methods alongside somebody going up against Hanky and Zagori. This is the last one we're going to see. One down. It's a 2v1.
Come on, Zenny, show me something special.
Oh!
Yes.
That's 2 gulags where he's got pride.
Zenny, you're letting me down.
It's not even Biffle anymore. Crushed. You know what? Cut the gameplay. Cut it. I've seen enough.
Zenny is the reason the broadcast is done.
Right. Focus up, team. Once more we go. Now it's time to take a look at some more epic best plays brought to you by HyperX. Check this out.
Sick.
Look at how big that thing is. Oh my goodness.
I think it's massive.
I mean, we had some cool plays all day long, right? So, seeing Tim here, we didn't see too much of him.
Tim got killed by that chopper.
Does he?
I think so.
Oh!
What a throw! Oh no!
What? Oh, he got.
Did he try to run into it? I was very confused.
I'm surprised he didn't die.
He was able to hit the.
He's a mastermind for clips, so I imagine so.
Oh yeah, guy knows what he's doing.
Really is.
This is another gulag clip. Oh. Zuma.
It froze like a perfect time.
That was crazy. Crim 6 flying around, kills with him. Oh, this is the Fennec as well. He's about to shred someone. 3, 2, 1.
Stems in. Jiggle P.
Oh, I think we should just rip him off that heady for a second.
Nice shots.
That Biffle's disgusting.
That hipfire looks really good there.
Yeah, it does. Ooh, it's like steady.
It doesn't even look like Biffle was looking at his monitor.
This play was
this
here. They were surviving, man.
Yeah.
Reviving each other back.
This is friendship and trust and love, though. That's brotherhood.
We love
right
TST.
there.
AKA don't. All right, there we go. That was our highlight plays presented by HyperX. And guys, I hate to say it.
Don't say
I
it.
think we're done.
No.
It's time to get off.
You were great.
You too, man.
You were great.
High five, high five.
You were great.
And you were great at home. Thank you. For those of you doing this the whole day, thank you so much. Guys, final thoughts. Clint.
Listen, it's so much. I can't wait to like break it down more. It was so cool to hear the devs' thoughts on stuff. This was like perfect to me because not only did we have the streamers here doing their thing, getting the gameplay. We had the devs to break down and give us some of the more nerdy stuff we want to talk about. We got to, cast a little bit, ask some questions. This was just a very good balance of everything COD, and it filled my heart with goddamn joy.
Oh man, Ali, how are you gonna top that?
I don't think I really can. I'm going to be honest. I will have to say, I'm going to echo in my own wording. I mean, it was a lot of questions answered, right? It was so many what's going to be happening with the upcoming year, and we got all of it in just this mosh pit of Call of Duty. I mean, it was just half a day of just COD, and it was an absolute pleasure. And honestly, I have to say, I'm so excited for Warzone. I never thought I'd say that out of my mouth. It was one thing about Warzone that it kind of turned me away because it was so chaotic, right? I couldn't predict things. I couldn't really break down a whole lot. Circles were chaotic. Loot was chaotic. And it seems like they've taken that, refined it, and now there's a little bit more stability. You know where loot's going to be. There's 3 circles, so it's not like if I'm across the map, I'm screwed, you know? Like, there's so many different elements now, so I just can't wait for November 16th.
Jeff, Joe, you hear that? You got him. You got another one right there. And what about you, brother?
I mean, it's amazing, and there's still so much more to come, right? Like, we heard a little bit about DMZ. Like, what is that? Tell me more.
Yeah.
We're going to learn in the future. Spec Ops as well. They talked about it a little bit. We even heard earlier rank play coming in the future. So we got so much Call of Duty. If today wasn't enough for you, like, there's going to be more.
Oh, so much more. We do want to remind everyone, though, one more time that Modern Warfare 2, it launches October 28th, but is available to pre-order right now. Pre-order and get early access to the open beta that starts tomorrow on PlayStation and next week on Xbox and PC. Don't forget that the pre-order Vault Edition, if you get that one, you're going to get those amazing-looking red Team 141 skins you saw today, but not only at the launch, you get those in the beta as well. So that's lit. Also, the FJX Cinder weapon vault. You guys have seen that in action today. That's the fully decked out M4 weapon platform, and that's certainly something you're not going to want to miss out on. Insane. Oh, and also, don't forget, pre-order any edition of Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early. I'm a campaign guy. Absolutely love to do that. You all saw this Warzone mobile action live today as well. And don't forget, you can also go right now to the Google Play Store and pre-register for your free download of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. I mean, frankly, guys, there's a lot. Whatever platform you're on, it's all yours. But that is it for us, guys. On behalf of myself, Maven, Alley Cat, Nameless, all the other talent here, everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much. We'll see you on the beta.